Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
Next, we are going to perform the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Take your Panchapatram and Udani. Keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take 1 Udani of water, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your palm. We're going to repeat this process thrice.
Om Atmanatvam Shodayami Swada. Om Vidyatatvam Shodayami Swada. Om Shivadatvam Shodayami Swada.
Now wash your hand with the water from the Panchapatram and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as we chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Wash your hand again. With your index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb, touch the right nostril and the left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, right ear and left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest and your left chest. And with the tips of all the fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand again. Now place the right hand over the left and place both your hands onto the right thigh. Set the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, what you want to manifest today in Nityananda Yoga, as you enter the Sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshaya Dwara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhaditao Purana Arogya Yukta Dragatri Yogika Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shaktiya Vishkaranartham Nityananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye.
Now wash your right hand once more.
Om Abhaupasprishya.
And keep your Panchapatram and Udani aside, out of harm's way, so we can safely enter into today's Nityananda Yoga session. Starting off with the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana. Now sit in a cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with the index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. As you breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, inhale deeply into your stomach and hold your breath. Kindle the fire inside your stomach and let it raise up along your spine. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, which includes the Mula Bandha, the root lock, as you contract your perineal floor and pull it up. The Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, contracting your stomach muscles above and below the navel. And pulling your stomach in and up towards the spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest, locking your throat internally. Together, they make Mahamudra Bandha. Internally chant the japa, Soham. Visualize it rotating around your throat in a circular motion in the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana.
तत्सुखासनं मृत्युक्तं अशक्तस्तत्समाचरे तासनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
The next asana is Parvatasana. Now place your feet onto opposite thighs in Padmasana. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your arms straight. Engage all the bandhas and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Next up is Halipavasana. Now join the soles of your feet together in front and interlock your fingers behind your back as you lean forward and down and place your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वं विधियाहु मे जानौ उभयपगतली सम्पुटटानो पृष्ठपछेदो ओकर्ल्यावो दक्षिणकरसो वामगहावो.
Next up is Nagipavasana, with the soles of the feet together in front. Now stretch your arms out, cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of the feet. Lean forward and down and place your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze to your nose. Engage all the wonders and visualize yourself as a snake.
पूर्वविधिपरियागाने नीचो होई कल्हो निपनास्य लगाई हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो वो हाथ की अंजुलि करें.
Next up is Kokilasana. Now hold on to the big toes of your feet in Prana Mudra, index and middle fingers. Now extend the legs forward and up, and then cross them into Padmasana. Lean forward and down, and place your elbows on the ground. As you engage all the wonders, visualize yourself as a bird.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवे नरः अकस्माद्वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
The next asana is Nityasana. Now stack your knees and ankles and hold on to opposite elbows. Start rotating your arms in a circular motion as you engage all the bandhas. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Change the direction of the movement every once in a while.
पूर्वविधिपरियागाने नीचो होई कल्हो निपनास्य लगाई.
Next up is Gajasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and lift your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again as you visualize yourself as an elephant and perform Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, pulling your stomach in and up, and Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting your perineal floor.
निब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बे भोजमस्तकाग्रे निधाय नितम्बं मूर्धमुन्नमय्यानाभिलक्ष्यं भूमौ नासिकामानीय.
Next up is Rikshasana. From the same position, alternate, pressing one heel in towards the ground, back and forth. Alternate, pushing the heel down as you lift the other heel up. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a bear.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्याद् रक्षासनं भवति.
Next up is Vaishyasana. Now stand on the tips of the big toes if you can and raise your hands towards your chest. Place your hands in Hridaya Mudra in front of your heart center. Index, middle, and ring fingers joined together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत अधोमुखः अथवा ईश्यावक्षेत् कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Next up is Urdhva Stand in the Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest. Raise one knee up along the center of your body and move the leg in a circular motion. Follow along with the respective hand again and again.
एकं जान ओरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
The next asana is Balalingasana. Now, interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarvashankari Mudra. Pull one knee up against your chest as you stand straight on the mat, engaging all three bandhas, and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जान ओरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next up is Padapidhanasana. Pull the raised foot behind towards your buttocks. Hold it with both hands as you stand erect on the mat like a rock and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेतनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्त्वेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Next up is Natarajasana. Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside and kick the leg back and up as you lean forward. Extend the front arm with the hand in Bindu Mudra, index and thumb together. Fix your gaze on one solid point on the outside for balance as you perform the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Next up is Balalingasana on the other side. Now pull the other leg up towards your chest as you visualize yourself caressing a baby.
एकं जानोरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now repeat Padapidhanasana on the other side. Pull the foot behind towards your buttocks and stand erect on the mat like a rod. Engage all the bandhas.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेतनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्त्वेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now repeat Natarajasana on the other side. Hold the sole of the foot, lean forward and down, front arm in Bindu Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Next up is Ardhare Chakarana. From the Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing upwards and knees bent. We're going to enter the Arimandi posture throughout multiple karanas in this sequence. Now bring your hands to the chest and step your right foot behind the left. As you swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum, gracefully move your fingers one by one and then place the right hand over the nose, uncross your ankles and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now, visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold on to the visualization of your bone structure and dance wildly. Next up is Kati Chinna Karana. From Adimandi position, cross your arms above your head, the palms facing backwards. Now turn your body to the side, open your arms widely. Cross them again to the center. Repeat the movement on both sides again and again. Next up is Tadasana. Now stand tall on the tips of your toes as you raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. Keep breathing in Samana Kumbhaka. Fill your stomach with prana as you internally chant the new japa, Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोणौतारासन विभेदकान् विनोतानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रियात्
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now continue with the next asana of the sequence, Uttanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down. Place your palms flat on the ground if you can. Otherwise, lean down as low as you can. Bring your head towards the knee. Engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोणौतारासन विभेदकान् विनोतानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रियात्
Next up is Tadakshasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and step your feet back into a plank position. Contract your perineal floor and Mula Bandha and tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha as you start rotating your head from side to side and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनवस्थित्वामस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षं सव्यकुक्षं नयेत् रक्ष्वासनं भवति
The next asana of the sequence is Bhujangasana. Lower your body down onto your stomach. Keep your hands next to your shoulders and your toes pointing back. As you raise your head and chest up by the strength of your lower back, open your mouth wide in Bhujangani Mudra, inhaling through the hollow of your throat. As you visualize yourself as a cobra, engage the Mula Bandha.
अङ्गुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तं मदो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च तरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षः फणीवहे.
Next up is Shashasana. Now push your body back up into the plank position and alternate bringing one knee in towards your chest back and forth. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka and lead the prana along your spine.
गजासन संस्थितौ जानद्वयमाकुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शासनं भवति.
From the plank position, now step one foot in between the two hands. Now jump the front foot back and the back foot to the front, exchanging the positions of the feet again and again. As you visualize yourself as a chariot in Radhasana.
गजासन संस्थितौ एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रतासनं भवति.
Now stand tall with one foot to the front and the other foot stepped far back. Keep the back toes facing sideways as you bend the front knee. Raise your arms up parallel above your head. Push your hip forward so it is facing forward. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धगोक्कुणमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धगोक्कुणमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Vrikshasana. Now stand on one leg and lift the other foot up towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोर्मूलदेशे च यां यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Next up is Garudasana. Now bring the raised foot onto the opposite thigh and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the chest. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषान्तु निर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now repeat Vrikshasana, the tree posture on the other side. Lift the other foot up, join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head.
वामोर्मूलदेशे च यां यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now repeat Garudasana on the other side. Raise the foot onto the opposite thigh, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषान्तु निर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Next up is Trigunasana. Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back. Keep the back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground. Lean forward and down as you keep the opposite arm pointing upwards. Gaze up along the arm as you visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now rise up. Rotate your feet. Keep your arms parallel and lean down to the other side, repeating Trikonasana, the triangle posture on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं चामरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Nikuttaka Karana. From Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees bent. Raise one heel off the ground and bring both your hands in front of your chest with the palms facing each other. Now stomp the raised heel to the ground, lift the other heel up and alternate the position of your hands in front of your chest. We move on to Angushtasana. Now lower your body down onto your heels as you tuck your toes and raise your heels off the ground. Keep your knees off the mat as well. Join together. Place your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka. Intern the chant, the new japa, Sadashivoham.
कबन्धासनमित्याहो गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Next up is Saurasana. From this posture, now extend one leg forward. Keep your hands at the side of the body, the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, fingertips barely touching the ground. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, form the Mula Bandha in Saurasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to the front big toe in Prana Mudra and the back heel with the other hand as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्बस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण.
Now extend the other leg forward. Repeat Saurasana on the other side, palms facing forward at the side of your body.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Lean forward and down, hold on to the front big toe and the back heel in Vidunanasana on the other side.
गुल्बस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण.
Next up is Brahmajalankushasana. Now step both your feet in and sit on the raised heels as you open up your knees and place the backs of your hands on top of the knees. Tuck your chin to the chest, contract the perineal floor. As you gaze through the gap between the palms, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो बनापान होय वैसे एडी दो गुणान वैसे कोरबक तलियां की माहिली आए समाहे राशे मिली.
Next up is Kapilasana. Now place your knees on the ground and sit on raised heels. Keep your hands on the knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni as you perform Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock.
उभय बगदली समटहरावे तिलको माहिली कोर मिलावे बनापान होगड़ होय वैसे एडी दो वो जोनी निमे छे.
The next asana is Bhadragudakasana. From the same posture, just shift your gaze to your third eye, your visualization to Swamiji, and the Bandha to the Mula Bandha in Bhadragudakasana.
दो बगदली संबुड़ करे कोरवार लीबू परितरे कोरवार ली राखे ऐसे तापरे मोल द्वार टिकी बेसे.
Let's move on to Suryasana. Now raise your knees off the mat and bring the soles of the feet together. Your knees open wide. Join your hands in Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra. Thumbs and little fingers together and your palms opened up. The fingers spread, resembling a lotus flower. Raise your arms up above your head and gaze up through the gap between the palms as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
एडी दो गुदातरी आने पना पानी बैठक बनिटाने घोड़ा जंग अदर करी रहे आड़े बामी सी विद गहे.
Next up is Mandukasana. Now place your knees on the ground and the top of your feet flat on the mat as you sit on your heels. Now gaze up towards your third eye, visualize yourself as a frog. Press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
पातलो पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्टे द्वे च संस्पृशे ज्ञानयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयन्नण्डकासनम्.
Next up is Uttana Mandukasana. From the same posture, bring your hands behind your back, holding on to opposite shoulders. Now gaze up towards your third eye, visualize yourself as a frog, press your tongue up against the palate of the mouth, and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
मण्डुकासनमध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्वेकवदुत्थानम् एतदुत्थानमण्डुकम्.
The next asana is Simhasana. Now cross your feet and sit on your ankles. As you keep your hands on the knees and gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as a lion as you stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully again and again.
दक्षिणं सुव्यगुल्पेन दक्षिणे रथजेकरं हस्तौ ध्यानो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च.
The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now keep the toes pointing back, soles of the feet together, knees open wide and sit on your heels. Cross your arms behind your back and hold on to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze to your nose, engage Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock. Visualize Swamiji and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka and Bhadrasana.
गुल्बोद्वशनस्य यादौ उत्क्रमेण समाहितौ पादौ अङ्गुष्ठोकराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
Next up is Kaka Bhushandi Asana. From a squatting position with your feet flat on the mat, your knees raised off the ground. Bring your arms in and around the raised knees and reach your hands behind your back. Try to hold on to opposite hands behind your back as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे वेसखुगरिणाने दो हात्पगां विचाने तिनको गोडानी चेठाने.
Next up is Kani Pavasana. With your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits and lean forward and down. Find balance, lift your feet off the mat and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन गौगुण आशी दुषिता होई तो आची होई.
Next up is Kapali Asana. Now, from the same posture, lean forward and down with your knees on your arms. Bring your head on the mat and then lift your legs up straight into a headstand. You can lean against a wall or ask a partner to assist you in the performance of this asana. As you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
शीशी शीशा धरती टेकी भगदो ओ मिलवा ऊंचा को करे.
Gently lower your body down. As you move on to the next asana of the sequence, Paramashivoham. From a squatting position, place your hands flat on the mat and twist your body to one side. Align your knee and hip with your elbows. Lean forward, find balance, and then extend your legs out of the side as you balance on your arms. Gaze up towards your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock. Exhale fully in Rechaka Kumbhaka and hold your breath again and again in Paramashivoham.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction. As you repeat Paramashivoham on the other side, visualize yourself as a peacock and keep exhaling all the way.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Next up is Bhairaganatasana. Now, keep your hands flat on the ground and step your feet far back into the plank position, Tadachvasana. Then step one foot outside the respective shoulder in between the two hands. Now, push your hips forward. Contract the perineal floor, Mula Bandha. As you gaze upwards towards your third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in Bhairaganatasana.
आसन गौगुणपीठी जाई.
Now exchange the position of the feet. Step the other foot to the front. Gaze up. Push your hips forward. Intensely stretch the back of your legs as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganatasana on the other side.
आसन गौगुणपीठी जाई.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. From Tadachvasana, the plank position. Now place your forearms on the ground. Walk your feet slightly forward to raise your hips. Gaze upwards. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भून्यस्तौ जानोनि हस्तौ चतुष्पदमवाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटस्थलमभिरुका.
Next up is Vashishthasana. From the plank position, now rotate your body and lift one arm up, balancing on one arm. Engage your core intensely as you gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमाष्टामरीच्छलमत्स्यकम्बरभृत्तं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now place the other hand on the ground and extend the opposite arm up. Repeat Vashishthasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमाष्टामरीच्छलमत्स्यकम्बरभृत्तं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Next up is Anjani Asana. Come to a seated posture with the legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. As you engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha, the throat lock and the root lock. Visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman and internally chant the new japa Mahasadaशिवोहम in Anjani Asana.
दो करके उबे हथेली कोरवारली मेले बेली सो आगाने बुबरिदाशे महानी अंगुली मिलिराशे.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. From the same position, now extend your arms forward. Hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra as you engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जानो बरिललाटं दो पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं दारिं च जायते.
Next up is Ugrasana. From the same posture, now interlock your fingers behind your neck and lean forward and down. As you bring your head in between the knees, the elbows outside of the knees. Visualize Kali in your inner space.
स्वपाणिभ्यां धृत्वा जानो परिशिरोऽन्यसेदासन अग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनलदीपनम्.
Next up is Marichi Asana. From the same posture, now bring one heel in towards the perineum. Lean forward and down and interlock your fingers behind your back. As you bring your head towards the knee, visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Mahamudrasana. As you drop the knee to the side, the raised knee, keep the heel at the perineum, lean forward and down, and hold on to the front foot with both hands. Intensely engage your core as you perform all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji, and exhale all the way in Rechaka Kumbhaka in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रा प्रवक्ष्यामि तान्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धं च कपिलाद्या पुरागताः.
Next up is Marichi Asana on the other side. Now extend both your legs. Bring the other heel in towards the perineum with the knee raised. Interlock your fingers behind and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now drop the knee to the side, lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot as you perform Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रा प्रवक्ष्यामि तान्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धं च कपिलाद्या पुरागताः.
Next up is Padarasana 2. Now join the soles of the feet together. Pull your heels in towards your perineum. Interlock your fingers around the feet and pull them close firmly as you push your knees down towards the ground by the strength of your groin. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्बोद्वृषणस्यादः सीवन्या पार्श्वयोन्योक्षिपेत्पादपार्श्वेतुपानिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा हस्तु निश्चलम्.
Next up is Gvalipavasana. Now extend the feet away from the body. Keep your hands on the knees and the soles of the feet together. Gaze to the tip of your nose. Engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha. Tuck your chin to the chest. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वचर्बट चौक कक्ष्यो सोहि वाही विधियों कीजे सोई यामे डी भिन्न जुराशे अंगुलाट अंतरो राशे.
Next up is Joni Asana. Now bring the heels back in towards the perineum. Gaze to your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti, as you hold the soles of your feet with your hand and lean forward and down.
दो भगदलीय संबुड़ करे एडी मेडिके डिंगदरे अर्धहात को अंतर राशे ललाट भगदलियां उपरदाशे.
Next up is Midaki Pavasana. With your feet extended away from the body, the heels together, toes apart. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down. Place your head on the ground behind the heels as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व विधि बरि भगदलीय संबुड़ शोले एडी मिली राशे एडिया सुमाहली कानी अगुल दो वातरे ललाट धरती लगावे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Bring your heels back in close towards your perineum. Bring your hands underneath the shin with the palms facing up. Lean forward and down. Place your face on the ground in front of your feet with the toes touching your throat. Gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
दो भगदलीय संबुड़ करे सोले मेड आग में दरे अंगुल आठ अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विधि दाशे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. With the heels together, toes apart. Hold onto your feet and open them up like a book. Press your elbows onto your thighs. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो भगा की एडी धरती मगिवा मेड लगावे भगदली माहिरी कौर अंगूठा की सदी सूदी जोड़े.
Next up is Charapata Chokasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, heels against the perineum. Place your hands on the knees and gently push them down towards the ground as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
दो भगदलीय संबुड़ तारे आगाने करजार पसारे घोड़ा भूसों लगदाना शे हाथ दो वो घोड़ा परिदाशे.
The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now, with the soles of the feet together, twist your feet so the toes are down on the mat and the heels are raised off the ground. Push your knees down to the mat as you place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Index fingers and thumbs together. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
गुल्पौ सम्पीड्य चान्योन्यं विक्रमेणोद्धृतं शनैः जान्वो पार्श्वदौ वस्तौ दण्डवद्मैरवासनम्.
Next up is Samanasana. Now, keep one heel against your perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands. Now gaze up towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji, exhale fully and hold the breath in the Muladhara Chakra in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्राद साधनात् एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा गुह्योऽन्यल्लिङ्गवक्त्रके.
Next up is Apanasana. Now lift one leg over top of the respective shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward and up. Keep your hands at the side for balance as you gaze up and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत्प्रभो.
Next up is Samanasana on the other side. Now bring the other heel against your perineum and lift the opposite foot against your chest, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्राद साधनात् एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा गुह्योऽन्यल्लिङ्गवक्त्रके.
Now repeat Apanasana on the other side. Lift the other leg over top of your shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत्प्रभो.
Next up is Gomukhasana. Now stack your knees and bring your heels outside the hips. Place your hands on top of the knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize the face of a cow and start breathing in Siddhkari Kumbhaka. Press your tongue up against the palate of the mouth and hiss through your teeth while inhaling as you internally chant the new japa Om Nityanandoham.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्बन्धौ वष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणे विदधा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Next up is Anasuyasana. Now hold on to the big toes and Prana Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya as you gaze to your nose.
दक्षिण गोडौ नीचो डाने वामोता के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे बारी आधा पद पुनीते संधि पसारी.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee, nose to the ground, gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
जीवना गोड़ा की संधि उपरि दावा गोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा स्योले पकतल्यालो आडवाई सुधा राशे.
Next up is Garudasana too. Now bring one heel against the perineum with the knee on the ground and place the other foot flat with the knee raised against your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana too.
दावो पगमोड़ी एडी माहिलो गुल्ममूल द्वारणी छेदे वैसे जीमनी पकतली धरती टेकी गोड़ो ऊंचो बहुराशे.
Next up is Narudasana. From the same posture, now raise your perineum onto the heel and interlock your fingers behind your neck. Twist your elbows outside the raised knee as you gaze up and visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Narudasana.
पिष्टिज्वाम पकतली केरी ऊपरि ताहे लगावे पेरी गोड़ा सदो बनो है जोई दच पांच तीलावे सोई.
The next asana is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Raise the opposite knee and hold onto the shin and the big toe of the opposite leg. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठं तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Next up is Gomukhasana on the other side. Now slide your knees over top of each other with the other knee on top. Heels at the side of your hip. Visualize the face of the cow.
सव्ये दक्षिणकल्पन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणे तथा सव्यं गोमुखं यथा.
Now hold on to the big toes, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you repeat Anasuyasana on the other side.
दक्षिणकोडो नीचोडाने वामोदागे उबर आने.
Interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your nose to the ground as you repeat Anasuyasana 2.
जीमना गोडा की संधि उपरिदावा गोडा की संधि.
Now repeat Garudasana 2 on the other side with the heel against the perineum, opposite knee raised. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
दावो पगमोरी एडी माहेरो गल्ममोल द्वारणी छेदे.
Now repeat Naradasana on the other side. Raise your perineum onto the heel and interlock your fingers behind your neck as you twist your elbows outside the raised knee.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्सपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादपरिदक्षिणम्.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. On the other side, now place the other foot onto the opposite thigh and raise the opposite knee. Hold onto the big toe and the shin of the raised knee as you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्सपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादपरिदक्षिणम्.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana. Keep your legs extended at the front and then place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Raise the opposite knee and twist your elbow outside the raised knee. Place the raised hand by the face and the other hand on the ground behind you. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Next up is Kubhasana. Now extend the front arm down towards the foot, hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra if you can, and place the other hand on the respective ear. As you gaze back and up, visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन गौगुण जोलो जाए.
Next up is Matsyendrasana 2. Now place your hand from the ear down to the ground behind you. Twist your spine even further, gaze up and visualize yourself as Sage Matsyendranath.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जरप्रदीप्तं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलकण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासितकुण्डलनीव्रबोधं दण्डस्फिरद्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Now extend your legs forward. Exchange the position of your feet. Twist your body outside the raised knee. As you keep the raised hand by your ear and place the other hand on the ground behind you in Matsyendrasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Now extend the front arm to the foot. Hold the back ear with the other hand as you gaze back and up and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubhasana on the other side.
आसन गौगुण जोलो जाए.
Now place the back hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga in Matsyendrasana 2.
आसन गौगुण जोलो जाए.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs in Padmasana. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva as you keep your hands on the knees. Breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka. Hiss through your teeth while inhaling, while pressing the tongue against the back of the teeth. Now perform all Tribandhas and internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जलप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्फिरध्वं हि ददात् पुंसाम्.
Maintain your legs in this position. Cross your arms in front of your body and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva, as you enter Padmasana too.
आसनं द्वैतं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपरिचे दत्ते उभे पादतलयेत.
Next up is Kukutasana. From Padmasana, bring your hands in between the legs. Place your palms flat on the ground. And then lift your body up, balancing on your arms as you visualize yourself as a rooster and calmly breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
उत्तानो चरणो कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थो प्रयत्नतः ऊर्मध्ये ततोत्थानो पानी कृत्वा च तादृशम्.
Now place your hands flat on the ground in front of your body as you raise your body up on your knees. Maintain Padmasana. The fingers should point towards your body. As you lean forward, bend your elbows, place your navel on your elbows, and then lift your knees off the mat, balancing on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in Baddha Asana.
धरामौष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कूर्परि स्थापितानापि पार्श्वः.
Now extend your legs. Keep your hands pointing towards your body. Lean forward. Place your navel on your elbows. Find balance and lift your legs up straight off the ground, visualizing yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपाति हस्त्वौ द्वौ कूर्परोपरिदेहकम्.
Now lay down flat on your stomach. Place your forehead on the ground and interlock your fingers behind your neck. Twist your feet so the toes are pointing outwards and the heels are on the ground as you visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्याचेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमाणौ शिरश्चित्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहः अग्निकारं मकरासनं तते.
Next up is Shalabhasana. Keep your hands next to the shoulders and join your feet and raise them up off the ground by the strength of your lower back. Engage your lower back and glutes as you visualize yourself as a locust.
अध्याचेते करयुग्मं वक्षौ भूमिम् औष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः.
Next up is Ushtrasana. Now bend your knees and hold onto the feet, pulling them outside the hip towards the ground as low as you can. Visualize yourself as a camel as you perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्याचेते पतियुग्मं वष्टं पृष्ठे निधाय विधृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चेतं गुदरास्त्रगाढम् उष्ट्रञ्जपीठं योगिनो वदन्ति.
Keep holding onto the feet and kick your legs back and up as you raise your chest and head up. Gaze upwards. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana.
प्रसार्यवादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करोति पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा जनस्तुल्य विवस्थिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं ददे.
Next up is Bhagasana. Sit in a kneeling posture on your heels. Then bring the heels outside the hips with the toes touching behind your back. Keep your hands on the knees. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you chant the new japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाँव दो वैसे बहरो जुगति करे एक वैसे पावड़ महिला गुलपजु हो कुला पाश तीला वैसो.
Next up is Gohi Asana. As you lean forward and down, place your elbows on the ground, shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers and place your head on the ground as you lift your hips up. Walk your feet forward and then lift your legs off the mat, pulling your knees in towards your chest. Squeeze your body as you gaze through your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Calmly breathe through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka.
दो हाथ की कहोनी जो ये पुनः काले जाने दो ये पिछली अंगुलियां की पुनः जानो वे सब ले वो परिटानो.
Now extend both your legs forward into Shirshasana, the headstand. You can again lean against the wall or ask a partner to assist you as you gaze through your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विदैव विहितं हिनः दन्दासनं द्विधा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने.
Next up is Podiasana. Sit with your legs extended forward and get ready for a sequence of rapid exhalations from your abdomen. Exhale again and again without inhaling actively in Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Let the air flow back into your lungs naturally as you hold onto your calves and straighten your legs up in front of your body. Try to get them as vertical as possible as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Podiasana.
दो हाथ बुक बाहर आने गोड़ा तरे कांग सीटाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगिता दरे चरणों बे आकाश दिशि करे.
Now extend your legs forward and up as you bring your hands behind your back, holding onto opposite shoulders. Gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a maze, and exhale rapidly in Panikasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्यान् तम्बं वोमस्पृश्यात् स्ताभ्यां गन्धरां बद्ध्वा.
Next up is Naukasana. Extend your arms out in front of you. Keep them parallel to the ground. Keep your legs raised. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat.
उत्तानशयनं कुर्पराभ्यां वोमिममष्टभ्यः हस्तौ नितम्बं निधाय शिरः ओरोजङ्गा पादं दण्डबद्धारयेत् नौकासनं भवति.
Now join your feet, scoop your hands below, and pull them against your chest. Keep breathing rapidly as you gaze through your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana.
भक्तली संवर्गरिहातस्य भग उचाई पगाकां गोटादो वोलेवो परिणीतानि कालवे.
Relax. You can breathe calmly now. Place your feet flat on the ground and lay back. As you bring your hands just behind your heels, push your hips up, contract the perineal floor, and lock your throat as you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka. Inhale through your nose and exhale as you keep the throat lock engaged. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनि कृत्वा शवेद्वोर्ध्वमुखं तदा हस्ताप्यहस्तौञ्चिष्टेत्तो पीठोन्मुखनामके.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of your hips, palms facing up. Unclutch from any micro movements of the body and mind as you contract the perineal floor and forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Bring the Kundalini Shakti all the way from Muladhara to Sahasrara Chakra. Relax into Shivasana as you visualize that your body is dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakyam, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull them up towards your chest and circle them with your hands and rock your body from side to side. As you sit up into a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama 108 asanas of this sequence. With this, we conclude the session for the Paramashivoham level 1 participants. Thank you all so much for joining. The next Acharya is going to join soon and start the first session. For the level 2 and 3 participants, we are now going to continue the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama with the next asana of the sequence, Yathasana Ishtasana. Now sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any posture is okay, as long as it's comfortable for you. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your stomach. Hold the breath. Visualize fire being kindled in your stomach region. Form the Mula Bandham and internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, which is going to be the japa for the remainder of this sequence.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यतसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. Sit in a cross-legged position with your hands on top of the knees and inhale and exhale deeply again and again in this asana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Next up is Muktasana. Now keep the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left. Place your hands flat on the knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्य सीवनीं सूक्ष्मं दक्षिणेतरगुल्पतः याम्यं याम्येन गुल्पेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Siddhasana. Now maintain the same posture but shift the gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थानमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षपाठभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रवर्तिते.
Next up is Siddhyasana. Maintain the same posture. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and shift your gaze down to the ground in front of you as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादकीये डीजानो सीवनिमदितासकौण्टानो.
Next up is Rudrasana 2. Now rotate your hands on top of the knees back into Bindu Mudra. Shift your gaze to the third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra as you maintain the position.
वामचरण परिदर्शन राखे एक जुगति ऐसे विदिताके.
Next up is Santanunasana. Maintain the position, shift your gaze to the nose, and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन का गुण मन की चंचलता मीटा.
The next asana is Siddhasana 2. From the same posture, now bring your hands in front of your navel, cup one palm over the other in Samputta Mudra, resembling a lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऋतुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितम्.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now, set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. And get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra, closing all the five senses. Inhale all the way. And then close your mouth with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with your middle fingers, your eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
यत्र मध्ये महादेवा बन्धयोन्यासने श्रोव्यत् कृत्वा केचरो भूत्वा विचिरेदीश्वरो यथा.
Next up is Virasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and the other foot below the opposite thigh. Keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery.
एकं पादमदेकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरिन् संस्थितः इतरस्मिन् स्थितः चोरं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
Next up is Valmikasana. From the same posture, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana.
दावा पगागी बगदली पुनि एड़ी हैं जोया.
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. As you maintain the same posture, now place your hands flat on your knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself.
वामपाद की बगदली जाहि माहिली कोरी.
Next up is Yoni Asana. Shift your gaze up towards the third eye, maintain the position and the visualization of the Yoni Mandala.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्कालफलं तावत् केचरो यावदेव हि.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 3. Now bring the soles of your feet together and the knees open wide, heels against your perineum, as you firmly hold the feet with both hands interlocked. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Vidabhadra as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Uda Bandha.
गुल्बोधवृषणस्यादः सीवन्या पार्श्वयोन्योक्षिपेत्.
Next up is Aghorasana. Now keep the heels against the perineum and cover your mouth with your right hand. Close the left nostril, inhale through the right nostril. Then close both nostrils and hold your breath. Exhale through the left nostril. And then again inhale through the left and repeat Abhyantara Kumbhaka alternatingly. Now press your tongue up in Kechari Mudra. Try to lead it along the nasal tract. Otherwise, you can just push it up against your palate of the mouth. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as an Aghori in Aghorasana.
पूर्वकः विश्रिका जोई वाहि विदिशो कीजे सोई.
Next up is Kanari Pavasana. With the toes together and the heels apart, place your elbows down on your heels. Lean forward and rest your chin on your hands. Gaze to your nose. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you exhale all the way again and again in Nirejaka Kumbhaka, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
कानरी पवासन गाली पवासन कक्षों है जैसे याहू में जाने विदिते से.
Next up is Padasana. Now lift your knees off the ground, keep the soles of the feet together.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us continue with Padasana.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Let us now continue with Padasana. Now raise your knees, keep the soles of the feet together, and scoop your hands below. As you interlock your fingers in front, lift your feet off the mat. Gaze to the tip of your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
ततो त्वं रेचयेद् वायुं मृडनिश्वाससंयुतम्.
The next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Keep the soles of the feet together and interlock your fingers around the toes. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, embody the state and space of a king as you lift your feet up against your chest and place your chin on your hands.
पूर्व विजय बगाका अंगूठा ताकू पाराशे.
Next up is Udadasana. Now scoop your hands below the legs and interlock your fingers around the toes. As you raise the feet up against your chest, place your chin on the soles of your feet. Gaze to the nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
दो बगदले दंबुरडाने उभय हस्त करी ऊर्ध्वहिताने.
From this position now, raise your feet even higher. Bring them in front of your face in Vishishtasana as you visualize yourself excelling in everything.
दो बगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
The next asana is Bhujasana. As you raise your knees up over top of your shoulder with your legs extended forward, bend your elbows and interlock your fingers around your neck. As you visualize yourself as a cobra.
शीर्षासनं च विज्ञेयं काक्षासनमतः परम्.
Next up is Kalyanasana. From the same posture, now bend your elbows down with the legs over top of the shoulders and interlock your fingers behind your back. as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दो हाथ बगाम विच आने तनको गोडा नीचे टाने बहुरी पाकत्या बाहर लियावे पुनः युग दिए से ठहरावे.
Next up is Sankatasana. Now place the top of the left foot on the mat and sit on the left heel. As you stack the right knee over top, place your hands on opposite knees, gaze in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external objects. Focus only on the object within as you visualize yourself as a swan and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth as you breathe.
वामपादं चिदेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले पादन्नेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद् वामपादकम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now continue with the next asana of the sequence, which is Dhenukasana. Now sit with your knees stacked in front. Keep your heels outside the hips. Place your interlocked fingers on the top knee. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
अनुशागिनग्रपञ्चदं वृषिहिलं डगल्यं नि
Next up is Machandrasana. Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot onto the right knee. Bring the left arm behind your back. Twist your body so you can hold on to opposite thighs with your hands. As you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजंग भरदशनटाने वामहस्तपिष्टी दिशाने.
Next up is Machandrasana 2. Maintain your feet in the same position, interlock your fingers around the big toes. As you lean forward and down, place your forehead on the ground and visualize Swamiji.
प्रथम जी मनोचरण जोई वामजंग बरिरा केसोई.
Now interlock your fingers, place them on the top knee. Engage all the bandhas as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
प्रथम जी मनोचरण जोई वामजंग बरिरा केसोई.
Now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. Place the top of the right foot flat on the mat. Sit on the right heel. Stack the left knee over top. Keep your hands on opposite knees and visualize yourself as a swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संयस्यधरणीतलयपादण्डेन यामेन वेष्टयेत् वामपादकम्.
Now repeat Dhenukasana on the other side. Slide the right heel outside the hip and sit on the ground. Keep your hands on the top knee as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize the cow.
अनुशागिनगर पंचदं वृषिहिलं डगल्यं नी.
Now repeat Machandrasana. Place the left foot onto the right thigh and the right foot onto the left knee. Bring the right arm behind your back, twist your body, hold onto opposite thighs as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अनुशागिनगर पंचदं वृषिहिलं डगल्यं नी.
Next up is Machandasana 2. Now interlock your fingers around the toes and lean forward and down as you visualize Swamiji.
प्रथम जी मनोचरण जोई वामजंग बरिरा केसोई ताकि एडी कड़िसोलियावे बहरो युगती और करावे.
Now rise up, interlock your fingers, place them on the top knee as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशे गुल्पं संस्थाप्य.
Now place your feet flat and raise your knees up against your chest, pulling them close with opposite hands as you cross your arms in front. Now gaze up towards your third eye, push your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशे.
Next up is Bodhashakasana. From the same posture, hold on to the wrists of your hands and then pull your legs in. Bring your chin to the knees, gaze to the nose, press your tongue up in Kechari Mudra and visualize Swamiji.
दो भगदली बरिदरे कोरमाहलिये से करे कोरमाहलिये उकड़वे से जंगा चाती अग्रनिवे से.
Now bring your arms underneath the knees and hold on to opposite elbows as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Kudakatasana.
दो भगदली बरिदरे कोरमाहलिये से करे कोरमाहलिये उकड़वे से.
Next, cross the right ankle over the left with the toes pointing up. Keep holding onto the elbows underneath your knees as you gaze to your nose. Keep your tongue up and visualize the great sage Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वार धरती परिडाने दावा पगवर्दज पद आने दाई पाकती कोले आवे हादेक अमतर हरावे.
Next up is Dandasana. Now extend your legs forward and straight as you interlock your fingers and raise your arms up straight above your head with the wrists pointing outwards. Gaze to the tip of your nose, visualize Swamiji and engage all the bandhas.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पति.
Next up is Arambhasana. Now lean forward and down, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you bring your head down as close to the knees as possible. Start breathing in Nadi Shodhana. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly, cleaning your nadis as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पग मिलिवा बसारी पगा का अंगोटा पगड़ी लाड़ गोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Bidukasana. Now separate your feet and slightly raise your knees as you bring your arms underneath the shins and hold onto the soles of the feet from the outside. Now place your head down as low as possible. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
प्रथम बेसे दो बाव बसारी कचक ऊर्ध को खरड़ो दारे.
Next up is Jalandhari Pavasana. Join the soles of the feet as you keep the feet extended away from the body. Bring your hands underneath the shins with the palms facing up. Place your elbows down and place your face on the feet as you gaze through your nose and visualize Swamiji.
प्रथम बेसे दो बाव बसारी कचक ऊर्ध को खरड़ो दारे.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. As you keep one leg extended, lift the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Visualize Swamiji and breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize that your prana is flowing through 9 points of your body, the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the top of your mouth, the center of the eyebrows, the top of your forehead, and the crown of your head.
दो वेडी महिला के दीजे हाथ बसारिए.
Now lean back with the leg still behind your neck. Hold onto the foot and straighten the opposite leg forward in Anantasana as you gaze through your nose and visualize yourself being unending Ananta.
पश्चिमदानवत् संस्थितं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमदानं भवति.
Next up is Ankushasana. Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot. As you feel in complete control, gaze to your nose.
पश्चिमदानवत् संस्थितं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Purushasana. Now lay on your back and pull your knees up against your chest. And circle your legs with your hands and rock your body from side to side. Relax your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयिता एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत् तस्यैव हस्तस्य कुर्परौ भूमौ निधाय.
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck as you lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदयपस्थं भुजङ्गस्थौ ऋणीकरद्वये बद्ध्वा सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत् दृशासनं भवति.
Now lean back. Repeat Anantasana on the other side. Visualize yourself being infinite, endless, eternal.
पश्चिमदानवत् संस्थितं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now roll to the side and repeat Ankushasana as you feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयिता एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत् तस्यैव हस्तस्य कुर्परं भूमौ निधाय.
The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lay on your back, lift your legs behind your neck one by one. If you can't bring the legs behind your neck, you can just lift them up against your chest. As you gaze at the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. and perform the Mula Bandha.
पादाभ्यां वेशयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
Next up is Atma Ramasana, with the legs up over your shoulder. Like, bend your arms and reach up. Interlock the fingers behind your neck. As you gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
पादाभ्यां वेशयेत् कण्ठम् आत्मा राम आसन प्रथमसुतो सोवे.
Next up is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, hold your knees up against your chest with the soles of the feet pointing upwards, and then extend your arms out at the side at shoulder level. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji still performing the Pratyahara Pranayama. Focus on the prana flowing upward in golden light.
दो हाथ सीधा सागरे तनस उबे सुपाकरे पग ऊंचाई आगाने आने बहरो युगदीये से विधिवाने.
Next up is the Jatara Parivditi. This asana consists of 3 steps, which we are going to perform on one side and then repeat them on the other side as well. Now enter the neutral position, which is pulling your knees up against your chest with your arms extended out to the side. Now drop one knee down to the side and extend the opposite leg down. Step 1. Now bend both knees to the side. Step 2. Now extend both your legs to the side, hold onto the feet and gaze in the opposite direction of your feet. This is step 3. Now bring your knees back to the center and drop the other knee down to the side. Step 1. Bend both the knees to the side. Step 2. Extend both the legs to the side, hold onto the feet and gaze away from the feet.
परिवृत्ते कोक्षिबाहि त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तकम्.
The next asana is Dvipadapitam. As you lay on your back, with the feet flat, the knees raised, hold on to your ankles and push your hips up. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
परिवृत्ते कोक्षिबाहि त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तकम्.
Next up is Paryankasana. Now bring your hands over top of the shoulders and point the fingers towards your feet as you lift your entire body off the ground. Push your hips up high. Walk your hands closer towards the feet as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Calmly breathe in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं मस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिम् औष्टभ्यपातलाभ्यां भूमिं दृष्ट्वा नाभिप्रदेशमूर्धं कुर्यात् पर्यङ्कासनं भवति.
Lower your body down. As we move on to the next asana of the sequence, Shvotanasana. Laying flat on your back, pull your knees against your chest and move them in a circular motion as you keep your hands on the shoulders. Visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back.
शवचरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मीलिना भवानी ये हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां भद्वा भ्रामेत् श्रुत्तानं भवति.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. As you keep your arms flat on the ground, raise your legs and hips up off the mat. Point your toes upwards. As you move your legs in a circular motion, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka.
अथ विपरीतकरणी मुद्रा भूतले सुशिरो दत्त्वा.
Now stop the movement of the legs. Be stable in this position in Viparita Karani too.
अथ विपरीतकरणी मुद्रा.
Now lower the feet down to the ground above your head with the toes on the mat. Keep your hands behind your back and interlock your fingers in Parasha Mudra. Push your hands onto the ground as you visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विस्तम्भ पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नयेत् नरकासनं भवति.
Next up is Shaita Paschimottanasana. From the same posture, now hold onto your feet above your head. Keep your arms and legs straight. This is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space and chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. Bring your hips above the shoulder level and then open your legs wide to the side. Your knees on the ground, keep your toes on the ground and hold onto the feet as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्तिकुक्षिबाहि त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तकम्.
Now join your feet back together. As you hold onto the ankles of your feet, keep your arms and legs straight and roll onto your back. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वो पादौ कुर्यान् मस्तकतः परव्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रम् एतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
Now lay on your back with your legs raised straight above your body. Hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And then open your legs wide to the side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Supta Parangushtasana. With the feet joined up above your body, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and visualize Swamiji.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Matsyasana. From the same posture, now cross your legs into Padmasana. Lay down on your back with the knees on the ground and raise your arms up above your head, holding onto opposite elbows. Now gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्थानशयनाच्चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेत्स्य मत्स्यासनन्तरोगः.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, we want to complete with all the participants for this technical glitch. Let us now continue the asana sequence with the next asana of the sequence, which is Parasharamasana. With your legs in Padmasana, lay on your back and place the back side of the right hand on top of the left palm over top of your head. Gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासनाचे सुदोषो वेभू परिपाचे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. Now raise your knees and hips off the mat, supporting your lower back with your hands, elbows on the ground, engaging Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Sarvangasana.
अतः वक्षेत संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनमुत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुनो विद्याभिः यदा.
Now lower your body down. Free your legs. Place one foot onto the opposite thigh as you pull the opposite knee against your chest. Extend your arms up and pull the knee up against your chest as well. Lift your head, tuck your chin, gaze to the third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchigasana.
प्रथमशयन सुदोषी शकेशकी समधि सुदाके.
Now exchange the position of your feet as you repeat Vrishchigasana on the other side.
प्रथमशयन सुदोषी शकेशकी समधि सुदाके.
The next asana is the Vrishabharakripasana. Lay flat on your back, interlock your fingers behind your neck, lift your legs off the ground and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest, back and forth. Breathe calmly through your nose and visualize Swamiji.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अनुलिम्बिः स्कन्धरां बद्ध्वा कूर्पणो मिलित्वा.
Next up is Maruttanasana. With your hands by the side of your body, lift your knees up against your ears, back and forth as you visualize Swamiji.
श्वदान संस्थिति कृत्वा जानद्वयं कर्यायेन परनयोः संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Vrikasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat, raise your knees, and then stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
अतो उत्थानशयनं कृत्वा पादलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् वृकासनं भवति.
Next up is Lutasana. As you lay down on your back, kick your legs up and roll over completely again and again. Visualize Swamiji and finally end in a prone position on your stomach. In Bhagavān.
उत्थानशयनं पादौ शिरौ लङ्गौ भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Lay on your stomach. Keep your hands by the shoulders and your toes flat. As you contract your lips, make a whistling sound like a flute while inhaling. As you visualize yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into a bed for Dharma on your chariot back in Sarathasana.
उत्थानशयनं पादौ शिरौ लङ्गौ भूमौ स्थापयित्वा अञ्जं भूयाति निब्जं शयनम्.
Next up is Dehalu Langanasana. Keep your hands at the side of your shoulders and push your body up into a plank position. Jump your feet in between the hands back and forth as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये तन्मद्वयम् उड्डाणैव बहिराणैव अतः नयदेहल्युल्लङ्घनं भवति.
Next up is Jatyasana. As you stand on the mat, lean forward and down, place your hands on the ground and walk around on the mat on hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जाट्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जाटस्मरो भवेदस्तान् त्रिभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः.
Next up is the Lolitika Karana. Now stand in Arimandi posture. Raise your elbows to shoulder level and rotate them around your chest as you lean back and move your head in all directions. Next up is Sarvasana. As you tie your feet with a rope if you have one available. Stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your elbows and your hands, your arms completely close to your body. Visualize the Kundalini Devi rising and curling upwards around your body.
अथ जाट्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जाटस्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is Ushtrasadhanasana. Now lean forward and down, place your hands flat on the mat and walk around as you hold on to the big toes with your hands in a fist, visualizing yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय परिपातले संस्थाप्याश्ववच्छरीरं चलनीयम् आश्वासनं भवति.
Now again, lean forward and down, hold on to the toes from the side and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a horse in Ashvasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय परिपातले संस्थाप्याश्ववच्छरीरं चलनीयम् आश्वासनं भवति.
Next up is Kapota Nitakasana. Keep your feet together and lean back as you interlock your fingers behind and pull the hands down towards your calves. Tilt your head back, open up your chest widely as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पातले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिटकं भवति.
Next up is the Tala Pushpa Bhutam Karana. Stand in Arimandi posture and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart. As you bow down to one side, open up the palms and raise the respective heel of the ground again and again as you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. The next asana is Khadgasana. Now visualize yourself as a rhinoceros and gaze to your nose as you lay down on your stomach and then jump your feet back up towards your hand and stand with your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
नुदा सर्तमासनं कृत्वा पादलाभ्यो भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् खड्गासनं भवति.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. You can hold weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you squat down as low as you can and stand back up again and again. Gaze at the nose and visualize Swami in space.
पुनः पुनः उत्तातव्यम् आसितव्यम् इति उत्तानोत्तानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. Now, raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a maze.
पुनः पुनः उत्तातव्यम् आसितव्यम् इति मुतनासनं भवति.
Next up is Ucheshakasana. Now, lift one foot and pull it up against your chest. Then sit down and stand back up with the other leg, alternating again and again on both sides. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji.
हस्तद्वयेन धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is the Parshvajanukarana. Now stand on one leg and pull the other knee up against your chest and circle the leg with a hand and a fist as you place the other hand on the inner respective thigh with the fingers pointing inwards. Next up is Tandavasana. As you extend both your arms and one leg forward, visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. Hold onto weights if you want to intensify this asana, then sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now raise one foot towards the inner opposite thigh, bring it to the perineum. Keep your hands by the side and visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षेत् कृत्वात् ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now bring the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the left toes behind the leg and bring the left arm below the right, joining your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षेत् कृत्वात् ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now place the left foot onto the right thigh. Keep the hands by the side and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाग्रं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च.
Next up is Dhruvasana, the pole star posture. Now hold on to the left big toe as you extend the left leg out to the side and rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole star.
हस्तद्वयेन धृत्वा दृष्ट्वा.
The next asana is Trivikramasana. As you stand on the mat, lift one leg behind your neck and sit down and stand back up, visualizing Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्तातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Interlock the knee, bring your arm around the raised knee and place the hand in the fist with your opposite hand on the respective thigh.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
As you extend your arms out in front, raise the opposite leg, hold on to weights, and sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana. Bring the right foot towards the inner opposite thigh The hands by the side, visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावख्येयत् कृत्वात् ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now bring the right foot over and around the left knee. Tuck the right toes behind. Bring the right arm below the left. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now bring the right foot onto the left thigh. Keep your hands by the side as you visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाग्रं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च.
Now repeat Dhruvasana, the post-up posture, as you hold onto the right big toe. Extend the leg out to the side, rotate quickly, and visualize yourself as the North Poster.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck. Stand tall. Sit down and stand back up. You can hold on to any solid object for support as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. As you stand with your heels together, toes apart, keep your hands at the side of your body, fingers pointed one by one. Next up is Godak Anjali Asana. From a standing position, squat down, bring your hands in between the thighs and calves from the outside in, and interlock your fingers in front of your navel as you visualize the great sage Godaknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka, and as you inhale all the way, hold your breath, and then move the prana freely by the force of your will in your body.
प्रथमहि बाहोय बाहुरीनी चौपुनिहोवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. Squat down all the way and interlock your fingers behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
ऊर्मध्याधस्थो निवेशेन तम्बं धृत्वा.
Next up is Bhaidu Asana. Now keep the feet together. Squat down all the way. Keep the heels at the perineum as you interlock your fingers behind your lower back. Gaze to your navel and visualize Bhagavān Paramashivam, the Lord of Time.
दो बगा की ताल्य की माहली का और मिलावे पनापान होकर मरुवे से.
Next up is Varahasana. As you squat down all the way, bring your hands into Anjali Mudra behind your head with the fingers pointing downwards. Now gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
भगतली की माहली का और मिलावे पनापान होकर बैसे.
Next up is Pripittasana. Hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra as you raise your hips to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अदौतान आसनानि पार्श्वद्वय सम्मिल्य स्थित्वा तम्बं जान प्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठेत् प्रपीठासनं भवति.
Next up is Pakasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Place your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, find balance, and lift your feet off the mat, visualizing yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्याम् अमनिमवष्टं जानुद्वयं नाभौ.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. From the same posture, with your hands shoulder width apart, bring your head on the ground and straighten your legs up as you then cross them into Padmasana. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Asana ka guna kapala acha hoyi.
Lower your body down and come to a kneeling posture with your heels outside the hips, the toes touching behind your body. Keep your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize you're sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
Janurvorantare pado kritva pado ch gopayet.
Next up is Vrikshasana 2. Place your hands on the ground and lift your legs up high into a handstand. Lean against the wall for support or ask a partner to assist you. This asana should be performed by everyone to purify the 7 chakras. Now visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground.
Sapta chakrakshalanaya vrikshasana visheshakan.
Now join your feet together, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize Tejas, energy flowing towards your third eye in Shiva Asana.
Do pagjoyi mahi gulpa milaye uba hoy do hath sampota kare.
Gently lower your body down. Place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Step your feet back into Tadakshvasana and then lower your body down to the mat and push it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana 2.
Nibjam shayanam kurparo parshvabhagayam mridva kritye.
Next up is Sadapasana 2. Laying on your stomach, place your hands on the hips and lift your chest from left to right as you visualize and move your body like a snake in Sadapasana 2.
Nibjam shayanam kurparo parshvabhagayam mridva kritye hastadalabhyam bhumimavashtabhya varam uddanam kuryat.
Now place your elbows on the ground in front and bring your hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra, as you rest your chin on your hands. Point your toes back and feel self-supported and completely independent in Niralambanasana.
Nibjam shayanam kritva hastavnitam vamsam stapya.
Next up is Chatrasana. As you lay on your stomach, now bend your knees and place your hands flat on the ground, straightening your arms, pushing your upper back towards your feet. Tilt your head back and visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
Karabhyam pankajam kritva chket kurparaya sudhi mukam unnamanucchayi niralambanamasanam.
Next up is Vajrasana. From a kneeling position, sitting on the heels with the feet flat, extend your arms out in front and place your palms on the ground and your forehead on the mat as well. Now gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility.
Idanim garbhinam yogabhyaso yada lago sukha prasvalabhaya prochite praktane pati.
Next up is Meshasana. Now raise your hips up high into Gajasana position and then alternate striking the ground with your hands, visualizing yourself as powerful as a ram.
Gajasanam samdho ekaikam bahum bhumautariyet meshasanam bhavati.
Next up is Ajasana. From Gajasana, with your hips raised, now lift your legs up and lower your face down towards the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
Gajasanam samdho padadvayam mamatarale krityamastake bhumim sprishta ajasanam bhavati.
Next up is Dhanantarasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture as you hold onto the big toes and pull them behind towards your perineum. And then place your hands onto your thighs. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Next up is the Angamotanam. Now interlock your fingers in front and move your arms up, down, left, right in all directions, giving massage to the joints and muscles of your body. Then repeat the movement behind your body as well, visualizing Swamiji. Next up is Garudasana form. Now sit on the heels with the toes pointing outwards. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back as you keep your hands on the knees in Garudasana form. Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, open your knees wide, and sit on your heels with the toes pointing back. Hold onto your ankles and push the front of your buttocks on the ground. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of the temple. Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now cross the soles of the feet as you sit on your heels. Press your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Keep your hands underneath your knees as you visualize yourself as a frog. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Next up is Narasimhasana. Now tuck the toes and sit on raised heels with your knees on the mat. Place your hands flat on the ground in front of you, fingers spread, thumbs touching. Stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully again and again as you gaze to your nose and visualize Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Lord Vishnu. Next up is Vishlakasana. Maintain the same posture. Cover your mouth with both your hands and bring your thumbs underneath the teeth. Close your mouth, inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth as per your capacity in Vishlaka Kumbhaka. As you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears. Next up is Makarasana. Now place the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back, sit on your heels. Keep your knees open wide. Bend your elbows to bring your fingers towards your armpits and imitate as if you were a monkey stretching itself. Gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey. Next up is Vajrasangarasana. Now, stand on your toes with the soles of the feet together. Open your legs wide. Sit on the heels. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community. Next up is Kanjanasana. Now place your knees down and cross your feet behind as you sit on your heels. Place your hands flat on the ground next to your body as you gaze to your nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Next up is Kurmasana. Place your hands on the knees. Make your upper body stiff like the shell of a turtle and visualize yourself as a turtle as you gaze to your nose. Yogasana. Maintain the posture. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji. Vijogasana. Stand on your knees. Cross your feet behind Hold onto your calves with the hands, fingers inside, thumbs outside as you gaze to your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness Advaita with Swamiji.
Godambam no obohoi goda adara ke doi ditpad ki pani rahave panobam goda digilyave.
Now place your feet flat. Hold onto your heels. Stand on the knees as you lean back, push your hips forward, tilt your head back. Visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2.
Godambam no obohoi goda adara ke doi.
Next up is Jatyasana. Now bring your feet together as you lean back all the way. Place your elbows on the ground and then the back of your head on the mat as well. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
Doveri sambodgare sole mula dwari daridare.
Next up is Viratasana. Now rise up and lay back down. Place your back on the ground and raise back up again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed. Hold on to your feet as you gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of your causal body.
Jangapti bomoni daya jangor dareyo urani samstapya.
The next asana is Kapotasana. With your feet together, lean back and bring your arms over your head. Place your forearms on the ground and bring your head in between the feet as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
Meru danda grandi dadi samdipade shuppaman kapoto ashtrasana abhyasam kuryan mitahidasana.
Next up is Varasana. Now stand on your knees with the toes tucked and hold on to opposite arms as you gaze to your nose in the boon fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashivoham.
Janani bomo samstapya hastabhyam bahu parasparam dritva.
Next up is Varahasana 2. Now sit on your raised heels and then lean forward and down, placing your forearms on the ground. Rest your head on your hands and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
Suryam chandram vedalani katayante kurparo bomo stapayitva.
Next up is Mundasana. Now bring your elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers, rest your head on the mat, support your head with your hands as you walk your feet up, lift your hips and then raise your legs off the ground completely. Gaze towards your nose and visualize yourself as a log tree.
Ado mundasanam vakshe sarvesham praninam sukam urdhama pade datva dharayan marutam siddhi.
Gently lower your body down, come to a kneeling posture and bring your head down in between the knees as you hold your head with both hands, elbows outside the knees. Inhale through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and exhale through your mouth in this asana as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Andhasana.
Pratama pagadali samadherave korma hiri ubay milave.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. Lay on your stomach. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you extend your arms up above your head, lift your arms, chest and legs off the mat. Visualize yourself as a locust.
Shalabhasana vedascha nata perunda namake ganda perunda shaile sheshadandasanam tata.
Next up is Kapalasana. Keep your hands at the side of your hips. Place your forehead on the ground and lift your legs up as you visualize the skull, representing the purified mind, the purified thoughts, mind with the purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment.
Kapalam bomoni daya urdham pado nayet kapalasanam bhavati.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. With your arms flat, push your hips up and bring your legs over your body. Place your feet on the ground in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
Ushtrasane stitva charno bomeru tapya mastako pari nitva prishtapadeshena bomo stapayet akashakapotam bhavati.
Now come to a kneeling posture and lean forward and down. As you place your forearms on the ground, rest your navel on your knees, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
कूर्परापर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामवष्टभ्यजानुनीनाभौ संकुच्य तिष्ठेतं चरकासनं भवति.
Next up is Vrishchikasana 2. With your forearms on the ground, lift your legs up above your body and bend your knees so you can bring your feet to the back of your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion.
व्यश्चीवपुच्च प्रतिमाङ्घ्रिभाषणी दत्वा सुशीर्षे च बुकं विदार्य कौयते संतिष्ठति साधकस्त्वा विशापहं वृश्चिकसंयमासनम्.
Next up is Vrishasana. Now sit on the right heel with your perineum as you bring the left foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side. Visualize yourself as a bull as you forcefully inhale, hold your breath for a short while, and exhale through your nose again in Antarangaka Kumbhaka.
याम्य कुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Lolasana. Place your hands on the mat and lift your entire body off the ground, crossing the toes of the left foot over the right as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now place your perineum onto the left heel, bring the right foot outside the hip. Repeat Vrishasana, the bull posture.
याम्य कुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Next up is Bala Gunasana. Now tuck the toes and sit the toes of the left foot and sit on the left heel as you place the right foot flat and keep the right knee against your chest. Keep your hands on the knees and visualize Bala Gunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन का गुण जल विकार जाई.
Now stand up and squat down as you bring your arms in and around the legs, holding on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana as you visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानमध्ये कूर्परौ संस्थाप्य.
Now repeat Bala Gunasana on the other side. Sit down on the right heel. Visualize Bala Gunahai.
आसन का गुण जल विकार जाए.
Next up is Utkatasana. Now step both feet in, sit on the raised heels. Keep your knees together, hands on top of the knees. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
युजोस्ति यत ऊर्ध्वजानु यत्रासने.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana 2. As you bring the soles of your feet together and open your knees wide, hold on to opposite elbows behind your back and visualize Swamiji.
प्रथम बनावानि होय जैसे दो वेद गूढ़ा निवेशे.
Next up is Anilasana. From a squatting position, place your hands flat. Step your heels onto your hands and then straighten your arms as you squat down all the way. Gaze to your nose as you visualize you're able to live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर जाने कहुनी जाड़ी ना भी लगाने.
Next up is Padukasana. Rise up and bend forward and down. Place the back side of your hands on the mat and step your feet onto your hands as you walk around on the mat and visualize yourself wearing padukas walking across India.
दो हाथ भूमि पर जाने कहुनी जाड़ी ना भी लगाने.
The next asana is Kutkutodanasana. As you place your hands on the mat, kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
हस्तलाभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्
The next asana is Viparita Nrityasana. As you place your hands flat on the ground, raise your legs up into a handstand and then move around on two hands dancing. As you visualize yourself, become free of all inhibitions.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Kunjarasana. Separate your feet and place one hand flat on the mat. Hold your head with the other hand as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेण एकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरः करः.
Now place the other hand on the ground. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेण एकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरः करः.
Next up is Karambasana. Now squat down all the way, keep your feet together, heels close to your body. Hold onto your ankles and lift your feet off the mat as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
भाषेभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्पौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कादम्ब भवति.
Next up is Pavana Muktasana. Sit with your feet flat, knees raised against your chest. Hold your knees in with opposite hands as you visualize any excess vata being released or balanced within your system.
पवनमुक्तासनद्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके जानुनी वक्षसि साधुर्भप्रीतिकरबन्धनैः.
The next asana is Chakorasana. With your legs extended, now lift one leg behind your neck and then lift your entire body off the ground as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादं पीतं वज्रासनं तथा च कौरक्रं च शलभं भुजङ्गम् अपि वृश्चिकम्.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Now, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Keep one leg extended and pull the other foot against your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा शरणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Next up is Ashtavaktasana. As you lift one leg over your shoulder, hook the other foot over top and extend the legs out to the side. Now lean forward and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Next up is Pranasana. Now place one foot onto the opposite thigh, raise the opposite knee, bring the respective shoulder underneath the raised knee, and gaze up as you visualize that you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana.
अथ वक्षे मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं वामोलमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जानोर्बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा.
Next up is Parshvamatsendrasana. As you bring your right foot outside the left hip, step the left foot over the right knee, twist the right elbow outside the left knee, bring the arm below, and hold on to your hands behind your back as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsendranath.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादं पीतं वज्रासनं तथा च कौरक्रं च शलभं भुजङ्गम् अपि वृश्चिकम्.
Now repeat Chakorasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck and lift your body off the ground, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा शरणावधि
Now repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Lift the other leg, the other foot against your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow.
वाजुष्टमदकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकोक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana. Lift the other foot over top of the respective shoulder. Hook the opposite foot over top. Extend the legs out to the side. Lean forward and down. Find balance. And visualize yourself as a flying crane.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Now repeat Pranasana on the other side. Place the left foot onto the right thigh. Keep the right knee raised and bring your right shoulder underneath the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself being immortal and existing solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणम्.
Next up is Parshvamatsyendrasana on the other side. Now bring the left foot outside the right hip. Step the right foot over the left knee. Bring the left arm outside the right shoulder and hold on to your hands behind your back as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath.
वामोर्मूलार्पितदक्षपादोजान्वोर्बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा.
Next up is Adutta Paschimottanasana. Now bring one heel against the perineum and extend the opposite leg forward. Lean forward and down, hold onto the foot with both hands as you visualize Swamiji.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्विनाश्विनी.
Next up is Crown Shasana. Now bring the left foot outside the hip with the top of the left foot flat on the mat. Hold onto the right foot with both hands and lift the foot up in front of your face, visualizing yourself as a crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now repeat Adutta Paschimottanasana. Bring the other heel against the perineum, extend the opposite leg, hold onto the front foot with both hands.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्विनाश्विनी.
Now repeat Crown Shasana. Bring the right foot outside the hip. Hold on and lift the left foot in front of your face, visualizing a crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Swastikasana. Now sit in a cross-legged position with your feet in between the thighs and calves. Keep your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose as you embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पातले उभेर्जुगाय समासीनस्त्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
Next up is Godakshasana. Now cover your heels with your hands, tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and visualize Sage Godaknath.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानौ व्यक्तिसंसितौ गुल्पौ च आच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्यां तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Now place the left heel against the perineum and the right foot onto the left thigh. Gaze up towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji, meditate on Arihanta, the enlightened one. As you enter Shanmukhi Mudra, close your mouth with ring and little fingers, nostrils with the middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumb.
वामपार्श्वकुटं संस्थाप्य दक्षाग्रं वामजगने.
Next up is Yogasana 2. Place your feet onto opposite knees and keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing up. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Kakachantra Kumbhaka, rolling up your tongue, stick it out and keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow, inhaling through the rolled up tongue.
उत्थानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जाननौ आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्थानं करयुग्मकम्.
Next up is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now rotate your hands at the side of the body, keep your legs in Padmasana and lift your body off the mat, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्तिकोक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. Now, bring your hands in between the legs and place them flat on the ground. Don't lift your body up, stay seated as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji.
प्रथमपद्मासनगोगरे हस्ततो गौडासन्धिधरे.
Next up is Hamsasana. Now push your body off the ground, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a swan.
कुक्कुटासनस्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तम् ऊरुर्नीत्वा.
Next up is Karmukasana. Now push your hands behind your body, interlock your fingers. As you place your forehead on the ground, visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana.
प्रथमपद्मासनगोगरे गौडासन्निमाहिकैदरे.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. Now rise up and with your hand in between the legs, bend your elbows upwards and hold on to your shoulders as you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries.
बामीजङ्गवरदक्षिणपावदहीजङ्गपरपामिल्यावे.
Next up is Granthi Bedasana. From the same posture, tuck your chin to the chest, gaze at the nose and rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret node posture.
अधपक्षे नीलकण्ठाग्रन्थिभेदासनं शपं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रोपवेक्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्.
From this posture, now roll onto your back. As you maintain the same position, gaze to the nose and embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासनमन्तस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्थानं मेतदुत्थानकूर्मकम्.
Now sit back up. Bring your hands in between the legs and place one palm flat on the ground. As you hold its wrist with the other hand, lift your body up and visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासनश्चित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now place the other hand on the ground. Lift your body up as you repeat Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासनश्चित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Next up is Gridasana. In Padmasana, place your elbows on the toes, interlock your fingers in Parashamudra, rest your chin on the knees and press your thumbs against the throat as you visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानो व्यक्तसंस्थौ.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Now place one hand over the other in your lap, palms facing up. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji and engage all three one health.
उत्थानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवच्चक्तिस्थौ योगिरात्.
Next up is Padmasana 4. Place your hands flat on the knees. Visualize Paramashiva, gaze to your nose.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये.
Next up is Karmukasana 2. Now hook one hand around the big toe in Prana Mudra and move that big toe round and round in a circular motion. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow and then repeat the movement on the other side.
कर्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पोरे चुकं ददावा आयुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना.
Now sitting in Padmasana, cross your arms behind and hold on to the big toes. As you engage all three bandhas, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Pinakam, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana 3.
ऊर्भ्यामुपरिस्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके.
Next up is Tridhasana. Now from the same posture, raise your chest, gaze up. Visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye destroying anything you come across.
ऊर्भ्यां परिस्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके.
Now roll onto your back from the same position. Lay on your arms, cross behind your back with your legs in Padmasana. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a snake as you breathe through your nose in Nagarasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य.
Now free your arms and legs. Pull your knees up against your chest, encircle them with your hands, and bring your chin to the knees as you squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पौतते कन्दुकासनं भवति.
Now lay on your back with your feet flat, interlock your fingers behind your neck as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Urdhva
प्रथमसोदोषेण करावे गोड़ा उबाराशे मिलावे.
Now bring your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing up. Engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mudra Bandha. Push your hips up as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत् पृष्ठभागमुत्रमय्येत् मर्कटपीठं भवति.
Now bring your hands to the hips and keep your hips raised as you extend your legs. Point the toes, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikipitakasana.
जङ्गोर्बलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमर्थः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः.
Now raise your legs up straight into Nadakasana. Keep your arms flat on the ground for balance as you visualize yourself blissfully traversing Nadakaloka in Nadakasana.
ग्रीवाखण्डेन भूमिं विस्तम्भ पादाग्रद्वयं मूर्ध्वमुत्तरयेत् नरकासनं भवति.
Now bring your hands to the lower back and lower your legs down. Engage your core as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanokasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयम् आम्नयेत् तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति.
Bring your legs straight. Place your hands on the mat. Visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag respected across all nations in Rajasana.
तिर्यन्नौकावत् ग्रीवापृष्ठकोर्परैः भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य मस्तकलाक्षेण पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत् तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति.
Now lay down on your back. Keep your hands at the side of your hips, palms facing up. In Mritasana, the final asana of the sequence, pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from Muladhara to Sahasrara Chakram as you completely unclutch from any movements of your body and mind. Visualize your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you as you internally chant the Mahavakyam. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तुषवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चेतविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up against your chest. Rock your body from side to side and return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence. Empowered by Nityananda Yoga, let us now move into the power manifestation session. Manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva. With this, let us conclude today's Nityananda Yoga session. So sit straight, with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. In front of the heart center, close your eyes, take a deep breath, visualize Swamiji as we chant the Purna Mantra.
Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nityanandam.
Thank you all, Nityanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
आनन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गहनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam, I welcome all the Paramashivoham level 1, level 2 and the level 3 participants on today's day 13 of the Paramashivoham season 5. We are all going to be entering to the next 21 minutes of the power manifestation session. Hope all the participants enjoyed the Prathama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the complete 308 asana sequence blessed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now let us all get ready as we want to move on to the next session, the power manifestation session, manifesting Shaktis of Paramashiva. In today's power manifestation session, the first session of the day, we are going to manifest the power of third eye, ability to read and see with our eyes completely blindfolded. I hope all the participants have been manifesting various different power manifestations throughout the day, throughout the Paramashivoham's sessions. We have manifesting the consciousness of matter, ability to scan your body, increase the weight, see, move the object through distance, and ability to scan places also through distance, and various more powers. And this particular power manifestation, the most basic, the power manifestation is the power of third eye, seeing and reading with our eyes completely blindfolded. Also, now let us all enter. Please bring your eye bands, pen and paper, please be seated. Make sure you are sitting in a comfortable seat and posture. If you have a Jnananjana, Atmalingam, bring that as well, and please be seated. Bring yourself into the space of restful awareness. As you are entering into the space of power manifestation, the space of manifesting Shaktis to allow Paramashiva within your inner space. So, requesting all the participants to please turn on your cameras as well on the Zoom rooms and bring your iPads, pen and paper, and please be seated for the power manifestation session. Today we're going to have two different rounds of the power manifestation session. So please give it intense participation and excitement for this power manifestation session. Now I'll be moving on to the next part, which is the Shastra Pramana, the reading of the scriptural reference to this specific power manifestation, the power of third eye, where Bhagavān Paramashivam beautifully tells about this sides of power manifestation, where it is being revealed, and how it is validated that this science is real and it can be manifested within everybody. But one only thing which we need is an initiation from an avatar for all of us itself, Swamijis. I'll be reciting the Shastra Praman from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra and the translation for it, and then we'll enter to the power manifestation. Kapalantarmano nyasya tishthanmilitalochanaha Kramena manaso dhadyad lakshayed lakshamuttamam. The translation goes is by fixing the mind on inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having your eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshya, by having vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva, for all of us, Vijay himself. So now let us all move on to the power manifestation directly. The only powerful condition where you need to hold during this entire 21 minutes. Anything which is going to happen within this span of 21 minutes, your thought currents or any powerless cognitions, everything is a delusion. Only powerful cognition is Swamiji and you. You are Paramashiva, you are Swamiji. You are just a channel for Swamiji to flow through you so that the power manifestation happens. That is what the term called as oneness, where you and him are one and the same. Remember this powerful condition and please put on your eye bands now. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye, any form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Please close your eyes and take few moments to remember Swamiji in your third eye. Now intensely chant the Mahavakya along with me as we're going to begin the first round of the power manifestation. Please keep your eyes closed. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now requesting all the participants here to relax and take off your eyebands. Please open your eyes as we have completed the first round of the power manifestation. Please open your eyes. And now let's move on to the next step of taking few minutes, 2 minutes of our time, writing down all the answers, whatever Swamiji, whatever Paramashiva is showing us through our third eye, making sure you write everything in detail, whether you're able to see colors, pictures, objects, or any kind of images, or even darkness. Please start writing or typing everything out. Let's take a few minutes before we go on to the next step of seeing what is the image which is there for all of us for this first round.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
So now let's all move on to the second round of the power manifestation. We're going to be entering the second round as well. Please keep your eyes closed. Again, put on your eye bands. Remember Swamiji on your third eye. This time in the second round of the power manifestation, remember Swamiji, do not concentrate, do not focus, but just be in that very space of oneness, a deep feeling connection with Swamiji. Keep your eyes closed and chant the Mahavakya along with me as we're going to begin the second round of the power manifestation. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes. As now we have completed the second round of the power manifestation, requesting all the participants to please relax and take off your eye bands. Please open your eyes. As now we want to move on to the next step, is please write down all your answers, whatever Swamiji, whatever Thought is revealing to you in the second round of the power manifestation. Let's take a few minutes now to write down everything in detail, whatever Paramashiva has shown you in the third eye for this second round of the power manifestation.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so I hope all the participants have written your answers as well. Now let's all go on to see what is the image which is there for all of us for the second round of the power manifestation. As you can see, this is the image which is there. It's a person who is like holding a deepa, and there's many decorations as well around these pictures. So if you're able to relate, either color-wise or object, or if you're able to see a lamp, maybe bangles, or whatever you're able to see similarities in this picture as well, you can go ahead and correct yourself and share your experience on the Zoom chat or on the social media wherever you're watching this power manifestation session from. So as we come to the conclusion of this complete 21 minutes manifesting Shaktis of Paramashiva, before we move on to the next session, let us all take a few minutes of our time to post our answers, share our experience, going ahead on either one of the social media, Instagram or Twitter, using the hashtag Kailasa, Power Manifestation, Paramashivoham, sharing your experience of the power manifestation which happened today. With this, we're going to move on to the next session, where we're going to listen directly from the Swamiji's own words the many different powerful conditions into our lives, and we're going to prepare ourselves to receive Swamiji in today's Bhagavān Darshan. Now let us all move on to the next session. Stay tuned. Thank you, Nityanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वैः साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam, we welcome all the participants, every one of you, for your day 12 of the Paramashivoham program. We welcome all the participants, each one of you that are here with us. And today is a very, very special day, a very important day for every one of us that are here. Because today we're going to be understanding one of the most important, one of the most profound secrets.
Today, on the auspicious day, where we are going to be celebrating the Skanda Shashti, and we are going to be having Bhagavān Subramanya Muruga, his most handsome, graceful darshan, receiving the blessing to be ever victorious, Ajayatva, Ajaya, manifesting that being ever victorious, Ajaya, as your inner space, is what is going to be happening today. We are going to be receiving the Ajayatva initiation, learning the 3 secrets that Swamiji had revealed about Ajayatva, that how these 3 secrets, one, we're going to be learning about this through the day, but the first one being, never question the Pati, never question Paramashivam. You may question the bound soul or the bondage. You can question the delusion, but never Paramashiva. Second, learning that success is a lifestyle, habit. Third, having a beginner's mind. We're going to be learning about all these 3 also today, and we're going to be understanding about what is Bhagavān Subramania's inner space. How is it like? Who all are excited for today's sessions? Now, I request all the participants to take a few minutes and post. What do you think? Why you want to manifest this powerfulness of Ajaya, being ever victorious? Which dimension of your life do you want to map this to and manifest it in? Please take a few minutes and I request all the participants to post it. Ma Istak, Ma Orieta, Ma Saumya Prabhala, Ma Agama Priya, Ma Amsakala, Ma Gokila. I request all the participants, please take a moment now and please share with us which aspect do you want to manifest being ever victorious. How do you want to manifest this being ever victorious as your lifestyle? Take a few minutes and please post. Because this is what we are going to be learning as the main thing. And we're also going to be learning about how we should not question the Pati, not question Paramashiva. What does that mean? We're going to learn that also. So just before we enter into the sessions, I request all the participants to kindly post. What do you understand? Whatever is the goals that you're having, take a few minutes and please post it. It can be in, probably you want to experience this in your relationships, or you may want to experience this in your career, in whichever aspect. Like, choose any one dimension where you want to experience this. All right. So hope all of you have posted. I see very few of you posting. Come on. All the participants, take a few minutes and post. You want to be more efficient and successful and to hit your goals, okay? In which aspect? You all can list down that. So now, first session we are going to be entering into is learning about who is Bhagavān Subramanya. Who is Bhagavān Subramanya and how does he manifest? And what is his story? Let's listen to the revelation now from Swamiji.
Today, Skanda Sashti Mahotsavam, 6th day, the main day, Lord Subramanya, Kartikeya, completion of Sadashiva, completed his avataric mission, fulfilled the avataric mission of slaying the demon Surabatma, Tarakasura, the demons of those days who were harassing Devatas and enlightened beings, Rishis and Munis, were destroyed by Kartikeya and Subramanya, Skanda, Kartikeya, Subramanya, Skanda, who is completion of Sadashiva himself. The story is beautiful. Story, he destroys those demons and transforms those energies, makes them as his vehicle and victory flag. The attack done on him, he transforms that itself as a brand for him after victory, after his victory. He conquers and converts the attack into a powerful energies to support him. It is not actually vada, means destruction in a way. He conquers and brings those energies under his control to support him in his mission. It's one of the most beautiful scenes described in our Puranas. Subramanya is completion of Sadashiva in all his glory, in all his powers, in all his auspiciousness, in all his qualities, in all his compassion. Vedamata did not know how to sing the glory of Subramanya. She just chants 3 times, Subramanyōham, 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 and bows down to Subramanya. Because she says, any other gods, I can sing the glory through my tongue, but Subramanya, my saliva cannot make his glory wet. It cannot be sung by any words. Absolute power, absolute knowledge, absolute consciousness, and ultimate, infinite. All the glories possibilities, powers, and qualities of Sadashiva expresses itself completely in Subramanya. As I said, he is the Lord of victory. He is the Lord of victory. Ishwaratva means power of leading, power of ruling, power of being ahead. Listen carefully. Ishwaratva is one of the 8 important powers. Only when you become Ishvara of your life, you will have completion. For example, any small thing can lead to incompletion if you are not Ishvara of it. One of my disciples was very reluctant to take sannyas. I saw he has an amazing qualification. I was trying to find out what is the reason when he has all the qualification. He was a little reluctant. Then I found out all his small cute desires, like walking in the street, having a cup of coffee, freedom to go, what he thinks as the, it's the word freedom, I think I should use the word choice. Choice to go and lie down in the beach. I was laughing, yes. Even the small decisions, if you are not Ishvara, it leads to incompletion. Prime Minister, even if he wants, he will not be able to walk in the platform, be like ordinary person, because security, lot of things involved. But being in the street and lying in the beach and just ordinary things alone is not the purpose of his life. I'll give you an example. Even sometimes I feel, I used to be just lying all alone with one small blanket in the railway platforms, sleeping in the railway platforms in the night, happily, morning getting up and sitting, covering that blanket, and 2-3 other coolies and porters will come and light the fire for that early morning cold, to manage the cold, sitting with them, and then the chai will come, chaiwala will bring chai, and having a chai. All these were great, sweet, beautiful moments of my life. But I don't miss them because I decided to give up that. For the responsibility I have taken, I will not be able to do that. And one more thing, one day it is a cute thing, but that is not my life's purpose. Second day it will be boring. Understand? Choices are something which will bring boredom in few days. Freedom is something which will keep you powerful forever. But if you mix and mess, listen carefully. Choices are brought to you, freedom you bring it to you. There's a big difference. I gave up many of my choices, but I brought freedom to myself. Freedom is realizing your life's mission and living it. Realizing your life's mission and living it. Choices are not freedom. Listen carefully to this story. You need to internalize this story. Tons of people miss even their purpose of life for small choices. When I was about to leave the house once for all to do my mission, my family sat around me and said, first thing they said, you will miss Arunachala going around the hill. It was a very valid reason because I was just in love with Arunachala and it's like a lifeline for me. Whether something is happening in the temple or something is happening in the Arunachala town. But I realized that is not going to be purpose of my existence. Just sitting there is not going to be fulfilling my purpose. I need to create thousands of temples like that. I took my birth there to have training, not to stay there. I have to create thousands of temples. If I am sitting there, I will not be creating. Listen carefully. Sometimes the juicy choices pose as if they are freedom, but they are not. Freedom means every single decision is by you. Ishwaratva, only that brings completion. Listen carefully. Many times, the choices which you think as freedom was inserted into you by the advertisement and promotions, or the others' opinions, false views, wrong remembrance. Please understand, you always think your college hostel period was a golden period of your life. But actually when you are living there, you are so much all the time afraid of the warden and the whole life was hell. You just want to get out and get a job as early as possible. This is what I call wrong remembrance. Which was not joy, you remember it as joy because you forgot how it was originally when you lived. Always the wrong remembrance of the past makes you take wrong decisions about future. I have seen. I'll give the essence, listen. 1. Choice is not freedom. 2, choice or freedom. Everything has to be from your decision. Only then you will be in the space of completion. 3, when you start making your decision about everything, what you give up, you will not feel missing that. I am not feeling I am missing my morning chai and night sleeping alone in the railway platforms. That was a beautiful moment, no doubt, but that was not my purpose. So when I assume the responsibility of the purpose, not missing the choices is Ishwaratva. Listen. Listen. Assuming fitting yourself into your own shoes, life's purpose, and because of that maturity, not missing the so-called choices, brings Ishwaratva to you. I have seen many people useless, stupid, wrong remembrance, reasoning choices. Listen. Wrong remembrance reasoning. When you are in college, you think your school days were golden period. When you are in the job, you think your hostel days were golden. No. Wrong remembrance. When actually you were in the hostel, you had so much of fear of warden and what not. It was not golden as you remember. Yes, you may be having some photographs of your tourism tour and vacation with your friends where you guys are smiling. Yes, photo shows all of you are smiling. Only if you remember, look back, dig deep, you will understand with how many of them you had incompletions and fight, and you have to put up the smile. Photos are great to tell your history to others. But if you yourself dig out, it may not be true. It may not be your real experience. So understand, many times when choices, multiple choices try to pose itself as your freedom, you need to understand multiple choices is not the purpose of your life. Fitting into the shoes of your purpose of life is freedom. I think if you do an assignment on this only, then you will understand how many times instead of fitting into the shoes of your life's purpose, you decided to retain the multiple choices as freedom. Understand? The biggest delusion with which humanity is suffering now is multiple choices are being believed as freedom. You think multiple choices are freedom. In gadgets, multiple choice. In relationships, multiple choice. Place to live, multiple choice. Vehicle to drive, multiple choice. Jewelry to wear, multiple choice. Food to eat, multiple choice. Clothes to wear, multiple choice. You call that as a freedom? No. No. Ability to stand up to your life's purpose with completion is freedom. Yes. Sleeping in the platform, early morning sipping chai and having a fire is great. But there are tons of beggars doing that every day. Am I born for that? Understand, fitting into your responsibility with completion is Ishwaratva. That's a method for Ishwaratva. Listen. Vak Siddhi. Vak Shakti. Shakti is the right word. Vak Shakti is a power. Integrity is the technique to manifest that power. Mano Shakti is the power. Authenticity is the methodology, technique to manifest that power. Ishwaratva is a power. Ishwaratva Shakti is a power. Responsibility with completion is the technique for it. Every jiva comes with the software of Ishwaratva. Understand? Every jiva is programmed. He carries the seed of Ishwaratva in him. Every jiva, every soul carries every jiva, every soul carries the program of Ishwaratva. The unique equation it carries to construct the reality of your choice. Let me define responsibility once more. Please listen. I am defining responsibility. Living and responding means thinking, feeling, acting, cognizing to life from the truth that you are the source of everything. Therefore, you are responsible for all happenings inside you and around you. Please listen. Thinking, feeling, acting, responding, cognizing from the truth you are the source of everything. Listen. I am neither talking to you some corporate values and principles, nor talking to you what some rishis have uttered in some Upanishads. I am talking to you directly which I experienced, which you have to experience. I am talking from the context of being responsible for making you responsible. Please be very clear. The person who talks as only one reason of making you responsible, I am responsible to make you experience responsibility as I experienced. Person with eye is responsible to give vision to a blind person. Person with wealth is responsible to guide poor man to wealth. Person with power is responsible to make powerless people to become powerful. Person with energy is responsible to make energyless people with energy. Person with knowledge is responsible to make ignorant people knowledgeable. If you have knowledge, the moment you have knowledge, you become responsible to make ignorant knowledgeable. If you are powerful, you become responsible to make powerless powerful. If you are wealthy, you become responsible to make poor wealthy. Listen, I am not saying distribute your wealth. If we are having 10 poor people and you distribute all your wealth to the 10 poor people, we will have 11 poor people, that's all. With you, we will have 11 poor people. One more poor person. No. I am not asking you to distribute your wealth, but take responsibility of educating them and making them rich. Anything you own, you become responsible to share it. Make it grow. Vedic tradition beautifully says, Annam Bahuguruvita. Let us create and share. This is the vision statement I have given for all the Annalayas getting started all over the world. All the Satsangis should know I have initiated a project of sharing food all over the world, because sharing food is Vedic culture. We are agriculture society. Vedic tradition is grain-based society, grain-based civilization. So sharing was our lifestyle. That is why no ritual, no festival, no celebration is complete in Indian tradition without sharing food. Annam Bahuguruvita. When you own, you become responsible to make everyone own. Because I own responsibility, I own the responsibility of making everyone own the responsibility. There are only two types of human beings. Listen. People who feel responsible become leaders. People who don't feel responsible continue to be slaves. There are some people don't feel responsible even for their own actions because they forgot their action is going to bring this result. Many times, even when they plan for business, they only plan if it fails, whom they will hold responsible. They don't plan to make it successful. Holding somebody responsible is not going to solve your problem. Plan for success. Don't do, when you plan itself, if you get an idea, if this fails, what to do? Immediately you think, I'll hold him responsible. But you holding him responsible is not going to bring you success. While that thought comes, I'll hold him responsible, cut it. Holding anybody responsible is not going to solve the issue. See to it he is educated to make things successful. If you think you can hold somebody responsible, you think you have planned perfectly. Raise your hand. You are wrong. Holding somebody responsible is not going to make the work happen. Listen. Work not done plus valid reason is not equivalent to work done. Work not done plus valid reason is not equivalent to work done. Work done is only equivalent to work done. Anything else is not equivalent to work done. There are some people who work. The only thing they know how to manipulate the boss. That's all. How to answer the boss. How to manipulate the boss. How to stop the boss pushing him. That's all. With that only one thing, they spend their whole life and retire also. Of course, the day they join the work and the day they learn this art of not allowing anybody to make them feel responsible, they are retired. Retirement does not happen. It is not decided based on the day you stop going to the office. It is based on the day you stop taking responsibility. You become responsible to make everyone responsible. Listen, there are some category who don't take responsibility even for the actions they do or they are supposed to do, even for their own existence, because the actions they did not visualize the results are going to come this way. They don't take responsibility even for their own actions. Second, there are few people who take responsibility for their action. People who don't take responsibility even for their own action remain as slave forever. People who take responsibility for their action live as human beings, a middle class life, one house, one car, one wife, 2 kids, maybe one affair somewhere. A middle class life. What I call neo-middle class happening in India. Life lived as mediocre middle level is not going to be fulfilling. There is another one class. People who take responsibility even for others' actions. When you take responsibility even for others' actions, others' irresponsibility, you become leader. Even if you are not reason for certain happening, if it is affecting you, only if you take the responsibility you will solve it. I will tell you from my own experience. All the attack, persecution done on me is done by the group of atheists. I am not responsible for the atheism spreading. 30 years before my birth, it has started spreading in Tamil Nadu. I am not directly reason, but I am going to take the responsibility to eradicate it, because it is affecting my life. Listen, I am not reason for atheism spreading, but because it is affecting my life and my mission, now I am responsible to eradicate it. Only when I take responsibility even for others' action, I will be able to solve the problem from the root, at the root level. Whatever may be disturbing you and your life's mission, whatever may be disturbing you and your life's mission, even if you are not reason, you are responsible. Listen, being a reason is different, being responsible is different. Many times, even if you are not directly reason, only when you take the responsibility, it is solved. Leaders are created with a DNA of responsibility. Responsibility is the software for leaders' inner space. Again, I wanted to remind you, if an egg is broken from outside, a life is destroyed. It's the end of the life. Life is killed. If an egg is broken from inside, life is happening. a life starts. If the egg is broken from outside, life ends. If the egg is broken from inside, life starts. If your cognition is broken from outside, you shrink, demolish yourself, destroy, fall into depression. It happens if you are irresponsible. If you stand with responsibility, egg breaks from inside, life starts. Not only take responsibility for your actions, take responsibility for everything which affects your life, even if it is others' actions. Only when you feel, when you decide you are responsible, you will even look into the direction of solving the problem. Only then you will solve the problem. Till then, you will be just blaming, he is responsible, he is responsible, he is responsible, he is responsible. All right. Blaming each one is responsible is not going to get you successful. Maybe you can manage your boss, saying, he is responsible, he is responsible, he is responsible. Why we don't take responsibility? First step in our life, if you are receiving 10,000 rupees salary from your office, you think, for the 10,000 I am taking already enough responsibility. Why should I take more responsibility when they are paying only 10,000 to me? Don't be foolish. Taking responsibility is first going to help you to live an expanded life. It is not the favor you are doing for your boss. Listen, first thing you need to understand, the 10,000 which is paid is not equivalent to you and your service. Second, you need to understand, by you not taking the responsibility, you are not destroying your boss's possibility, you are destroying your possibility. It is like you destroy your possibility and you think your boss will be suffering. You drink poison, you expect your boss to die. When you don't take responsibility, you destroy your possibility. First, decide you are going to be in your peak possibility by constantly taking responsibility. Taking responsibility is the right mental setup. It is not that you are doing some favor to somebody by taking responsibility. By taking responsibility, you are doing favor to yourself. It is the greatest favor you do to you. When you break that pattern, why should I take the responsibility? Your life starts. When you build the pattern, why should I take the responsibility? Your death starts. When you stop taking responsibility, even if you are alive, you are not living. You are waiting to be buried.
Subramanya, the best of the cosmos, the best of Paramashiva. He is the ultimate embodiment, the best of Paramashiva's manifestation itself. Subramanya means the best of the cosmos. Subramanya means the one who is the best of the cosmos. Brahmanya is cosmos, who is best. Subramanya is Paramashiva's own perfection. He is the perfection of Paramashiva. He is the embodiment of courage, victory, valor, and strength. Swamiji tells beautifully, Subramanya is the completion of Paramashiva in all his glory, in all his prowess, in all his superconsciousness, in all his auspiciousness, in all his qualities, and all his compassion. He is embodiment of absolute power, absolute knowledge, absolute consciousness, and ultimate infinite glories, possibilities, powers, and qualities of Paramashiva. It completely manifests as Subramanya, the whole, his embodiment of victory. Swami told in all in the session now, right? Swami told about how Ishwaratva means the ability to lead, the power of being able to become a leader, a ruler, like being a head. Only when your consciousness involves with others' life, you will manifest Ishwaratva. Making absolute powerful principles as your inner software and manifesting them in your life is Ishwaratva. When you lead people to Sadashiva, you are empowered by Sadashiva with all his powers. There's a very beautiful reference for Ishwaratva from Sarvajñanataragama. There's a very beautiful Shastra Pramana directly from Sarvajñanataragama which says, Vijnanamevam samupasya vidvan vistakayam satatam niyuktaha sarvatra guni bhavarna muktaha tadharma dharmi bhairanta samastitaha, which says, upon the constant practice, he reaches a bodiless state and gets established constantly in that state. He reaches to all directions and places simultaneously. By the virtue of his bodiless and pervasive nature, he becomes the liberated self, Ishvara. He becomes the possessor of all exalted qualities of Paramashiva, who represents himself simultaneously within and outside the universe, replete with movable and immovable existence. This is exactly what Bhagavan Subramanya represents. So, what does Subramanya mean? Why is Subramanya so significant for all of us? Today, on this very day of Skanda Shashti, we're all learning about Bhagavan Subramanya, and it has tremendous significance. Understand, today the energy of Subramanya is intensely available. Every one of us who meditate and connect to Bhagavan Subramanya, we start manifesting his Ananta Kalyana Gunas, his auspiciousness, and his qualities. Subramanya is actually, if you see, the way Paramashiva is described is with 5 faces, Panchamukham. But Subramanya is Shanmukha, 6 faces. You may wonder what Paramashiva himself has 5 faces, why Subramanya is having 6 faces. Even the unmanifest, because the 6th face of Paramashiva is unmanifest, Adhomukha. And Subramanya is the manifest along with that unmanifest form. He is a manifest of even that unmanifest form of Paramashiva. That is why he is Shanmukha, the one with the 6 faces. So understand, when we are connecting to this energy of Bhagavan Subramanya, he embodies victory. He embodies courage. He embodies strength. He embodies valor. Anywhere in life where you're stuck with self-doubt, self-hatred, all of it, you will simply see it will just break. But here Swamiji gave a very beautiful example. Do you all remember? How many of you remember what Swamiji revealed in this? About that incident about freedom. Can I request each of you to share? Yes. What Swamiji revealed about this person who wanted to take sannyas and who had his own idea of freedom? Yes, I see some of you posting. Everyone, I request to type and post. If you understand, Swamiji gave a very clear understanding in that about how the small things, just the pleasure of being able to eat an ice cream, because of that, you don't want to get enlightenment. You feel like if you're enlightened, you can't eat ice creams. That is delusion. That is Maya. That is how Maya convinces you to take some steps and actions.
How many of you are catching this? Because catching this is too important. How many of you are understanding about what is this Ishwaratva dimension of Subramanya? And what should be, when we say manifesting Bhagavan Subраmanya's qualities through us, how should we manifest that? What do you understand?
And also, every one of you, take a few minutes, write down, pen down what decisions. See, Swamiji was explaining, right? The small ideas of pleasure that we carry. We forsake the purpose of our life for the small ideas of the pleasure. You will be able to understand it even more in depth when you look in and identify and analyze all the places where you have made a decision based on your temporary understanding or a temporary idea of what is right and what is wrong. Based on that, made permanently damaging or life changing decisions.
Swamiji shared from Swamiji's own life. When I was about to leave my house once for all at 16 to do my mission, my family sat around me and first thing they said, "You will miss Arunachala, going around the hill." It was a very valid reason because I was just in love with Arunachala and it's a lifeline for me. But I realized that it's not going to be the purpose of my existence. Just sitting there is not going to be fulfilling my purpose. My purpose is I need to create thousands of temples like that. I took my birth there to have training, not to stay there. I have to create thousands of temples. Now, how many times have you missed, look and analyze, decide to take responsibility of your life's purpose and live it completely with completion? You will manifest Ishwaratva through you. How many of you are understanding this amazing revelation that Swamiji has given and the exercise that all of us are doing right now? How many of you are able to cognize this? I request all of you to listen intensely so that we understand, catch what exactly we analyze. May I have all the participants listening, please? If you're listening, can I request all of you to put yes in the chat? All the participants, whoever is listening, I request all of you to please put yes in the chat. Ma Margarita, Ma Muda, Ma Sumati, Ma Jayalakshmi. Okay, thank you. First, we all analyzed about what all are the things like this we're missing out in our lives. There are things we think that, oh God, if I become this person, if I take responsibility for this, then definitely I won't be able to experience and enjoy all these things. I just wanted to share from my experience. It's so funny. I shared this so many times. Still, whenever I remember this phase of mine, I don't even feel it's me anymore. It's like I feel that was a totally different person. So this in 2013 is when I met Swamiji. And wow, it's been like 10 years now. So 10 years before I met Swamiji, the day I met Swamiji, actually I joined Gurukul. So the first time I had no idea who Swamiji was. I had absolutely no idea. I just know that we're going to some ashram. That's all I knew. And at that time, I was a teenager, 13 years old when I first met Swamiji. I was just 13. And I had absolutely no idea about who Swamiji is or how, who Guru for your life. I didn't know any of these things or avatar, nothing I knew about. And my biggest fear at that time was like meeting any master. I used to think, oh God, I would miss out on all these things. Like I had my own ideas about what exactly are some good life or what is, being modern. I was having my own ideas of all of these things. And my fear was that what will happen if I actually become a spiritual person, I would miss out on all these things. This was my fear. So first time when I met Swamiji, the whole experience itself was just something completely different. First person, as soon as I entered the Adinam, I saw was Swamiji. In the gate itself, I saw Swamiji. Swamiji's car had passed. Actually, Swamiji looked through the window and Swamiji blessed and went. That's the first time I'm seeing Swamiji, and that's the first person I saw the moment we are entering the Adinam. And the moment I saw Swamiji, something in me, it was like a very strong cognition that Swamiji is God. Swamiji is God. I don't know why I had it as such a strong cognition. And it was not even like I was thinking, oh, because of so and so reasons, nothing like that. My immediate response inside was, oh my God, if I meet Swamiji, if I get Swamiji's blessings, then I may forever be here as a sannyasi. I don't know why no one spoke to me about sannyas. It's like first time I'm seeing Swamiji. I had no clue about any of these things. I didn't know about sannyas. I didn't know about we can live as a Gurukul kid. I didn't know any of these things. But somehow the first fear, it's like not even anything else. I'm just like having a fear in me saying that, oh my God, what will happen? I'll just then probably stay there itself. It was like a fear I had. I had the same cognition of I may miss out on all these things. I may miss out on my school friends. I might miss out on going to shopping, going to movies, or living a life of, how a teenager dream would be. That kind of things. Like now when I remember, I feel like laughing. But that time I felt those to be very real and very serious. That was my cognition. So we came to the Adinam. We were sitting in the satsang hall where Swamiji was giving the satsang. Right after that, we had an energy darshan. And like with Swamiji, Sarva darshan. So Swamiji himself will be walking. Both sides, all the devotees would be standing in a big queue. Swamiji himself will be walking in middle. And Swamiji will be blessing both sides. Each one, Swamiji let him to read their letters and give them like chickies like peanut candies. It will be in a square type. It's an Indian sweet. So Swamiji will give like so many chickies or apples, vibhuti. Like there's many things. Swamiji just shower people with gifts and bless every single person. So they're like standing in queue. And for me, I don't know why I was having like a strong fear in me. If I get blessings, or if if I'm here, if I'm starting to listen to the satsang, if I'm starting to get involved in this, something in me told that I will just become a sannyasi over this. So I do not want that. This is like the first time, and because I didn't know anything about it, and no one even told me. So this is like a fear I was having inside me. And then this is continuing. Swamiji is coming. Swamiji comes, and I didn't have any prayer or anything. Like I didn't write down. I didn't know that at that time. So I was just standing like this, like a random girl just standing. Swamiji is just coming. Swamiji blessed, and Swamiji said that you'll be there. You'll be with me or something like that. I was shocked hearing those words because I didn't even ask that as a boon or anything, and Swamiji gave that. And on top of that, Swamiji took so many chikkis and gave to me. I used to love chikkis a lot. And I had this understanding that if you go to God, and if God is blessing like, when you're doing puja, you offer the naivedyam. And so it's an offering of food. And when God is blessing it, it becomes a prasadam for you. And I had a very strong cognition that through that, God will enter inside you. This is my cognition. And Swamiji is blessing, and Swamiji gave me the chikkis. So many chikkis Swamiji gave me. And I took them all, and it was a very clear cognition running in me. I was like, this is God giving me this. And if I eat this chikki, he'll enter inside me. And definitely I'll be here only. And I'm so afraid I do not want that. This is the first thing that was running inside me. So I took all those chikkis that Swamiji gave, and I packed it up and kept it aside. I was like, I'm not going to eat it till I'm here, because if I'm here and if I eat it, what will happen? Suddenly I'll just join the sadhinam. So I do not want that. Look, I packed it and I kept it aside. So then we were like about to go. The satsang got over, darshan got over. So we were just about to go, and we saw suddenly there was a huge, like a very beautiful place. There's like a rock on which children are standing, jumping, playing. So out of curiosity, we asked what that is. They said, oh, this is Swamiji's school. It is called Gurukul. I have no idea. All my siblings, everyone are jumping, saying, I want to join, I want to join, I want to join. I was like, it's the first time we are coming. We have no idea what this place is. Nothing we know what. And already you guys want to join. And I was like, no, I'm not joining Gurukul. I'm not joining anywhere. I was trying to resist it. But then the Gurukul mentors saw us talking, and then they came and asked us, what do you want to see about Gurukul? And they took us inside. It was so beautiful, extremely beautiful. Like there's this garden and like kids playing around, and kids had built small temples and kept in the side. It was like entering into a different world. But I was telling myself, no, don't get distracted. You should be very careful. Don't even let these thoughts in your mind. So this is what I'm telling myself, and I'm going. And I'm going, and the Gurukul mentor asked me, do you also want to join Gurukul? I was like, no, I'm not. I haven't come here for that. This is my first time meeting Swamiji. I just came to take blessings and go. I don't want to join anything. Then the kids were playing, and she told me, okay, why don't you just sit and play with the kids? I was very happy to do that. The Gurukul kids and all are teaching me how to do clay. I still remember they're like all the small balasans are around, and they're teaching me how to mold clay and how to do crochet, etc. So I was sitting with them and I was playing with them. So from morning, time had passed and I hadn't had any food or anything. We just had a darshan and we were sitting. It was like almost afternoon time. So they were talking about Gurukul, and my siblings and all signed the Gurukul admission form. They were so happy seeing the Gurukul. They really wanted to join there. And I alone was resisting. I was saying, no, I'm not going to join. They came and gave me the Gurukul application form and told me to sign the application form. I was like, impossible. I am not going to sign this. So what they did, the chikkis that Swamiji gave me in the darshan, which I did not want to eat, I had to save and keep it aside because I believed saying, my whole cognition was, if I eat even one chikki, I was so sure Swamiji is God. I was so sure Swamiji will just enter inside me and make me become a Gurukul kid. This was no one actually told me, even though I do not know how I had that cognition. So I had packed it and I had kept it in a separate, like a bundle. So from that, they took just 2 chikkis and put it as a paperweight on the Gurukul admission form, kept it right next to me with a pen, saying me to fill and sign. I literally argued with them saying I'm not joining anywhere, and I left it and I was continuing to play with the kids. Some time passed. I was now getting very hungry. From morning, I hadn't eaten anything. This chikki, which is something I like, and it is sitting right in front of me. I was thinking, should I take it or not? Then I thought, one chikki only, no. What will happen? I took the chikki and I remember very clearly, I just took one bite of that chikki. I don't know what happened. My eyes were pouring. I started like literally crying. I just took the pen and I signed the Gurukul application form. Story doesn't end here. I signed it. But then, and suddenly I was feeling, this is my home. Like it was a 180-degree shift in me. People could not believe me. People are like, are you crazy? Till this moment before, you were saying you don't want. Now you're calling this as your home and you're saying you want to be here only. It's like, no, I want to be here. I'm so sure. Then they said that, no, you have to come after a month. That's when Gurukul will be open for admissions. You have to come after a month. I was like, okay. And I felt so sad to go from there. And I was like, okay, definitely I'm coming. Okay. Right after a month, I'm coming. So we left from there and we were traveling back. But going back, my Purvashram friend, she called me. She was asking me, hey, why you didn't come for the school yet? Today, why you didn't come? Where were you? Something she was asking me. And I started replying to her saying, hey, you know what? I'm going to join a new school. Suddenly I was like, wait, what? I'm joining a new school? Impossible. I just cut that call and started crying and I started throwing a tantrum saying, I'm not joining anywhere. You please tell them to tear the application form. I'm not joining. I'm not joining. People around me thought I'm really crazy. Like each moment I'm talking different things. Even I didn't understand what was happening inside me. 1 month passed by. My siblings had joined Gurukul. I hadn't joined. 21 days. They were all in Gurukul. I remember I was feeling outside, everything was looking so colorful. See, whenever you are going to your Guru, whenever Paramashiva manifests for you, when you're about to experience the truth, reality, always Maya will try to distract you, showing everything else as extremely colorful. I remember all of a sudden, my old school teachers started liking me. I was chosen to become the captain of a big team and like so many things that I would have wanted in that school. Everything was coming as a reality. And I was thinking, what's happening? Like, it's like going in the best way possible. Like, it's going in the best level. And while all that was happening, suddenly one day, 21 days passed, and then my siblings came back. I still remember then the day they came back, they started trying to tell me about Gurukul. I was like, don't even utter a word. I don't want to hear. I was so afraid inside me. Something in me was pulling me to join Gurukul, and I was resisting it a lot. Because my fear itself was like, oh God, if I go there, I may miss my friends. I'll miss all this lifestyle I'm living. I may miss shopping. I may miss eating junk food. Like these are the things that was stopping me. And I didn't want to tell that to anyone. So I was like literally resisting it a lot inside. I still remember when they were like starting to do Guru Puja. The moment they start Sadguru Vandanam, I literally used to get up from the place and run as far as possible, such that I can't even hear the sound. Because anything, I thought something will take me to Gurukul. And this first 21 days, it was like this. So 2 days passed. My siblings who had come home for like 3 days, they went back to Gurukul. And I was shopping. I was in a mall shopping. I was very normal shopping and like everything. I think I was playing some games or something. Suddenly, there was a voice in me. It was like very strong. Enough. This is too much. Enough. It is time now. Join Gurukul. It was like, I knew very clear, it was a very clear decision. It's like as if something inside me very strongly decided. This time, no one told me. It was not something from external that made me do it. Nothing. It was a clear, strong thing that cognition came and said, saying, enough. It is time now. Join Gurukul. I am trying to avoid that voice. I was trying to go and play a different game. But all of a sudden, all those things that were exciting me, everything just stopped exciting me. I'm like trying to eat the junk food. I'm trying to like eat some burger, something. All that, the taste is not even touching. I couldn't understand what was happening. It felt like so crazy. I felt like this is not me. Why is it happening like this to me? I was trying to resist it a lot. And then I decided, okay, I'm joining Gurukul. The very next day, I left from my previous school. Then I came to Gurukul and I received Swamiji's lessons. And from that point onwards, now it's been 10 years. Absolutely not even once. No question of even looking back. Now I realize this, not a single time in Gurukul, like living around Swamiji, living as a Kailasavasi, till now, no question of even a thought of missing out on anything. You'll feel your whole life to be so sweet and like extremely beautiful. All the other things will just lose its meaning on its own. See, understand all that small things that we keep holding on to, trying to clutch on to. We think, oh my God, if I become a sannyasi, probably I'll miss this. And probably I'll miss that. Probably I am not going to have this. All that will just lose its meaning in your life because you will be too busy enjoying the way how Swamiji manifests for you, the love he showers upon you, all the best things that happens in your life. Nothing else you'll even have a moment to miss. When after that, when people had asked, when my old school friends, they're asking, become a sannyasi, don't you miss out on all of these things? I was like, oh my God, really? I don't even have time to think of these things. Our life is so filled with it's not like just you're busy, but you're so blissful that you don't have any single thought of any of this. Many of you posting many nice messages. See, all of you can have experience of this. Ma Priyatma Sarupini. By now you yourself, see, look inside you. Like this, is there something that you are resisting, like some superconscious breakthrough that you really want to take, but you are really resisting? Just analyze it and see what you can take up responsibility for. You'll definitely see Swamiji will manifest for you in an unimaginable way, and tomorrow you will be sharing like this. All right. Now it's time. Let's move to power manifestation session. Let us listen. We have Nithya Yoga Pranananda who is joining us for a very exciting power manifestation session. Let's enter into that now.
Nithyanandam, let us now enter into the power manifestation session. I hope all of you are excited and ready to have another powerful and exciting session where all of us are going to be manifesting the extraordinary powers of Paramashiva. Yes, so all of you are ready? The power which we are going to manifest today is the power of Durashruti, which is being able to hear at far off distances. So, yes. So, what is this power? The power of Durashruti is where you will just by connecting in the space of oneness to Paramashiva, you will be able to hear any far of distance at your will. And all of you might be wondering, what? I've never heard of this before, or it's completely new. It's a very unique power. Actually, this is one of the powers which was manifested by our ancestors already. For example, just a small example, going back to the time of the Mahabharata war, Sanjaya, the charioteer of the blind king Dhritarashtra, was not only able to see what was happening in the Mahabharata war miles
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now continue. So as I was saying, our ancestors have manifested these powers as their day-to-day life. Now, how can we manifest this power? First, let us understand that to be able to see, hear, or manifest any of these powers at your will, the first thing which you should do is understand how to manifest, understand the context behind it. Now, when you want to hear something with your will at a far off distance, first we need to have a space of listening to ourselves. Because there is so much of chaos within us, because there is so much of non-listening chaos which is going inside of us, we don't understand and we are not able to connect with anything which is going on outside of us. That is why we're so disconnected, not only from nature, with even the people who are around us, with even the people with whom we're living in our day-to-day life. We don't have their listening. Why? Because we don't have our own listening, because we don't because there is so much of chaos going on inside of us. So when we start connecting and understanding ourselves, when we reduce the chaos which is going on inside of us, even if you're in a room full of people and your friend is at the other side of the room and it's very noisy, even in that situation, you will be able to hear what your friend is saying just through your will, just by manifesting this power. I hope all of you are understanding, and I hope all of you are able to relate to this. So let us now enter into the first round. So now we will be playing a sound which will not be heard to all of you. All of you are requested to sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes and start feeling in oneness. Start connecting and feeling the space of oneness with yourself and everything around you. And whatever sound you're able to hear, even if you're seeing something, whatever is revealed to you, start writing that down or sharing or typing that down, whatever is being revealed to you. So we are now going to be entering into the first round. Yes. So now I'm going to be playing a sound, and I request all of you to sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, connect to Paramashiva, and start writing down, typing down, or sharing whatever is revealed to you. Okay? So, are all of you ready for the first round? Let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Please sit straight. And the sound, I'm going to be playing the sound now. It won't be heard to you. And just sit with your head, neck, and spine and ask Paramashiva to reveal what the sound is. Yes. All of you relax.
Yes, Nityanandam. We apologize to everyone for the technical glitch. Request all the participants to post whatever you heard. See, understand, this power is the same as the third eye. So listen very carefully. What you're going to be doing is, we are going to be playing different audios and you will not be hearing what the audio is. Previously, there was a small technical glitch. So we are going to be redoing this round once more. We will be playing a random another sound. And we request all the participants here to sit sincerely and manifest this power. Okay, tell me one thing. How many of you here really want to master the art of making anyone listen to you? Means you should precisely know what point you should tell to get your negotiation across the table. How many of you want to master that science? Especially if you're in the field of business or you're working with your colleagues, your subordinates. How many of you really want to do that? Where you, if you say something, the person who hears it, the moment you tell, the exact words will hit them in the right place and they will listen to you. Okay, Ma Hedishlak is saying, Ma Shukrendrananda is saying. Come on, how many of you? Ma Soumya Prabhala, how about you? You asked you want to experience breakthrough in your career. This is very instrumental in that, Ma. Most of the times, when we sit with people across a negotiation table, right? What happens? You tell some point, and that other person who want to negotiate with you has come with his own points or her own points. So we not always get the opportunity to really get across what we want and hit the person at the right place where it shifts them and they really want to work with you. This one attribute or aspect help you master in the field of negotiations, any kind of dealings you have to make in relationships, in your personal life, or in your career. All right, can I request all of you to post how many of you want to get this ability? Ma Jayalakshmi, Ma Sumati, Ma Krista Menard, Ma Amantha. Come on, I request every one of you to post. Okay, yes, yes, yes. Ma Amsakala is also putting. Ma Soumya Prabhala has also posted yes. And I see in the mail bodies also many of you have posted you want to manifest this. Okay, listen very carefully. The exact science of this power. Durashruti is manifested when you reduce the inner chatter that happens inside of you. For example, now I see all of you sitting here physically in the session. You are here, you are listening. Yes, you are seeing me talk, you're listening. But inside of you, you have 100 commentaries running. Have you all heard this cricket commentary? Continuously, there'll be a running commentary. Similar to that, there is continuous commentary in your inner space. And most of the times, it's irrelevant to even what is happening outside. You're so busy. When you listen to the session here, when you're watching the session here, you suddenly remember about, oh God, today I had to fix a meeting with my friend. And then suddenly that drifts to where you wanted to go with your friend last week, which got cancelled. From there, you start remembering about the trips you wanted to go. Then suddenly from there, you'll remember about your dinner or breakfast, whether you have to cook pasta or whether you have to make something else. Each time you are not in constant touch with reality because of a constant inner chatter that runs inside of us. So, what happens? You have your own projection of the reality, which completely disables you. And it completely disables you to be able to interact with life or understand what life wants. This is one of the most difficult situations that today's generation is stuck with. So, like I was just sharing with you all, every moment that you interact with life, as long as you keep projecting this inner chatter that happens in your eye, you lose the ability to stay in touch with life. So, the moment you go to your boss, you're taking your project, and you see your boss is looking at you, and he could be in any tension. Poor guy might have even had a fight with his spouse. How do we know? But we look at him, he's having some irritation in his face. You come to the conclusion, oh my god, I know this fellow hates my project. From the beginning, I had a doubt. I know he doesn't like me. He thinks he's too smart for me. You already have these conclusions inside of you. You're so busy preparing the script for that conclusion. You don't even know what exactly your boss is going through. Poor thing, he might have had any conflict all what we know. But you're so busy with your own commentaries in life. We all do this. Every one of us do this. We talk to not the people, we talk to our versions of the people. So, every one of you that are here, that are sitting here right now, please understand, each one, with this one power, you will be able to master the art of listening. Now, can I request every one of you to come to the space of listening? How many of you are in the space of listening? Let's see. If you are in the space of listening, can I request all of you to put yes in the chat? All of you are physically here. All of you are mentally here. All of you are completely here in all the states of consciousness. Okay, great. Thank you, Ma Irene Lemos. Thank you, Ma Virupaksha and Ma Gokila Devi. Great. And then Ma Heidi Shlak. Wonderful. Ma Jayalakshmi Nityanandam. Ma Ramani Devi Nityanandam. Ma Amantha Nityanandam. Okay, great. And then I have all of you listening. Thank you. Now, I'm going to be having an audio playing. So, my Yoga Prana will be having an audio playing. It will be completely muted, which means, listen very carefully, you will not be hearing anything. You will just have complete noiselessness. Of course, Mahavakya will be playing, but you will actually not hear any sound. What you're going to be doing is, you are only going to be focusing on bringing the manon mauna, mana un mauna, which means complete unclutched space. Don't allow the running commentary inside of you. Don't allow the constant distraction inside of you. Just relax. Sit with your eyes closed and complete silence inside of you. With that silence, your frequency will raise so high, the most subtlest of sounds at any place in planet Earth you will be able to hear. That is the power of Durashruti. Sanjaya, when in Mahabharata, the reference that my Yoga Prana was saying, Sanjaya was a mere charioteer. He was able to see what was happening, miles far away. It was hundreds of miles far away from his palace. It was not that he could hear everything. He could precisely hear what Krishna whispered into Arjuna's ears in the battlefield. That is why we all have Bhagavad Gita today. How? In that between that 100 miles gap, there would have been so many noises, there will be so many other conversations. How did he hear only what he wanted to hear? That is the power of Durashruti. So I request every one of you to come to the space of listening now. And thank you all. Yes, I see all of you have committed to listen. Now sit straight. Please close your eyes. Ma Kerin Shivanantarajan, Ma Amsakala, Ma Nitya Maha Govinda Priya. Can I request all of you to also please come in the camera and participate? Ma Lucy Semano, Ma Amantha. Can I request all of you to sit in the camera? That way we'll be able to entangle all of you with Swamiji. So can I request everyone to sit in the camera? Thank you, Ma Jayalakshmi. Yes, thank you, Ma Mahagovinda. Okay, now sit straight. Please close your eyes. Inside you bring complete peace, Paramashanta Swarupa. And I'll tell you one secret technique for that. Visualize Swamiji. Close your eyes and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring complete silence, absolute peace. Now, we are going to be playing an audio. We will all be completely muted. So you're all not going to be hearing anything. You're going to be connecting to Swamiji and you're going to scan what is the exact audio, what is the exact sound that I am listening to right now. Just ask Swamiji to reveal. Whatever you hear, you can hear any sound, even if you hear an elephant trumpeting, tiger roaring, anything. Put whatever you're listening in the chat. Let's start. Sit straight, chant the Mahavakya. In the count of 3, let's begin. In 3, 2, and 1. Let's start.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Time's up. Time's up. Now I request every one of you to post whatever you saw through the third eye. All the sounds that you heard, every single thing, please post. You can all describe in elaborate detail whatever appeared to you in the third eye. Go ahead. Can I request every one of you to describe and post? Come on, Ma Jayalakshmi, Ma Ramani. See, even all the words, don't just put one word answers, okay? Describe it. Like, for example, you just heard a voice, you heard someone talking, or you heard a flute music, or you heard a beats, drums, or did you hear like a band, rock band kind of a thing? Whatever words, whatever sounds that you heard, describe that. Okay, more? Ma Gokila Devi, more? Ma Mahagovinda Priya, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Idin, Ma Virupaksha. Ma Virupaksha, you should manifest powers more intensely. Swamiji's powerful cognitions are all soaked in you with all the translations you do. So it's very easy. Just sit and tune into that frequency. For you, it is nothing. See, if you just sit, very easily you'll be able to tune into that frequency, Ma, because you have been the power of Swamiji's words and getting that into your biomemory by continuously enriching and translating. That's a very beautiful thing because you have to listen, understand, and translate into another language. That itself will have that powerful cognitions embedded into you. You just need to harness it and express it. That's all. Mahedi Shlak. Someone is asking a question. How can I listen to the music when Mahavakya is playing? From wherever that you are and wherever that I might be. Do you think there is no other noise in between? There might be people talking around you. There might be vehicles honking right outside your house. The power is not about listening to only, all the sounds around you, and you're going to travel all the way up until the place that I am, and you're going to be scanning. No. Through your decision, even if I play 10 loud musics in front of you, you will be able to listen to the subtlest sound, the sound of a water dripping, the tap dripping water in some corner of the neighbor's house. You'll be able to hear that if you choose. The power, please understand, Maheri Shlak, the power is not listening to all the sounds around you. Your third eye has automatic intelligence to cancel out all the noises other than the one that you choose to hear. That is the power we're going to be manifesting. Ma Jayalakshmi Ma Moore, you have posted some description. How about you, Ma Ramani Ma and all the others? Ma Shukrendrananda, come on. Where is Guru Prasadini? I don't see him today. Make Guru Prasadini also sit in manifest powers, Ma. So he will start experiencing that breakthrough. He's been very sincerely attending, so make him also sit in manifest powers. Let him sit here and manifest powers and let him make it a practice. Okay, so I have so many different answers. That's all. Anyone else? If anyone else has anything else, please post it. And all the viewers that are watching YouTube, please post in the comment section. Okay, now let us verify, or let us listen again to the exact music that I heard. It's very interesting because I see some of you have posted precisely the exact same thing that I had shared. So I'm just going to be showing that, playing the exact clip for all of you. 3, 2, 1, and let's verify the exact music that was played. This was the exact music that was played. And do you see, every one of you who manifested, at least every one of you who have attempted, many of you have precisely identified something so close to this. Amantha, you have posted that you heard bells, right? And you heard that bells kind of a sound. It is very close because actually initially there is a bell. Do you see how you're starting to manifest it? Ma Gokila Devi has posted, Ma, I heard birds chirping, but I ignored it thinking that was my logic. See, Ma, that's the key thing, because every one of us that are manifesting the power, the moment you chant Mahavakya, the first thing that comes, you should always post. Always. The first thing that comes, just go ahead and post, because after that your logic will interfere. There's a brief moment before your logic jumps in and your mind tries to interpret everything in its own narration. Before that, you have a brief period. In that brief period, whatever comes, go ahead and post that. Hilda, you also manifested. You posted that you heard bells and an instrument with strings. This is how it starts. From here, you start actually moving next, and you will start manifesting. Yes. Throughout the day, we are going to be manifesting this same power. And now, let us all get ready to enter into the next session.
Wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 When you stand in front of God or Guru, deity or Guru, just remember this one. I am praying to the source where you and me are one and the same. Oh, the source, please open up, awaken in me and make this space into reality, so that you know forever. Sohamasmi. Mahadeva teaches to Subramanya Sarvajnanotrahama. Why it is called Sarvajnanotrahama? Please understand. The Mahadeva's seat is called Sarvajnapita. So, essence of everything he taught through the 5 phases, Satyojadam, Datpurusham, Vamadevam, Ahoram, Ishanam, through all the 5 phases, through 4 phases he revealed 4 Vedas, through the 5th phase all the Agamas. The essence of all that is Sarvajnanotrahama. The essence of that Sarvajnanotrahama is reminding Subramanya the experience of Shivoham. Once Subramanya experiences that, he was made to sit in that seat of Sarvajnapita. That is why that Agama is called Sarvajnanotrahama. And after teaching Subramanya, please understand, when you learn from the teacher, 1/4 you learn. When you discuss among the friends, you learn the next 25%. When you ask him questions and get clarified, you learn the next 25%. Only when you start teaching, you learn the last 25%. So, first, all the 25, 20, 75% is done. Mahadeva taught to Subramanya, 25%. Subramanya discussed with his friends, 25%. Subramanya asked questions from Mahadeva and learned 25%. Now Subramanya has to teach and learn the last 25%. He says, don't waste time in finding a student. Come on, sit. I will listen. I will learn from you and get that next 25% also. That is why in Swami Malai, Bhagavān becomes disciple. Sadashiva becomes a student. And Subramanya learns to teach and gets that last 25%, becomes perfect Jnana Skanda Gurunathan. He sat in the Sarvanyapita. He made Subramanya to sit in the Sarvanyapita. Now he decided, teacher Mahadeva, student Mahadeva, student Subramanya, teacher Subramanya, all the four to assume one body and fill the same Sarvanyapita. Teacher Mahadeva, student Mahadeva, student Subramanya, and teacher Subramanya. Beautifully, the Agama describes, it seems Mahadeva had Subramanya on his right shoulder. So Subramanya was teaching. Suddenly he moved him to the left shoulder. Subramanya asked, why? Am I heavy? He said, no, I want your mother also to listen to you. Because this side belongs to her. I want your mother to know how beautifully you are teaching. I heard enough. Now I want your mother to know how beautifully you are teaching. Because the left belongs to her, Devi. He changed, he moved him to the left shoulder. That's the way he made Subramanya as perfect master. In that Sarvajnanotragama, he beautifully describes Subramanya not only after the experience, even before starting the practice. You are me, I am you. And he uses the word. If somebody believes at one time there will be duality and the other time there will be oneness, they are fools and they will never reach the oneness. Only who understands, even while you practice, oneness is the reality. It may not have become reality for you, but that is the reality. Only those people achieve oneness, experience oneness. Understand, yoga meditation reduces 43% of medical expenses. The recent Harvard University's research. I tell you, realizing the truth, all diseases are hoax, reduces 90% of medical expenses. HOAX. H for hero. I thought of spelling it out once more. Anyhow, Mahadeva perfects Subramanya as the master, not only by teaching, making him talk, and by listening, by becoming his own student. So in this whole training process, the essence of what he taught in Sarvajnanottaragama, even when you have not experienced, the truth is the truth is the truth, that is Shivoham. Sohamasmi. Manifesting Subramania's being in you, decide forever, I will never question my Guru. That's what exactly I told Paramashiva. Actually, with Paramashiva, I relate more as Guru. Because the most intimate experience I had with Paramashiva is when he came as Arunagiri Yogeshwara. That's the ultimate, intimate experience I had. So even now when I remember Paramashiva, I remember only as Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I said, I will never question my Guru. That is sealed. The Satya of my Guru and Satya of my Guru. Reality of my Guru, possibility of my Guru. No question about it. I will only question the Pasu and Pasa. What way I am supposed to become more responsible to tune myself to your vision for me? How can I manifest your vision more? Be more responsible, be more integrated to you, be more authentic to you. That's it. Make me understand in my language. I am here all out 100% with ferocious tyaga to burn myself, to drop myself at your feet and burn myself in your energy. And with this ferocious tyaga, I am here to become part of your larger vision. That's it. That's it. I am here only to question Pasu and Pasa about bondage and bound soul. Over. Nothing else. Nothing else. From where you start matters. From where you start matters. And how you start matters. Today, just sit with this one cognition. List down at least 25 times when you questioned the Pati, Paramashiva, and destroyed your life. List at least 25 incidents when you questioned the Guru and destroyed your life. Pen down 25 times you did that and bring yourself to completion, to this one powerful cognition. No question of questioning Guru. Question only Pasu and Pasa. Never Pati. Iron out your whole inner space today with this one powerful cognition. Come to the Subramanya consciousness. Then you can receive Sarvajnanottaragama. I still remember this one incident. In Indian villages, they will give the donkey milk, Kadapal, for a very strong voice, metallic voice, Vengala Kural. For that, they will rub the donkey's milk, Kadapal, in the tongue.
There is another one poison called Kallipal. If you give Kallipal to the kids, kids will die. There are some places where they want to get rid of their kids, they will give the Kallipal. Kallipal will kill the kids. These are the traditional poisons. Kallipal, Arali Veda. These are the traditional poisons. This Kallipal is the very healthy, to make the voice very strong. When they were doing certain process to make my voice very metallic and strong, actually, please understand, I can speak for 20 hours a day, from morning till night, and the voice will be same. See all my video recordings of the classes, whether I am speaking early morning 4 o'clock or I am speaking late night 2 o'clock. Continuously, it will be same, because it was done by them. They did it. My gurus have done it. So when my Guru Kuppamal, when she was applying that Kallipal, she added some herbs and then started applying in my tongue. And Isaki Swami and Raghupati Yogi, both of them insisted that she adds certain poisonous herbs, like a Arali Veda and this Kallipal. She was asking why. Certain quantity, means very less quantity, processed, like in one copper needle, they applied the Arali Veda poison and the Kallipal and showed it in the fire, almost like a processing it, breaking its poisonous qualities, but adding it to the Kallipal, that milk which was being given to me as a medicine. They were adding. Actually, Raghupati Yogi and Isaki Swami insisted that this gets added. So it used to be done every day. One best thing I received from Paramashiva is, I will never question my gurus. Not even 1 second I will think. See, in front of me only they talk to each other. கொஞ்சம் அரளி விதையை அரைச்சி கொஞ்சம் கள்ளிப்பாலையும் சேர்த்து அதையும் சேர்த்துடலாமா இதுல இந்த கழுதப்பால்ல. And I know அரளி விதை is a poison. What they are mixing is a poison. I have heard it many times that people die when they are given அரளி விதை or when they are given the kallipal. Neither I will have 1 second reluctance, nor I will ask for explanation. Nothing. I will just stretch my tongue. I will be just sitting and waiting. பாட்டி சீக்கிரம் தடவி முடியும், நான் எவ்வளவு நேரம் வாயை திறந்தே உட்கார்ந்துட்டு இருக்கிறது. That's all I will tell. I will only tell that quickly apply it on the tongue. How long I can be sitting with open tongue hanging. That's all I will tell. Neither doubt nor question, not even explanation. So slowly every day they will increase the dosage. One day suddenly I saw tears in Raghupati Yogi's eyes. That was little, because he is a very strong, real man. I never bothered about they applying poison every day in my tongue. But these tears shook me. I asked, what happened, Swamiji? He said, no, I am so happy. Now nobody can poison you. Anyone poisons also, that poison will be only cleansed. You can detox yourself and the system will be cleansed, but you won't die. Because they built the system such a way that no poison can kill the body, can kill it. They said, no poison can kill you anymore. The system is now thoroughly built that not only you are ready for the metallic stone voice, no poison can touch you. I used to wonder why they have prepared me with so many layers of protection. All of you understand, when you go to a temple, remember, gods are manifesting in the deities. Our ancestors, rishis, they know how to make gods birth as deities. Gods don't have birth death, but our ancestors know how to make the god manifest as deities. Again and again, bringing integrity to the words you utter empowers you, makes you manifest multiple powers. Kailasa functions in the space of integrity. Anybody wants to be part of the Kailasa should make integrity as their life. I have seen with integrity, you will see miracles in the life. Life is miracles. Logic of superconsciousness is integrity. Guru's love grounds you and evolves you in integrity. Understand, Guru's love gives you such extraordinary trust on life, even when devotees asked me, Swamiji, how can Kalabhairava allow your body to be poisoned? I tell you, really, I did not even have that question towards Kalabhairava. I told the devotees, hey, how do we know his great plans are? He has not allowed me to die. Not only he has completely healed me, detoxed me, he has given me the gift of this great Kayakalpa science to live as long as I want.
understand how do we know the great plans of Paramashiva. This kind of a grounding, please listen carefully. Missing link of your logic is not confusion or chaos, it is magic. If you have a trust and grounded on Paramashiva, understand? Because I am grounded in Paramashiva, any missing link comes in front of me, only I feel like a magic of Paramashiva. I don't feel that as, some problem, chaos, confusion. No. I know it is magic. It's Paramashiva's work. Maybe in next few hours or few days, few weeks, I will know why he did what he did. But I am not interested in questioning him. I'll be a chaste disciple. He will reveal when needed to be revealed. This is today's powerful cognition. Listen. The essence of today's satsang, powerful cognition. Guru's love grounds you and grows you in integrity. This great blessing and stability comes from intense feeling connection with the Guru. The sincerity to Guru makes you absolutely sincere to life positivity. See what I am? I am just extreme life positivity. In every situation, how can be life positive? How can be life positive? How can be life romantic, life loving, life intense, life sweet, life intimate, life passionate, life manifesting? In every moment, I will only look in that direction. I tell you. How, when I remember Arunagiri Yogeshwara, he puts a wide smile on my face. Same way, each one of you put a sweet white smile on me. Arunagiri Yogeshwara, for giving the best things. He puts wide smile on my face. All of you, for receiving the best things from me and celebrating this great sharing with me, you all put the same white smile on my face. Create a powerful cognition, invoking the supreme power, Paramashiva in you, and unclutch from everything you experienced as you and world. Listen. This is the direct, most powerful technique, method for you to manifest the being of Paramashiva. First, create the Satya Sankalpa, prayer, deep prayer, Satya Sankalpa, invoking Paramashiva. O my Lord Paramashiva, the supreme power of the universe, supreme power of the cosmos, the most supreme existence, please manifest yourself in me
He expects only one thing from you. You requesting him, not even praying, just requesting him, please manifest through me. That's all. He is waiting. He is as much in love with you as much as you are in love with him. Just simple request. Please, 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 can you manifest yourself in me? Offering this request, decide to unclutch everything you know as you and the world and anything you know. Absolute, supreme unclutching. I want to tell you this one thing. Raghupati Yogi is a great yogi. Very rare to see is bhakti dimension. He is very secretive about his devotion, bhakti dimension. Once he and me, we both went to my aunt's village. He took me to a temple which is in my aunt's village. That village is called Kuvanur. We went to one Vishnu temple. It's called Adi Shaivite. And then another one Shiva temple which is in that village Kuvanur. We went to both the temples and we stayed 1 or 2 days with my aunt, pre-monastic aunt. And he used to stay in the temple and I'll stay in the house and go also to temple to be with him. And few days, one of my aunt's relative, of course my pre-monastic relative also, his name is Paramashivam. He had 2 wives. One wife is from Tiruvannamalai. First wife did not have a child, so they did a second marriage. In those days, it's a tradition. When first wife doesn't have a child, they will have a second marriage done. But after the second wife came and second wife gave birth to a child, first wife also gave birth to a child. So they both lived happily. That's not a big problem. Maybe small little, some problems will be there, usual, the household issues, but there is no big issue. They both lived in the same house. But the second wife is a very sweet person. She will always keep herself very happy and very matured and such a welcoming way, not only for her husband, for the whole family. So when we went there, he came to that second wife's house. She gave food for me and my guru and she took care of everyone. After we came to temple, Raghupati Yogi told me, understand how she keeps herself happy, makes everyone feeling welcomed. Keep your heart like that same way for Paramashiva. Always make sure you are the second wife for him, who is waiting for him to come to your heart, to reside. Never ever any complaining or ill feeling or incompletion can enter into your heart. He gave a very beautiful example. It's very rare Raghupati Yogi talks about bhakti because He is a great yogi. I have heard only the teachings of yoga from him. Very rarely I heard the teachings related to bhakti. This was very beautiful and strong instruction. From that time, I always keep myself, my heart, as a space for Paramashiva. When he comes, no questions asked. It's a place where he enjoys. I am in absolute peace, bliss, joy, just to make Paramashiva feel welcomed in my heart. The saucha of the body means cleanliness of the body, hygiene of the body. Santosha of the heart, both to invite Paramashiva, welcome Paramashiva, and for him to be happy, blissful. As the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva's Somaskanda Murti, Sishyabhava Murti, I bless you all with Paramadvaita. Understand? Today's unique initiation is Ajayatva, invincibility. I'll give you the deeper dimensions of invincibility. Never questioning the Pati is one aspect. Second, always rejuvenating ourselves. Always rejuvenating ourselves. Listen intensely. Third, you should understand deeply. Winning or success is a habit. Be very clear. If you break early morning laziness, wake up in Brahma Muhurta and start doing yoga, I guarantee you will break all your boredom patterns, non-involvement in your business and career. You will have a big breakthrough. It may not look logical superficially. If you practice, you will understand. Success is habit. A person who wakes up in Brahma Muhurta, does yoga, develops the habit of success inside them, the will persistence overpowers you, then your tiredness, boredom, the toxic non-involvement, victimhood, whining, all those patterns. Listen. At least 7 top US university studies I read. US universities have studied the Christians who are teaching their churches regularly. Listen. Christians who are teaching their churches. There are many denominations, many different church organizations. Any Christian who teaches means all of you should understand, giving the percentage of their earning. I think they give dasama bhaga, 1/10 to the church. All those Christians who regularly tip, who give 1/10 of their earning to church, they all live a rich life. You will be surprised. You may be thinking, how? If you give money, naturally you should be having less. That is not the, in reality, the logic of life is different. When they tithe to their church, naturally they create a community feeling, the ecosystem. It does so many good to their inner space in so many levels. Like regularly they attend church, regularly they read their spiritual teachings, regularly they follow, and they live as a stable family. So many other side effects, after effects. They end up being more richer than the Christians who don't tithe. It's a 7 different university studies. It is not only US universities studying about the churches and the Christians who are tithing. I tell you from my experience, all those communities which had the habit of tithing, Jains, BAPS, Swaminarayan Sanstha devotees, Patels, Nattukotte Nagarata, Chettiars, Saiva Veladars, the Shaivite, Adi Shaivite tradition, community people. All these communities have a religious habit of tithing. I have seen my grandfather every day, end of the day, he will see the accounts and take the money, 10% separately, and keep it for charity and the temple work, temple related charity. I tell you, this actually made him not only richer, this actually made him feel so good about himself. He was able to break so many patterns because end of the day he knows whatever he makes is going to go for some good work. Listen, feeling good about yourself, your purpose, your existence brings tremendous healing, strength, energy, power inside you. That is what is the source of invincibility. Last 4-5 days, I am having continuous chatting with my global Sarvanyapita head of the regions. Now we have all over the world so many Sarvanyapitas. There are so many head of the regions. With many of them I am having last 3-4 days a continuous interaction. One of the important things I was teaching them, which is useful even for all of you. So I am revealing those teachings to all of you. It was a sacred secret teaching given to them. Not only for them, it will be useful for all of you also in your lives. So I am sharing it with all of you here. Listen. There is no such thing as you cut down on other fields and focus your energy on one field and you achieve success. No. You will simply build a team for yourself and you will become a leader. You will become a natural leader. I tell you, our Sangha, Kailasa temples are training grounds for all of you. I have put all the investments and giving you free training. What 10 MBA cannot give, 100 training courses cannot give, I can give you if you just go to our temple and enrich 10 people. Start talking to 10 people and enrich them, bring them to the PSM or temple and connect, expanding the temple activities. I'll give you experience of more than 10 any training workshops. Because what I do is a hands-on training. When you start talking to others, enriching others, answering their questions, you will have clarity and you will suddenly feel inspired. You will have so much of energy. That energy of invincibility will start oozing in you. Understand, success is habit. If you are successful in morning yoga, you will be successful in building Sangha, you will be successful in building your family, you will be successful in building your career, you will be successful in building your spiritual practice, everything. Success is habit. I have seen in our Sangha, the active heads make everything successful around them. Health, family, wealth, career, everything they make it successful. People who try to bargain, negotiate, bring all toxicity, whining, victimhood, whims, all the stupidity. Not only they fail in their temple responsibility, they fail in family, health, career, everything. Success is lifestyle. Success is habit. Every day now we have a live yoga, 7 a.m. Eastern time. I insist that you break your laziness pattern. Start your life by breaking your laziness pattern. Actually, it will be great if you do it 4:30 to 6. I'll launch the 4:30 to 6 yoga for all time zones in different channels. I'm seeing clearly some of the head of the region, head of the temples, when their Facebook page is lost, they don't do anything. They just come and after so many years and I report, oh, our Facebook page got blocked. Exactly, I see the same thing they are doing with their health. So that non-doing, non-involvement has become a lifestyle. When you wake up and start finding solutions, getting involved, you will find solution for everything. Every person, I asked actually some 10 questions to each of them and they all answered. With that answers I can see very clearly. The person says 4 times our ecosystem, digital ecosystem got destroyed. Why? When first time was collapsing, then second time itself we should have started getting involved, bringing stable people, making all others only as a volunteers, and the password and the key asset should be with the stable people. If you did not do that, you are going to do the same thing with your family. You are going to lose your next generation. I want all of you to know, I was also reading another one study. I'll present that study to all of you. NRIs, non-residential Indians, a great so-called wealthy, richest ethnic community. All of you need to know, I studied a university report within next 10 years, 40% of your kids will be formally converted. Means they will leave Hinduism. 40% of the NRIs are going to lose your kids. 40% of them are going to formally get converted. You are not going to have anyone to do Shraddha for you, Penda Darpana for you. You will be a ghost roaming around after your death. Be very clear. And after 20 years, they are saying 90% of the NRI kids are going to leave Hinduism because there is a very aggressive methods. Hindu kids, there are very aggressive methods to convert Hindu kids, but there is no methodology to teach Hindu kids for Hinduism. Nobody is interested. Nobody is involved. So if you guys don't wake up now, you can celebrate I don't want to utter that word, but I have no other way. Death of Hinduism in the countries where you migrated in 20 years. It's up to you. I can only give you the facts, informations. The ABCD, American born confused desis, the ABCD is moving more away from Hinduism. And there is no concerted effort put by any of the Hindu organizations or the Hindu gurus or the Hindu parents. See, the first generation NRIs who moved from India to US, they had a deep roots and their parents, grandparents brought them up. But you sitting in US, you are not able to bring your kids up with those same deep roots. ABCDs, that generation is moving away from Hinduism too fast and getting formally converted, legally converted. You guys are so enamored by one house, 2 cars, 2 kids, but not bothered about the great truths of the Hindu tradition. Success is habit, lifestyle. If you are not imparting this to your next generation, be very clear, you are also going to start losing faith on these great principles. You need to know that in life there is no stagnant. Either you expand or you shrink. People who are not able to make this great knowledge to the next generation and expand the teamily, you are going to shrink. It is not that like you will be stable, stagnant. Oh, let the kids do what they want, I will do what I want. No, that doesn't work in the life. Slowly you will also start losing trust on these great principles. Either you get inspired, start taking this Hinduism to everyone, so you will teach for your kids also. You will also be more and more enriched, active, strong, feel that energy of invincibility. If you don't teach for others, your friends, family, or your team, with your colleagues, your office, people whom you meet in your everyday life, if you are not going to teach them, enrich them, you will not enrich successfully your kids, next generation, and same way you will not even enrich yourself. There's only two possibilities. Either you are active, make success as a habit, or you shrink. Up to you. So understand the three important component of Ajayatva is: first, never question the Pati. Next, make sure you understand this great principle of success is habit. Success is habit. It is not just like a lottery, one-time incident in one thing. Success is habit. Life is all about the strengths you build inside, the powers you build inside, the identity you build inside, the consciousness you build inside. So outer life is just expression of the strengths you build inside. So three important components of Ajayatva. One, never questioning the Pati. Second, making success as a habit in every field, in every level, in every action, in every aspect, in every dimension of your life. Third, continuously able to rejuvenate yourself. Study, rejuvenate, listen. Even Paramashiva was ready to sit as a disciple to his own son as a Sishyabhava Murti, because Paramashiva shows I am ultimate but not final. I will go on be expanding. I will study. Studying, the habit of studying and expanding is the quality of Paramashiva. He is showing this through this Sishyabhava Murti. He is not closed. He is not dead. He is not ended. He says, being Paramashiva, if I am sitting at the feet of my own son as a Sishyabhava, even though he and his son are one and the same, but he is showing the attitude of studying. Sishyabhava means he is teaching us, have that attitude of constantly rejuvenating yourself. If you missed in the past, don't worry. Come on, wake up now, today. Today again I make the Sankalpa. How I met Swamiji. When I met Swamiji, how I was a real student. The beginner's mind I had. Let me restart with that beginner's mind. Teaching the great truth of the beginner's mind, Paramashiva manifested Sishyabhava Murti. Sishyabhava Murti is the symbol of beginner's mind. If you are choosing beginner's mind today, raise your hand. I am here to bless you with Ajayatva. repeating. Three things, three important components for Ajayatva. One, never question Pati. Second, always decide to rejuvenate yourselves. Keep that beginner's mind as a lifestyle. You have failed does not mean you are a failure. How you came to me as a devotee disciple in the beginning with the beginner's mind, learn to rejuvenate, refresh that beginner's mind. Decide to rebuild. Third important truth, success is habit. If you raise your hands for all these three truths, I am raising my hands to initiate you, to give you Ajayatva, invincibility. I also initiate and energize Subramanya Yantra. All of you brought and the Aushadas. And today, I'll awaken the Kundalini Shakti to give you the experience of Ajayatva to all of you. So all these 3 points, never questioning Pati, never questioning Pati, and rejuvenating yourself with the beginner's mind as Sishyabhava Murti. Third, making the truth success is habit as your core cognition. Success means giving a breakthrough to yourself in every field. If you are ready to raise hands for these 3 points, put 3 hands as your message. Put 3 hands as your message. And whoever gives 3 hands for all these 3 points, I raise my hand to give initiation of Ajayatva, invincibility to all of you. Om, Om, Om.
Nityanandam, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe.
Hey, Nityanandam. Sorry, I first want to set the context, Papa. Give us few minutes. We would
This is Nityanandam. Sorry for the technical glitch. Now, can I request each of you to post the 3 key components that Swamiji defined for how you can become invincible, the secret to Ajayatva, invincibility. Swamiji revealed very beautifully 3 important points. Can I request every one of you to please share what are the 3 important components, the secrets for you to manifest Ajayatva? Okay, I see a lot of discussion happening. Okay, Eleanor Mayer has posted. Great. Come on. Ma Krista Menard, I see you lifting all your 3 hands. That's nice. I mean, I see you putting that 3-hand emoji. That's good. Now, can I request you to post what did you understand? What are the 3 points? Ma Krista Menard, Ma Ramani, Ma Jnana Pradayini, Ma Shukrendrananda. Come on, everyone. What are the 3 points? This is very, very important because today all of us are going to be receiving this initiation only. So I request every one of you to please post.
Now, the 3 most important points that Swamiji just revealed to all of us about. Swamiji explained to us how it is so important for us to cognize these 3 statements, for us to be ever victorious, to have that invincibility. First statement, which is no matter what, never question the Pati. Never ever question Paramashiva. Second, have that beginner's mind. When you came to Swamiji, when you first met Swamiji, the exact space that you were in, have that space in you. Third, success is a habit. It's a lifestyle. It's not one-time lottery. It's a lifestyle. Cognizing these 3 extremely powerful cognitions can give you invincibility. It can give you, bless you, shower you with Ajayatva. Now, these 3 are the main cognitions that we are going to be holding on to. And it is these 3 cognitions now we are going to be sitting and cognizing, internalizing inside of us. The main cognition now we are going to be working with is the first powerful cognition, which is never question the Pati. Look at the situations. There's so many times something is not happening right with your business, something is not happening right with your relationships. You go on cursing that poor God, saying, I know God conspired for years together and wrote my destiny like this. That is why my life is so messed up like.
Actually, there's a very funny joke that Swamiji will tell. In South India especially, we have this very unique tradition where they go to Mahaganapati and they pray to Mahaganapati. So whenever they want to manifest something, right, they just go to Mahaganapati and they pray. And Swamiji tells beautifully, suddenly, if they say, okay, Mahaganapati, if you make me pass in my 10th exam, I will break 100 coconuts for you. If that fellow does not pass the 10th exam, he will break Ganapati itself. All our connection to God is more like a negotiation, give and take, barter system. There's always, you give me this, I give you devotion. And if that does not happen, poor God, we curse him, we scold him, we do all sorts of things with him. Understand, all the moments of us questioning Guru is literally like you experiencing or putting yourself into delusion. You should never question the pati, question the bound soul and the bondage. This is the exact negotiation. This is exactly what we do. Many times, even before we try something, even before we do something, we start questioning Guru. What do we mean by questioning Guru? Any moment in life, if you have questioned yourself, if you have questioned life, if you have questioned God, all of them are equivalent to questioning Guru. Whenever you question your delusions, that is questioning the bound soul and bondage. You should question the Pasha and Pashu, but not the Pati, which means you can never question Guru. Swamiji told, right, even during the worst persecutions, attacks, Swamiji never questioned why Swamiji had to go through what he had to go through. Many times we do this, right? We say, okay, I prayed to God and I have been sincerely praying to God. How can God not give me this? How can God not manifest what I want? How can God make me go through this? We question the God instead of questioning the delusion. Swamiji tells very beautiful example. You all know the story of Buddha, right? Most of us would have heard about it, where we say, Ma Ramani Devi, you have posted the three things. The three, okay, let me tell the three things because you have posted Pashu, Pasha, and Pati as the 3 points. Pashu, Pasha, and Pati is the first point, where Swamiji said never questioning Guru is the first point. Second point is having a beginner's mind like Shishya Bhava Murti. When we all came to Swamiji the first time, the exact mindset we had, that is Shishya Bhava Murti, the beginner's mind. The third point is making success as a habit. Okay. Now, coming back to this topic. If you go back to Buddha's life, Buddha also questioned. When Buddha went outside the palace for the first time as Siddhartha, he saw that old man, he saw death, he saw sick, and he questioned why suffering. Understand, there's only one difference between a normal human being who becomes who gets depressed in life and Buddha. The difference is we ask why me. When we have pain, we say why pain for me. But Buddha asked why pain at all. What is the purpose of pain? That is a huge difference between how we ask versus what made Buddha Buddha, what makes us who we are.
So now, cognize these 3 powerful cognitions. Remember these 3 cognitions. First, no matter what, do not question the pati. Question the bound soul, bondage. What does this mean? Any situation. You can question why this is happening from the context of the delusion. Addressing the situation or fixing yourself. All of these come under that category. But never ever question the pati, Guru, Paramashiva. Never question Paramashiva. Second, having that rejuvenation inside of your beginner's mind. Simple example is Swamiji. 2007, 2008, 2009, in that time, what instructions Swamiji gave? Swamiji himself personally sat in 2003, 4, 5. In all these beginning years, he himself sat with the deities, carved the deities, and taught all the Adinavasis around Swamiji to how to do alankar, how to do the pu alankar, like how the flower decoration needs to be done on the deity, how the deity needs to be carved, and if this deity is there, then this is the probability that needs to be there. All these Swamiji taught. Every year, even to this day, Swamiji teaches this without giving up. Patiently, Swamiji repeats it. Again, looks at the whole thing with so much of excitement. You're like, God, so many people might have left and gone. People might have changed. The situations would have changed. People would have changed. And various things, so many more projects are there. But anything Swamiji starts till the end. Actually, there's no end. That's everything is Nitya with Swamiji, like continuous, eternal. Every project Swamiji takes, he'll be doing it next level, next level, next level. Intensity with continuity. But approaching that with beginner's mind. Never looking at it, oh, in the past I told like this to so many people, they didn't do, how will this person do? No. No question of even looking at it from that context. And even with life, we get so bored. You listen to these teachings a few times continuously. And if you do not apply it, if you don't make it as a part of you, you'll start having a kind of like some boredom, which you start projecting towards it. Dangerous. You make your life dangerous. But on the other hand, if you sit from the cognition as Shishya Bhava Murti, how Subramanya, how Paramashiva's Shishya Bhava Murti is manifesting the beginner's mind, ready to learn, ready to reinvent. Even now, even when Swamiji is again starting another new project, again Swamiji will say, okay, come on, this time let's do it like this. Some unique solution Swamiji will come up with. You'll be like, oh my God, this is like, wow. How is Swamiji even doing that? So now, let us learn about the first principle. We have Nitya Virajananda joining us. We are now going to be doing a small internalization exercise to learn the space of Ajayatva. I request all of you to get your notebook and pen and settle down. Let us now enter into the internalization exercise.
Yes. So, let us learn about how Subramanya experienced Ajayatva. As Swamiji said that the first and foremost thing which Subramanya did was never question Pati. You have a right to question Pasa, the bound soul, or the Pashu, but not the Pati. Just simply listening to the Pati, blindly listening to whatever the Pati said, that only became Subramanya to manifest his Ajayatva. To give an example in Swamiji's own experience, one day, Swamiji was sitting with his guru, Raghupati Yogi, and Mataji Kuppamal in the temple. And the pujari came, was serving the prasadam to all the devotees who have come for the ritual. So Swami and Kuppamal and Raghupati Yogi said, you go and get the prasadam for us and come. And so Swamiji went. He waited in the line, and the pujari came. And the pujari asked, and the pujari gave one bowl to Swamiji, and then he was about to give one more bowl to Swamiji and asked, won't you want to take for your gurus and go? Then usually Swamiji's first response was, anyway, both my gurus, Mataji Kuppamal, Raghupati Yogi, hardly. So why I take one more food? So one bowl of prasad was enough. So he said to Pujari that no need, this one plate is enough of prasadam. I'll go take it to them. So with this one plate of prasadam, Swamiji takes it and goes to Raghupati Yogi and Kuppamal. Raghupati Yogi and Kuppamal ask, where is our share of prasadam? Swamiji was so shocked. He was like, Are hardly bought to be eat food and suddenly you're asking for your share of prasadam. And Swamiji said that for both of you are got this one share in this one share itself. The temple pujari gave. Then Kuppamal asked, didn't the temple pujari give? Swamiji said, yes, the temple pujari did give, but I only said that since both of you hardly eat food, so that's why this one plate is enough. Then Kuppamal became very serious. Swamiji understood that there's some pattern in him which he needed to break. Immediately, Kuppamal told Swamiji that you go and beg in the same street where all your friends are. Go and beg in the street where your grandfather is holding the rice shop. And go beg over there. Actually, along with Swamiji's friends also was there. So when Swamiji was standing in line, obviously his friends will ask that, oh, this fellow coming to temple every day just to eat the temple prasadam only. So to avoid thinking about it, he only said that one prasadam is enough, so he'll share with Kuppamal and Raghupati Yogi. So Swamiji went, he begged. He understood there's some part in him which he needs to break. So Swamiji went for begging. And then Swamiji went for begging and all his friends thought, okay, some ritual is happening. So that's why he's begging. Maybe some Venkateshwara Ekadashi Vratam Swamiji is doing. Some special puja Swamiji is doing. So that's why he is begging in the streets for that bhiksha. So he goes and begs. Swamiji said, he goes, literally, his begging bowl was not enough. He had to hire a big cart, and that full cart was filled of all the begging alms which Swamiji collected. And then he came and offered it to Mataji Kuppamal and Raghupati Yogi. And next day morning, Swamiji met his friends, and Swamiji's friends asked him, hey, why were you actually doing the begging yesterday? We thought you were doing some special ritual, some special ritual was happening in your area, so that's why we thought ritual was going on. What's going on in your family? Swamiji is like, it's because of you guys only I went for begging in the first place. So understand why I took this example is to share that Swamiji never questioned his gurus. Even during the time where Swamiji was thinking his whole reputation, his grandfather owns a shop and he's so famous in the street in Tiruvannamalai. And of course, a well-known boy. Won't his reputation be tarnished or something? No. But even at the time also, Swamiji is like, let me listen to what my guru said. There's a reason why my guru said, and simply Swamiji followed it. What Swamiji thought was completely different from what the reality is. Same way, from this understanding according to what I understood, never question Pati, never question Swamiji. There's always a reason why Swamiji says what he says. It is us who we need to just simply listen to him. So is everyone ready for the internalization exercise? So now let us look into our own selves where we have questioned Pati in our lives. I now request the internalization exercise to be projected. Yes. So, the powerful cognition from this session is how to become invisible. The same hot water makes water potato soft, makes the egg hard. So, hot water does not decide whether the content decides how it's going to become. So, external situation does not decide. The inner conscious decides the outcome. Whoever catches this consciousness, you are Ajeya, the invisible. You are victorious forever. You are successful in everything you do. In case of Swamiji, he decided to listen to the Guru. It is from his inner consciousness. He decided to listen to the Guru. That's why he is invisible now. Whatever Swamiji does, he is successful in it. Learn from Subramanya. Question only Pashu and Pasa. The individual bound soul and the bondage. Never question Pati, the Paramashivoham. Yes. So now, you need to understand that it is your inner decision. It is yourself. It is you who takes the decision whether you want to question Pati or whether you don't want to question Pati. But if you do not question Pati, you'll experience tremendous breakthroughs in your life. Like, to give an example in my own life, the moment Swamiji said to my mom, said basically to me and my mom to join Gurukul, like to put me in Gurukul, immediately my mom's first response like, yes, Swamiji, we'll put in Gurukul. Even my first response like, okay, Swamiji said it has to be done, that's all. What is other more choices there? Because Swamiji knows the ultimate. And this is the day one I joined Gurukul till now. Like, life has become so blissful, lots of breakthroughs, miracles happening in my own life. To give one of the main examples, I was born, like, I had the asthma issue. Literally, I was sensitive to any dust areas. But just listening to this Guru that Swamiji gave, that put both your kids in Gurukul, I will take care of them, they'll grow up like anything. And without any second thought, we also agreed to it and we joined. And from that age till now, Swamiji completely healed that problem. And I never, even if I go to any area where I'm feeling where it's dusty also, I never get the asthma attack at all. Why? It's because the simple Guru which Swamiji gave, it's simply we follow. That's it. So never question Pati. He has his own reasons why he is saying it. But when you decide to align to him, he'll give tremendous breakthrough to your life. Like how Subramanya experiences Ajayat. Yes. Yes. So just make yourself as simple as Subramanya. You will manifest Paramashivam. Whatever Paramashivam gave to Subramanya, you will receive that. So now, I request all of you to sit, pen down 25 incidents in your life where you flared up. You question Paramashiva, you question Swamiji, you question Guru, you question Pati. Pen down all those incidents. Okay. Okay. Now, all of you have written down. Now, all of you have written down your incidents where you questioned Pati. You went against Pati. Decide to ferociously never again to question Pati anymore. This moment, now, right now, this very second, this very moment, decide to never question Pati again. No matter what it is in your life, decide never to question Pati. Swamiji says very clearly, it's all about when you decide to complete. When you decide to complete, you are reborn again. That's it. You start a new life. You start a new journey. When you decide to align to Guru, your journey starts from the beginning. You become the cow. You become, when you came to Swamiji, with a beginner's mind, as Sishya Bhava Murthy. So with this understanding, let us get into the power manifestation session. So in today's power manifestation, we will be manifesting the power of Durashruti, which is distance listening, distance hearing. So now, I would like to ask a question to all of you. You have heard in the Aptu Pramanas, as Mayokuprana was saying, that Sanjaya was listening to what now was happening in the Mahabharata war, and was saying to Dhritarashtra, the blind king, on what is happening in the war. Same way, where did Swamiji manifest this power? Can all of you give a guess? Where did Swamiji manifest this power of Durashruti? Actually, Swamiji manifests this power every single day. Yes, I can see many people are hosting. To give an answer, Swamiji does this work Durashruti every single day. Whenever we connect to Swamiji when we are doing puja. Swamiji always says, you can connect to me either in internet or in your internet. Swamiji is always there inside. He listens to you every single moment. He listens to every single prayer we ask for blessings to him. So, even now also, you can talk to Swamiji. Swamiji is listening to you. Even now also, maybe you can try. Swamiji manifests this power of Durashruti every single day. Whenever we connect to him in puja or whenever we connect to him in darshan, we make a simple prayer to him and Swamiji answers it immediately. That is when Swamiji manifests the power of Durashruti. So now with this beautiful understanding we get from the Atma Pramana, so now let us get ready to manifest this power. So now I request all of you to sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Remember Swamiji in your turban. Connect to the form of Swamiji where you truly feel connected. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Reverberate yourself with Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Now, with the same space of oneness, now an audio, a music will be played. Connect to Swamiji and ask him, what is the audio? What is the music which is being played? Just continue chanting the Mahavakya. Definitely Swamiji will reveal the answer to you. Yes. So now, I request all of you to open your eyes. Post down in the chat whatever Swamiji has revealed to you. Even at this moment, Swamiji is also manifesting power of Durashruti. He is also listening to your prayers. He is listening to your questions. And he is answering you. And whatever answer Swamiji has revealed to you, just post it in the chat. Detailedly post whatever Swamiji showed you. Just type it down in the chat. Okay. So now, let us verify our answers. So, the music which was being played was actually a flute music. So, all the participants, whoever posted, you're able to listen to a subtle music. Okay. So now we play the music for all of you to listen. music which is being played? Yes. So now I request all the participants to go ahead and post your powerful conclusions, your experiences which you had from this session. You can go ahead and post in the Facebook group. So let us move ahead to the next session. The next session is one of the most important sessions in our session needed even to our day-to-day life, where work for excellence, not for success. In whatever work we are doing, whatever career we are being put onto, we always want to be successful, want to experience success in our life. But Swamiji is saying, but here Swamiji will be teaching you how to work for excellence, not for success. So let us directly listen.
So listen. I'll give you the few cosmic truths about the qualities of potential world leader. Understand? World leader, or I can even use the word world leaders. Leaders who strive, who aspire to lead the world, want to set a trend, want to impress upon the world, influence the world. The basic quality for them should be non-violence centered cognition. Everything should be handled, perceived, cognized, responded from non-violence. Ahimsa. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Understand? Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Hinduism has at least 10,000 existing subsects. Means the branches of Hinduism, at least we have 10,000 traditions, 10,000 sampradayas, 10,000 sects. I should call it a sampradaya. Traditions. All 10,000 agree upon this one law. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Non-violence is the ultimate cosmic law, ultimate cosmic virtue. Whether you are handling aggressors, offenders, or handling defenders, victims, every side should be handled with this principle ahimsa paramo dharma. Listen. Anyone who picks side cannot become world leader. The moment you pick side, the moment you choose sides, you lost your right to be world leader. World leader should decide not to pick sides, and world leader should not be neutral. Neutral means non-involvement. That is also wrong. Not picking up the side, not being neutral, actively involved with the principle ahimsa paramo dharma. Anyone who picked up side in wars happening all around the world. I am not talking only about the Israel-Palestine war. I am talking about small, big scale wars happening all around the world in multiple countries. In many countries, the wars happening. Every war, every conflict should be handled with this one principle, ahimsa paramo dharma. The world leader should stop taking sides. Anyone who wants to be world leader, the first quality, stop taking sides. Second quality, stop declaring anyone as your enemy openly or inside strategically. Third quality, don't be neutral, means non-involved. No. A world leader should not be neutral and non-involved. Fourth important quality, we need world to exist. We need the planet Earth to exist. The only home as on now the modern day human beings know is this planet Earth. Till human beings discover the great truths revealed in Veda Agamas and find a way to travel. Find a way to travel up and down to vertical time zones, other worlds, other universes, other lokas. At present, this planet Earth is the only place we can call it as a home for human beings. So, we should all be inspired, guided by this one truth, ahimsa paramo dharma, and not only we should not be neutral, we should learn to get involved with only focus of conflict resolution. Anyone who wants to be world leader should stop war benefiting. Any war, war benefiteers are not only exploiting the war situations, they continue to nourish, empower the war sentiments, violence. They continue to sow the seeds of violence everywhere so they can have more wars and more war benefiting. Anyone wants to be world leader should stop war benefiting. Anyone benefits from any war cannot be a world leader. Ultimately, we should decide for any caste, for any reason. Humanity cannot afford wars anymore. Listen, if we allow wars, there won't be winners or losers. Because every corner, even the small countries are now capable of destroying a large part of humanity, and they are capable of provoking the anger of the people who are capable of destroying the whole planet Earth. Even the small countries are capable of provoking the anger of decision makers, larger countries, powerful countries who are capable of destroying the whole planet Earth. So, triggering Third World War is possible even by small countries. So, O humanity, I sincerely request the whole humanity, especially decision makers all around the world, please say no to war. Anything, let it be resolved through dialogue, peace, conflict resolution, methods, tools of negotiation be put to use than weapons of war. Listen, let life happen with this one principle, ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Working for success, planning for success always leads to failure. Working for excellence always makes you successful. Understand? Planning for success, working for success always leads to failure. Working for excellence always makes you successful. Listen and internalize. Understand? Person who works for success will be very shallow. He will be working dependent on others' opinion about success, because success is always about others' opinion. What others feel, you are successful. All idea of success derived from others, sustained by others, changed by others. All truth about the excellence evolved from you, substantiated, supported by you, and manifested by you. Understand? Excellence is integrity based, reality based, present moment based. Success is others' opinion based. A person who lives with all the time strategizing cunningly bothers about success. Person who lives with a simple integrity evolves with excellence. Integrity is all about whatever Paramashiva has given you, you will manifest everything, breaking all the life negative patterns. Even in your sleep, you know how to be in tune with Paramashiva and manifest state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness of Paramashiva. Excellence is all about from where you are, raising yourself to the next. Success is all about others and how things go with others. I tell you, with idea of success, you will always be wavering, diluting yourself, deluding yourself. With the idea of excellence, you will always be grounded. If you see the earliest photographs, videographs available to us, of me conducting any public event, public programs, are my enriching activities. The first photograph is me doing Ganesh Chaturthi, maybe when I was 10 or 12. And the next we have me doing Chandi Homa in Thiruvannamalai and Kaundappadi. Understand, if you see those photographs detailed, whether the side tables are the tables covered with a clean white cloth, or my hand key, or everything needed for the sacred rituals, the way it is arranged. And those days, I did not have even one assistant. I was all alone. You can see the key of the room where I was staying in my hip. Means I did not even have a second person to whom I can hand over the key of the room where I was staying, where the puja items are kept. Actually, I lock the room only if the public property is kept there, because I myself don't have any personal property. I locked the room where I was staying because all the puja items, naivedyams, are kept in that room for the 3-day ritual. So the room was locked, but key is in my hip. You can see in those photographs. Understand, if you see those photographs, you can see very clearly from that time I started my life until now. It is all about excellence. If I organize Chandi Homa today in our ashram, there will be nothing different between what I did in Thiruvannamalai and Kaundappadi. You can see everything. Cow dung on that new fresh mud pot, fresh ghee, Sruva. Maybe now we have all those items in silver. In those days, it was all wood and mud. Other than that, everything, understand, whether it is mud or silver, I was not bothered about the outer success. It was all about inner excellence. If you see this, now, how we do Chandi Homa in Bangalore Biddi Ashram, and how I did in 2000 in Thiruvannamalai or in Kaundappadi, if you see the photographs, you can see very clearly. People who look with the eyes of success will see, wow, That time it was just mud pot, now it is silver pot. If you see with the eyes of excellence, the intensity is same. Intensity is same. I always work for excellence. Mud pot became silver pot, maybe the side effect of my excellence. But I don't consider that as a success. And I don't consider anything as success. Tomorrow itself that silver pot may become even gold pot. But I don't consider that as success. I consider excellence means intensity with which we connect with Devi and the power of Devi manifesting, Parashakti manifesting. That's all. Excellence makes you excited more and more. Idea of success makes you feel bored, tired, even if you achieve success. If you don't achieve success, you become frustrated. If you achieve success, you become tired and bored. Understand, as on now, you will have confidence only about the things repetitively lived in your life. Like example, if you go to the same office every day, and end of the month receive the same salary, at least for 10 years, you feel that office is stable and trustworthy. And you get grounded, trusting that office. A repetitive actions and results only gives you the grounding and the trust. I tell you, experience of the awakened state and alive state will give you tremendous grounding and trust on very life, your life, that you are not going to die forever. Understand that grounding is a fundamental right of every human being. I know for sure I am not going to die. When this body is not functioning as I want, I will only be sitting and planning what kind of a body shall we take next time, what should be the size of the beard and what should be the size of the biceps, and that's what I will be sitting and planning. And that is what I will be sitting and planning, nothing else. What kind of a Rudraksha I should be wearing next time. Understand, I am grounded. How much you trust your office, boss, your salary, if you are working in that company for 30-40 years and receiving the salary, how much you are grounded, your very cognition trusts it. Yes, my office exists. I go there and I do this. Every end of every month I receive this salary. It becomes like how stably you trust something which is happening in your life for quite a number of times. Same with that kind of a inner stability, cognition, you will know that you don't have death. Taste of awakened state, alive state, Turiya and Turyadita. Even the tip of the tongue, that nectar is tasted. You get grounded about reality of the life's existence. Wow, I don't have death. That is fundamental right of every human being. Fundamentally, you have a right to taste that freedom and joy. I don't have death. Experiencing higher consciousness in your nervous system will give you liberation from fear of the unknown. You will be grounded. Wow. Fundamentally, You will be cleared about the truth. I am a consciousness and I don't die. I embody myself in multiple bodies as I want, as per the laws of the life. But ultimately, I do not die. Your nerves will have that guts. I don't die. Talk to somebody else. Your cognition will be so clear. Your nerves cannot be pushed into nervous breakdown. Even when you leave the body, you will not fall into that nervous breakdown or coma. You will say, all right, I think the body is not able to function as I want, the way I want to exist. Come on, let's design another one body to exist as I want, or just be disembodied being. That guts in your nervous system happens when you taste Turiya or Turyadita, the alive or awakened state. Listen, when you know the charismatic existence called Krishna, when you know this manifestation of Paramashiva called Krishna, you will realize what he means by the word karmanyevadhikaraste mabaleshu katachanaha. Listen, I tell you, royal secret. Whenever you expect result, the kind of the anxiety, anxiousness, frustration, your mind is more faster than the light and sound. It can visualize, imagine the goal of your life now itself before even you begin, and already feel frustrated, feel empty with your goal, one side. The other side, feel tired and bored and terrorized about the effort you need to put to achieve that goal. It can create extremely dangerous, multi-dimensional complexities, complications, and life negative patterns. I tell you, there are only two societies in the planet Earth. Societies that believe, work for excellence, not remembering success, and the other societies just depressed. That's all. Some are wise, W-I-S-E. Others, otherwise. That's all. There are only two societies on the planet Earth. One works for excellence, not for success. Knows the truth of karmanyevadhikaraste mabaleshu katachanaha. I tell you, I can just speak on this one verse 10,000 hours. Listen, if you have to have 18-inch biceps and lift 100 kg, don't try to think, oh, now I can lift only 5 kg. I have to make it into 6. I have to make it into 7. I have to make it into 8. By the time I make 100, I may become 100 years old. No. Once the 5 becomes 6, the muscles you grow will become so strong, you will just jump to 20. And then the muscles you grow will be so strong, you will just jump to 60. It will not be the gradual growth. Understand? When Krishna says, Karmanye Vadigaraste Mabaleshu Gadachanaha, he says, don't put your middle class shitty mind on the grand success you are going to celebrate. The middle class shitty mind has extremely uncountable numbers of blind spots. When Krishna says, Karmanye Vadigaraste Mabaleshu Gadachanaha, he means, he tells you to be grounded, excellence based. Today 5 kg, tomorrow let me become excellent. Forget about what is success. 100 kg or 200 kg lifting. 5 kg. Now, let me move to excellence. Excellence means it may be 6 kg or suddenly I may be able to do it 60 kg. Excellence is all I need to focus, not success. Having success in the mind, you will cause multiple blind spots. All the diseases described in psychoanalysis and psychiatric, I think both are different way of robbing you. So, all the disease they describe, everything will come to you if you look for success, leaving the excellence. People who look for excellence go beyond what they imagine as success or others imagine as success. Never even my own disciples who have absolute devotion to me even imagined I will make a nation till I announced. And they said, oh God, whether Swamiji makes it or not is different. Even he has a guts to digest this idea. Listen to this truth. Do not bother about success. Work for excellence is not controlling mechanism. It is a liberating mechanism. When your guru teaches, Karmanye Vadigaraste Mabaleshu Gadachanaha, work without bothering about the results, he is not using this as a controlling mechanism. He is using this as a liberating mechanism, liberating you from your Chandala mentality.
0 and not, right? Planning for success, working for success always leads to a failure. But when you work for excellence, you will always find success at the end. See, we have to understand so powerfully, as Swamiji revealed. We work for excellence. That is when we are being authentic. Pen down whatever you understand as success and whatever you understand as excellence. See, a success may mean something like you just get it done for the sake of receiving the whatever praise or whatever appreciation or whatever, like, oh, at least they'll be off my back if I do this. When we work with these kinds of thought currents, that is when what we experience is success. But when we are going for our authentic best, that for us, how would Swamiji do it? How would Paramashiva do it? Not stopping at any level. That is when what we experience is excellence. As long as we go for success, even if some people are appreciating what you've done or they are happy with what you've done, they are satisfied with what you've done, never the fulfillment of success will come. That is why Swamiji so beautifully says, there's only two ways, either excellence-based people or depressed people. Because when you work for success, whatever comes as a result may seem like something another person is enjoying, they are appreciating it, but it will never give you the fulfillment of doing that job or that act. For that reason, Swamiji tells us work for excellence. The more and more we start working for excellence, we will start having that satisfaction at every moment of what we are doing. So now, I would like to request all of you to take a few minutes to pen down. What is it that you understand as success? And what is it that you understand as excellence? In your life, what are the various aspects you can identify as success-based and excellence-based? Let's all take a few minutes and pen it down. Where all are we working for something someone else wants us to do, or the society has projected as a goal? And where is it we are really doing our authentic best, going with the larger vision of life towards excellence, not stopping at what may be considered as success?
Mm-hmm. He thinks this is not. When Krishna is saying, Karmanyevadhikaraste ma phaleshu kadachana, it means be grounded, be excellence based. Let me become excellent, forget about what is success. Basically saying, what is Krishna revealing to us? He is saying that focus on the work itself. Get your joy, get your fulfillment from actually what you are doing, not an expectation of something you will get at the end of it. When we work with the expectation for something, the expectation is always going to let us down. That is why Swamiji says, success-based lifestyle is only depression. It is only when we are enjoying every moment of what we are doing. We are living excellence-based and we have the constant inspiration to continue doing whatever we are. Just look in. There's no such thing as failure. In any field, excellence is experienced only through stability. Not just physical alone, even the mental stability. When you want to excel in business, if you want to excel in the construction field, you have to show tremendous stability in that field for all your clients and society. Only based on the stability, more projects will come. What does this mean? It is not about running behind what will give me the most results at this minute, which is how the success-based mental setup works. It is about holding on to that stability. In that field, let me excel for no other reason, but because that is what I want to do. That brings more and more projects towards you and keeps you in the space of eternal fulfillment by working for excellence. Let us take a few minutes now to pen down how many instances in your life your fear of failure or past failures have prevented you from planning for excellence. Meaning, let us take a situation where you have been given a job, a certain project you have to finish. You really do it and you put your life into it. But when you go and show it to your boss, he has a completely different idea. She has a completely different idea of how it has to be. And she's like, no, you're useless for this job. I'd rather get someone else to do it. So after that, whenever a job comes towards you, you would plan for it just to do it the way that would please your boss. Leaving the whole excellence, but working only for the success of saying well done from your boss or your colleagues having a celebration because you were successful. When that becomes the goal, that's when we have realized, we are seeing inside us how we have started planning for success because of our past failures. So let us look into our life now and pen down these incidents where all we stopped planning for excellence due to past failures. Pen it down. Once you have done that, replan it based on excellence and not success. I hope all of you are understanding very clearly the difference between success and excellence. Success is when you're going for some end result without actually enjoying the process. But even the end result never ends up giving you what you're actually looking for. But excellence is no matter what anybody else may say, no matter what anything else is happening, you are putting your authentic best, constantly expanding, without stopping, without feeling enough, this is enough, but going for the excellence
in your life, which is what brings true fulfillment. So let us take a few minutes and pen this down now.
go more deeper into it. See in all the aspects, where all is it that you are focusing on success-based lifestyle rather than excellence-based? Power manifestation is the same thing. When we look for the success part of the power manifestation, when we look for what is the result happening, oh, did I get 10 right? Did I get 20 right? That is the success based. But the excellence based is how more can I be established in Paramashiva. Ultimately, how much more you be established in Paramashiva, that much not just power manifestation, but every other manifestation in your life will happen. Which power? So now we are going to be continuing the power of Dura Shruti. Being able to listen to a sound at a far off distance, which is very beautifully described by Paramashiva in the Shastra Pramana, which says, Jnananya cha pratimantasya trikala vishayam bhavet dura shruti dura drishtihi svechhaya khagatam vrajet. Where so powerfully it reveals the various powers that are manifesting in succession, being one of them being Dura Shruti, being able to hear anything happening at a distance. How does this power work? Now we have to understand all power manifestation happens when you are established in Paramashivatva, which is the unclutching space. At that moment, there are no thoughts running in your head. Now Swamiji gives us a very beautiful understanding. Let's take the example of water. You have water, you have a slope. If I pour a cup of water in the top of the slope, automatically it flows down. Am I right? But if at all this side is straight, then when I pour the water, it is going to remain the same. It is probably going to flow a little bit, but it is not going to immediately go to the other side. If I have this side raised and this side lower, if I pour the water here, there's no chance of the water coming to the top part. Do we all agree on this? If I pour the water here and the other side is lower, the water will flow down. If both are on the equal level, there is a chance of the water going. But if this side is higher and I pour the water on this side, then there is no chance of the water going up. The same way works with our thoughts. Swamiji said the mind is a liquid. It's a fluid structure. Now, let's say you have 1,000 thoughts. But the frequency of the cosmos is very less thoughts. It is literally 0 thoughts. So now what? Your thoughts are here and the frequency of the cosmos is here when it comes to amount of matter. So any information that is present across the cosmos is not able to reach you. But when our thoughts go down, let us say, if, just for example, for understanding purposes, as Swamiji reveals, you have, let's say the frequency of the cosmos is 100 thoughts and your mind has 1,000 thoughts. Then the 100 cannot go because the 1,000 is much higher. But when you reduce yourself to equal, let's say 100 thoughts, then
the chance is there of the flowing to happen. But when you reduce your thoughts completely to 10 thoughts or 0 thoughts, the entire cosmic information that is stored, whatever is happening across space and time, can just flow into you. That is the science of this power of Dura Shruti. When your inner noise is completely silent, the cosmic vibration becomes available to you. So with that understanding, let us enter into the power manifestation. We will be having a music played. In this round, it can be any sound. And you have to scan. Again, remember, when you reduce inside the inner chatter, the vibrations of the cosmos, anywhere, wherever you may be, wherever I may be, you will be instantly able to hear what the sound is going on. So are we ready to start with this round? Can you all post a yes if we're all ready for this? Okay. So now we'll be muting and we'll be having a certain music played. All of you have to scan. Remember, unclutch completely. Disconnect yourselves. Stop involving with the thought processes happening and just be in the space of intense listening. If you actually look, the word silent and the word listen are anagrams. So when you are in the space of silence, automatically listening happens. Let us start now. Okay. Now, you can all start posting whatever Paramashiva has revealed to you, whatever Swamiji showed you, the sound, the pure silence of the cosmos, what is the vibrations that reached you? and post it in the chat. Post the details, whatever you heard, whatever types of sounds you heard, whether, like, go to the detail. Was there a voice? Was it male? Was it female? Was there some instruments? Was there some other sounds in the background? Whatever was appearing, Swamiji was projecting within you, you can share it exactly like that. So Ma, is that you're seeing running through nature, like, but no voice? Okay. Can I request everyone else also to post? Whatever you're hearing, whatever types of sounds, what type of nature sound were you hearing, my stack? Like running through nature, what was the exact sound? What were the exact details you were able to hear? Could you elaborate a little further and also post, Ma? Okay, my stack, you have further posted that you were able to hear like a low sound, like a bell, wind chimes, and the sound of running water. Okay, can I request all the other participants to also post? Okay, so now let us see what was the exact music that was. Yes, actually, Ma Virupaksha, you had posted violin, which is actually very similar to this. This is the music of a veena, which is also a stringed instrument. So, Ma Virupaksha, you got it very close, you partially manifested. One thing that I would like to tell all the participants, when you're doing the manifestation, go to the details. When you're hearing a violin, don't immediately say, oh, it's a violin sound. Okay, I'm hearing a kind of a twanging sound, I'm hearing it's very metallic. Just describe it more and more, and the more details you go, the more and more you will see, you'll be able to recognize the manifestation that is happening. See, because ultimately we are always manifesting. Our whole life itself is a manifestation. But when we convince, the only thing left is to convince our mind that we are actually manifesting. That is what happens when the more and more you go into the details and you see how, yes, exactly this was what I was hearing and this is what was played. That convincing, that breakthrough happens for you when you go into the details, when you connect to Swamiji and you are completely involved in the power manifestation process. So can I request all of you to post more details of how the experience is throughout the day, the various rounds that you have been doing. What is it exactly that you have been hearing? How has the whole manifestation been happening for you? And are you able to click with the thought current of how the whole manifestation process happens? Actually, Swamiji so powerfully reveals that this power literally will give you the ability that, let's say you're in a room and you're in a hall and it's a party hall and there's everyone's talking, eating, chatting, there's loud music going on. But just when you settle your inner space, at the far corner of the room, a whispered conversation between two people, you'll be able to tune into it and exactly perceive it. That is how this power manifestation will continue to manifest. Now, we are going to be moving on to the next session, where we have been understanding so far the details of what makes us invincible, what really is success, and how can we feel that fulfillment, right? Furthermore, it's very important for us to understand, when we do something in a linear logic, that is when this whole idea of failure comes in. But Swamiji reveals the multi-dimensional logic. And that is what we are going to be understanding now. How can we function multi-dimensional? It is much more than even regular multitasking. So let us now hear these higher powerful cognitions from Swamiji on multi-dimensional activity.
If you have attended the programs with me, Inner Awakening or Nithyanandoham, Shivoham, Sadashivoham, Paramashivoham, Mahasadashivoham, any program with me or Kumbh Mela, one thing you will find, all program will be highly intense. 10 days what you do in your normal life, you will be doing it in one day. I tell you, that lifestyle, if you make that as a lifestyle, so many wonderful things will happen to you. Take up 20 projects. Do one part-time business. Do one part-time job. Take up one Sangha project very responsibly, Kailasa project, and deliver it. Take up something as your spiritual commitment to Kailasa. Like this, just take up multiple projects. If one is stuck in something, don't waste your time and life getting stuck in that. Do the another one. If that is stuck somewhere, till that is clear, do the another one. I have 100 projects in front of me, live. Like this, 100 projects live will be in front of me. If one is stuck, I'll work on the another. If one is stuck, I'll work on the another. Whoever is involved, interested in this kind of a lifestyle, I keep them directly connected to me. I tell you, only people who are directly working with me are Kailasavasis. If you are directly getting instructions from me, the team, the 100 projects team, then be very clear, you are verily part of me. I tell you, you also build your life like this. The residues, hangovers related to sex, sleep, food, all these three is one and the same. All these three will just evaporate. You will enjoy the real food, you will enjoy the real sleep, you will enjoy the real sex, but you will not be having the hangover. If you make yourself active, alive, pick up multiple projects without fear. If you attended any of my program, whether Shivoham, Nithyanandoham, Inner Awakening, or Sadashivoham, Mahasadashivoham, Paramashivoham, directly physically conducted by me, you would have seen 10 days what you do in your life, you will be doing in 1 day. That is the lifestyle. You should start making it as part of you. Understand? It is all about sitting for a few days and organizing yourself. The gadgets you need, the schedule you need, and courage you need, confidence you need. Just for a few days you need to sit and organize. Maybe a week. But once you organize yourself, at least 25 projects. Decide you are a Paramashiva, so you have 25 heads. You should do at least 25 projects. In my case, I decided, I am Paramashiva, not just with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands. So I will do hundreds of projects. You guys start at least with 25 projects. Every day there should be minimum of 25 things to do. Don't try to cheat yourself. Oh, going to restroom, one project. Washing, that is another one project. Don't try to cheat yourself. A solid projects which will give the result with a 2 or 3 months end, which you will be able to complete it in next 60 days to 90 days. Like that, take up some 25 projects. This multi-dimensional activism will remove brain fog, stomach fog, the veil you put on yourself. Most of you have arrested yourself with your fears, destroyed your life with your selfishness. Extreme selfishness. That's the right thing. I'll use the word. Extreme selfishness. You think, oh, if I do all this Sangha work, I may not have time for this, my personal work. I tell you, do Sangha work, Kailasa work, you will see how much inner space expands and the kind of a training, understanding, everything you have. You will be so alive, so active. I have seen how the active parents make their kids' life amazing, and how criminally negligent parents make their kids' life hell. These criminally negligent parents teach the same cunningness to their kids. Oh, if you do this, you will be just exploited and taken for a ride and you won't have time for your personal things. Stupid. Listen carefully. Your agenda does not change your life. Your consciousness changes your life. I am here to change your consciousness. Stop attempting 10 times. Stop attempting 100 things. Start attempting thousands of things simultaneously, spontaneously, intensely, continuously. Understand this logic of life. I know clearly what I am supposed to manifest and create. My focus, and I can see every day I am infused with more and more Lakshmi. Because my Lakshya is right, I am intensely showered with Lakshmi. To all my followers and disciples, I give you this as a commandment. Thou shalt try multi-dimensional, multiple atoms, multiple actions, multiple level, consistently, continuously, intensely, spontaneously, again and again and again. This is the law of Srishti, manifestation. For all my disciples, followers, thou shalt attend, attempt, work, manifest, try, thousands and thousands and thousands continuously, sincerely, spontaneously, intensely. So let me repeat. If you attempt 10 things and fail in 5 things, you will be successful in 5 things. If you attempt 100 things at a time and you fail in 25 things, you will be successful in 100 times, in 100 things. If you attempt 1,000 things, if you fail even in 500 things, you will be successful in million things and million times. This is logic of life. The logic of life is not maths of your life. Statistics of the life is different. State of life is different. What you think as statistics applies only to the lower existence. The state of Paramashiva, the logic of the state of Paramashiva is different. Now I am revealing this cosmic secret to all of you. This is the cosmic secret, the Paramashiva's secret of creation, manifestation, Srishti. The secret of Paramashiva's Srishti is this. Understand this law. Understand this logic. Start. You will be Paramashiva. You will manifest the manifestation of Paramashiva. You will create the creation of Paramashiva. I have seen in my own life. I have seen in my own life Paramashiva manifesting as Nithyananda Paramashivam. I am absolutely focused on my right goal, and I attempt thousands and thousands of things simultaneously, spontaneously, continuously, sincerely, intensely. Uncompromisingly. So, if I attempt 1,000 things, even if I fail in 500 things, I am successful in millions of things. When I realized this logic, creation became joyful. There is no frustration. There is no tiredness. There is no dullness. There is no boredom. There is no anger towards universe. There is no frustration towards universe. There is no frustration towards life. There is no life negativity, because I am seeing, I am showered intensely more than I even tried. I only attempted 1,000 things, but I am successful in million things. Then why will I have any anger towards life? I am eternally grateful. I am fulfilled, overflowing. This is the secret of creation, Srishti in life. All my disciples who follow me, who consider me as your guru, master, guide, teacher, friend, philosopher, all my followers, anyone who has a sympathy, love towards what I am teaching, this is the commandment of Srishti. For all of you, thou shall continuously, spontaneously attempt thousands and thousands of things, intensely, sincerely, consistently, continuously. I am revealing how the macrocosm functions, Paramashiva's truth, cosmic truth, and how I manifested in this incarnation as Nithyananda Paramashivam. When you know this too, you can just internalize this and manifest it as Paramashiva in you. Understand? Our Idihasas, Puranas elaborately document these superconscious mutation and the signs of superconscious mutation. There is an elaborate description of the 7 enlightenment cities, Kashi, Kanchi, Madura, all these 7, Mayapuri, all these 7 enlightenment cities each having the population of 10,000 Sahasravatanis, 1 lakh Shadavatanis. Sahasravatani means who can perform 1,000 action at a time. Sadavatani means who can perform 100 action at a time. Please understand, what I am talking is not story. Even as recently as now, there are documentation in Mohal's court where they start awarding Shatavadanis. They start giving awards to Shatavadanis. There are documentation. In front of the court, people performed this 100 acts at a time. Forget all of that. Even now, in Andhra, the Telugu Brahmins community, they are keeping this tradition of avatanis alive. The living stream is not dead. It is there still. It's there. Shodasavadanis, Ashtavadanis, still the tradition is there. In Andhra, the Telugu Brahmins tradition, and even the Telugu Brahmins who came and settled in the banks of Kaveri in Karnataka and Tamil Nadu. All the 3, Godavari, Karnataka, Kaveri in Karnataka, Kaveri in the Tamil Nadu. In all 3 places, the Telugu Brahmins who came and settled are still keeping these Avadani traditions alive. Actually, there is an elaborate description how these rivers were energized with the superconscious energy for these Avadani traditions to be kept alive. The Ganga was used for Sahasravatana, Sahasravatanis, people who can perform 1,000 acts. They settled in Kashmir and Kashi. Then the next level, people who can perform little less than 1,000, but around 900. They settled in Yamuna. And you need to know, after the Ganga and Yamuna, people who can perform above 500, but less than 900. That group settled near Godavari. That is why when we describe the rivers and worship, Gange cha Yamune chaiva Godavari Saraswati. Saraswati does not come third, Godavari comes third. Then comes Saraswati. Gange cha Yamune chaiva Godavari Saraswati Narmade Sindhu Kaveri. It was different settlement of different avadanis. There is an elaborate description of how these avadanis are trained and how this science was kept alive. Avadani's training is one of the aspect of superconscious mutation. More than avadanis, another important aspect of superconscious mutation is ability to use the astras. Ability to use the different organs, senses. Listen. Ability to use different organs and senses. That superconscious mutation is avadanis. You will have an extraordinary capacity to smell, think, write poetry, recollect the numbers, names uttered, means the jnanendriya, karmendriya, manas, chitta, buddhi, memory, everything will be fully active, alive, intensely, simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically. That is what is the definition of being an avatani. All your jnanendriyas and karmendriyas. Jnanendriya means the organs in your system which receives information and processes. Karmendriya means organs in your system which performs actions. Jnanendriyas and karmendriyas and the internal organs who are responsible for jnanendriyas and karmendriyas to be fully active and alive. Sorry for using too many Sanskrit terms. I'll try to translate every Sanskrit term I'm using and give English meaning. The knowledge receptors and action performers, these two organs, for example, the tongue, when it tastes, it is called jnanendriya. When it speaks, it is called karmendriya. Same tongue, when it performs the action of receiving the taste and processing that information, it's called jnanendriya. The same tongue, when it performs the action of talking, it's called karmendriya. Like that, the jnanendriyas and karmendriyas and the internal organs which are responsible for these jnanendriyas and karmendriyas to be active. For example, liver. Only if your liver is absolutely detoxed and fully active, you will have a deep ability to coordinate all the actions. Please understand, coordination of all the actions needs not just the support of the brain, it needs the support of your liver. Because your liver is responsible for all your internal organs functioning smoothly. The cosmic law I want to reveal, Advaitic workaholism does not lead to toxic productivity trending. Listen. What is toxic productivity? Producing which is neither useful for your blissful life nor useful for others' blissful life. Neither useful for you nor useful for others' world. Just useful for some decision maker's ego. Toxic productivity means being productive to fulfill some of the decision maker's ego, which is full of toxicity. Listen. Decide in which field you are productive. Your productivity, end of the day, is it adding more toxicity to the world, or is it adding more peace and bliss to the world? Toxic productivity means the very method in which you work adds so much of toxicity to you and the people around you, and the output of your productivity adds to just the ego of the decision makers who are full of toxicity. Listen, toxic leaders' ego fulfillment should not be the result of your productivity. If your productivity is empowering the toxic leader's ego, you are part of the crimes against the humanity, war and this hyperfixation, all these wars waged against the humanity. So I request all human beings and decision makers, let us all come to the decision to drop toxic productivity as our lifestyle. Be established in oneness and celebrate working culture with consciousness of neither you will allow toxicity in your life, around you, or globally. Stop allowing toxic productivity in your inner space, in your day-to-day life, in your ultimate productivity, the result you are producing for the world, in all three levels. Stop toxic productivity. Sometimes people may be peaceful inside and peaceful outside, but they are very productive in making weapons for war. Be very clear, that is also toxic productivity. Don't think just because you are free, peaceful inside, you are not toxic inside, the life around you is peaceful and not toxic, but your productivity, end of the day, is making weapons for war, for mass destruction, then you are part of the toxic productivity. Let's bring Advaitic workaholism. Stop toxic productivity in every level. Individual inner space, personal level, in our family level, social level, and global level. In every level, let us drop toxic productivity. Let's all stand against toxic productivity.
Yes, such an amazing revelation Swamiji has given us about the multi-dimensional of the cosmos, how it works, how it thinks, how we, the microcosm, can connect to the macrocosm. So now let's get into our exercise. First and foremost, multi-dimensional activity simultaneously is a natural way of consciousness. Stop believing that your mind, that you can only focus on one thing at a time. See, Swamiji beautifully shared, in our logic, we have 21 different circuits that actually operates us before we come to an actual logical conclusion. Only when this 21 crisscrosses with each other, only then you can actually come to a decision. And that is how advanced our actual structure is in the internal self. We tend to let go of that possibility because of the way we react towards life and the way others makes us feel. Like, for example, you do believe you can do more than one thing. However, the outside, the external circumstances, whether it's people's reaction or your own self-doubt, that stops you from believing that you can stretch yourself. However, there is no practice to stretch yourself because it's your very natural state. So this exercise, this internalization exercise, is actually to take you from the unnatural state to the natural. So let's get all our pens and papers. Let's start penning down this exercise. So with this multi-dimensional activity, we're going to experience the power of spanda. When you are attempting 10 things. So now let's actually write down the multi-dimensional activity, which is the logic of life. This is extremely important for each and every single one of you because majority of the time, all of you function in the logical level. Whether if it's work, whether if it's something in which you're making decisions in your day-to-day life, the length dimension of you, which is the logic dimension of you, is the most unattended to. Sometimes we close our eyes hoping that it'll just be okay. You know how when you start something and it's getting worse day by day, but instead of looking into it and completing, you're just like, it's okay, the day is about to end. Let me just push a little further. So we tend to do this. So instead of doing that, why not sit? Especially with this amazing initiation and mature understanding about life and yourself, we can just simply complete it and allow the natural self, the natural state of ourself to start blossoming and start experiencing the multi-dimensional part of us. So now let's take a pen and paper. All of us are going to be doing this. When you are attempting 10 things in your life, if you fail in 5 things, you will be successful in 5 things. When you are attempting 100 things in your life, if you fail in 25 things, you will be successful in 100 things, 100 times. When you attempt 1,000 things in your life, if you fail 100 or 200 or 300, you will be successful 1,000,000 times. That is the actual logic. Now, let's go into this. Start at least 25 projects. Every day there should be a minimum of 25 things to do. And number 2, organize yourself. Gadgets you need, the schedule you need. Please start. And the third thing, the SPH shares his experience with us. I have 100 projects in front of me. Live. If one is stuck somewhere, immediately attending, let me attend to the next. So this is the way Swamiji is teaching us in the multi-dimensional logic. A lot of us think logic is answering 2 + 2 or 3 times 3 or very complicating formulas and maths question. However, the way the Vedagamas, the way the Hindu sciences explains about how our logic work is by continuously pushing ourselves and not giving up and not judging ourselves in the failures, going deeper and deeper and continuously expanding. So all of you can start penning this down. We're going to be doing this exercise right now. You can also all share with me the 25 projects in which you are going to be listing. Yes. So just write down any action, any activity in which is going to make you more productive, making you break any type of logical conclusion that I am only the mind, I am only limited to this. Yes. So now there's some of you who are asking, how am I even supposed to write 25? I'm already doing multiple things in a day, and anything more than that, I think I'm not able to handle it. I'll get overwhelmed. Yes, this is exactly what you need to attend to. You're an actually natural, multitasking, multi-dimensional person. That is why if you look into your life, it is this very cognition, this very limitation that doesn't allow you to further in your relationship. It doesn't allow you to further in your wealth. You'll always feel like, for instance, you'll compare yourself. What is it that I am doing differently? I'm also working hard. I'm also trying my best to earn the wealth that I need. But how come I'm not able to get the same output as maybe a person who's a millionaire or a multi-millionaire or a billionaire? It is because we are stuck in a life negative logical conclusion. So that's happening is that when you avoid completing this life negative cognitions of yourself and your possibility, what starts happening, you start becoming a magnet to only attract things that you are able to handle in a day. Just try to see 25 is what is going to give you a breakthrough, because 25 is the actual natural state you are born with. That is why we are writing 25 tasks. Even if, let's say, you still feel, okay, I'm still resisting, then sit, contemplate why we feel less than 25. You need to understand the superconscious mutation of 25 projects is the 25 faces of Paramashiva. When you are Paramashiva, you are able to execute, just like how Paramashiva is in its glorious form, the 25 heads, 75 third eyes, and 50 hands. You are that too. The only thing stopping you from getting the superconscious mutation is the limiting cognition of yourself, nothing else. So now let's move on into the power manifestation session. We're going to be starting the next round of Durashruti. Again, going into hearing something in which you're not able to actually audioly listen to with your ears. However, connecting with your third eye, because you need to understand this one thing. When you get your third eye awakened, the third eye is a multi-sensory organ. Like how we are thought in the regular world, the eyes can only see, the nose can only smell, the ears. We have limited each senses to its particular place. But in third eye, all these multi-sensory organ works and complements each other. That is the most beautiful thing when you start getting out of the shell in which you think that you are just this. You're just this body, you're just this mind, and you start flowering into Paramashiva. So now let's get into this round. I'm going to be playing an audio, I'm going to be playing a sound. All of you are not going to be able to hear it. However, I'm going to be unmuting myself to guide you. So right now I'm going to be playing the song. I'm going to be playing the sound. Now let us all chant the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji. Why the Mahavakya? Because Mahavakya has the ability to have all the thought currents in which you're cherishing in your inner space, the 100 thought currents, and bring it down to the most minimum or even zero. Because the vibration is such that it clears out your inner space, just like a vacuum. When you have cobwebs in your house, how you just have a vacuum and you just suck off all the cobweb, this is what the Mahavakya does with your inner space. So let us chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Now sit with yourself and understand the power of the silence your body can create. You're too used to the silence, which causes agitation. Now go into the natural state of silence, which becomes power manifestation. Listen to this sound through your third eye. All of you can start writing it out. Don't be too much in your logic. Don't go more than 1 minute. The minute you start hearing something, the minute Paramashiva, when Swamiji is actually giving you a clue with your third eye, whether if it's different types of sound, start typing it out. So I request all of you to start writing out what you're able to hear. You can write down anything, as long as it's your first thought. The first revelation from the third eye itself. Another few more seconds and I'll be able to play the answer or what the sound is. So please take your time right now to start writing and sharing. What is it that the third eye has revealed? What is the sound in which is being played? Yes, I'm seeing someone says water being drained. Yes, is tag. Someone, what else? Come on, everyone. Let's participate in this amazing power manifestation where you are bringing your unnatural state back to its natural state, the state of Paramashiva. Just type out anything in which the third eye is revealing. Especially when it comes to intuition. There's many people who blocks out intuition a lot. Sometimes third eye also expresses in the form of intuition. Like for instance, in your day-to-day life, you might say, I have a feeling that it's going to rain. How do you know this? It is because of your intuition. At that time, you're functioning in your multi-dimensional logic. You're not lowering yourself down to, oh, the news did not say that it's going to rain today, so therefore it's not going to rain. Sometimes the power of intuition is what guides us. That is the reality. The same way, third eye is a heightened intuition. It's an extremely intelligent intra-organ that is always ready for you to experience whatever possibility you want. I'm able to see someone saying dropping water, helicopter sound, bees humming. Good. Yes, Ma Virupaksha, this is a perfect opportunity for you. You should be able to talk and also have listening at the same time. You can definitely do it. You can all of you start writing on the chat. I'm actually seeing every single person, actually. I'm able to see Virupakshama, I'm able to see Istack, I'm able to see all the people in the room, Ashukra. So all of us, let's participate in this amazing power manifestation session. Yes, so now let's hear what the answer is. Let's see what sound was it that was being played. Till then, everyone, I'm giving you another few seconds. Why don't you type out exactly what you heard? Ma Virupaksha, when you are manifesting powers, it just switches off your logic. So even when you feel like you can't, that is just your logic speaking. Just go into your third eye. The minute you go and connect to Swamiji in oneness, that oneness is going to take over you and you'll not feel overwhelmingness. Overwhelmingness only comes in because the mind is active. When the mind is not active, what starts happening is that you go into your natural state of unclutching and you start taking actions from the state of unclutching. Hongsu, drum and om. Okay, you were able to hear om and you're able to hear the drum. What type of drum? Is it like those modern day drums, or is it more like a traditional damaru? Like what type of drum sound? Yes. Anyone else, please? Let's all just type on the answer. Yes. Ma Ananda Premini, dripping of water. That's really good, Ma. What type of water? Is it the water in which is in the home, or is it in nature? You can definitely explain it more, what type of water. See, the more you explain the visualization that is shown to you, or the audio, means the sound of what is being heard inside your inner space, the more and more you are sharing your oneness. Nature. What type of nature in dripping water? You have to go further. Is it rain? Is it the lake? Is it the water stream? There's many ways of experiencing what the water is. Yes. Yes. So Nityanandam, I'm apologizing for the long pause as there was a technical glitch that was happening. So actually I would be requesting everyone to do one more new round. Because of the technical glitch, it will not be an authentic power manifestation. So therefore I'm requesting all of you, if you can, to scan a new round. Right now everything is settled and I'm going to be playing the sound and I'm going to be playing a song in mute. I'll just request just a very quick 1 minute round. Okay, it'll not be good if what do you call it, we're having audio issues, and even though it's such a long pause, it's the most authentic when we do another round, because it just shows our commitment to ensuring that you have an authentic power manifestation. So now let's move on to this new round. I'm going to be playing the song just for 1 minute. Okay, that particular 1 minute of the song, just tell whatever it is that you hear. So let's get it started now, please. Everyone just connect to Swamiji in the third eye. Yes, I've received a lot of answers from Hongsuma, Virupakshama, and also many other people from the room. Let's just do one more round, and I'll definitely be ensuring that the audio is working at the moment, and all of us can start writing our answers now itself. Scan and see what is this 1 minute audio about. So we can reveal the answer and also move on to the next session. So let us all do this authentically. Just connect to Swamiji in the third eye, chant the Mahavakya, go back from the unnatural to the natural state. So now let's get the answer. Let's see what the answer is about. What sound was playing for 1 whole minute? Yes, I'm able to see my e-stack saying playing inside a big hall like a cave. And female voice, devotional music, Shivalinga, Ganesha. Wow, amazing, Ma. What else? Yes, I'm going to be revealing the answer now. So quickly, everyone, type out what is it that third eye has revealed. What was this 1 minute audio clipping about? What sounds were there? What song was there? Oh, wow, that's amazing. Actually, Ma Isaac, you got it spot on. It's a female voice, it's a devotional music. That's very spot on. And everyone else is saying Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. And Ma Hongsu was saying something slow, melodious, peaceful, soothing, and relaxing. Yes, it is a melodious music. That's an amazing manifestation for each and every single one of you. Like I said, today's session is all about understanding the part of you that says, though I'm not able to do it, I'm just not able to stretch myself to do more than 5 things or 8 things, anything below 25. That is because you are not cognizing yourself as Paramashiva. It is the irritational agitation feeling. So when you do this power manifestation, it immediately heals the obsessive compulsive disorders in which you're experiencing. So throughout the session, enjoy this power manifestation, and you will just see when you meet Swamiji at the end of the day for the life darshan, you'll just be able to instantaneously connect to Swamiji's space, which does not even operate with an inch of agitation, irritation. It is just pure bliss. So let's move on to the next session. The next session is going to be about Tyagaraja. What Swamiji is going to be revealing about the secret and the sacred science of Tyagaraja. So now let's move on to the next session.
Everything boils down in life to one principle, Tyaga. For what you dedicate, you sacrifice your life, that celebrates your existence, makes your existence celebratable for the universe. Tyaga makes the fire in your stomach, Jataragni, intense. Tyaga makes your heart so light and alive. Tyaga makes your head overflowing with Kundalini Shakti, nectar. Tyaga is your third eye. Tyaga is life. Tyaga is superpower, the core power from which everything manifests. Tyaga. In Hindu tradition, Tyaga is the highest power, superpower. It is not like you are losing something. It is like you are asserting something. Paramashiva is Tyagaraja, not because he lost something, but because he asserts the ultimate reality by his existence. I asserted the ultimate truth. Paramashiva is real and Kailasa is real. That has to be revived on the planet Earth. I asserted that ultimate reality through my life. That is Tyaga. And I was ready to give up anything. That core principle is non-negotiable. Even if they snatch everything and take away the whole infrastructure, in one corner I will sit and continue to reach out to the whole world and go on reviving Kailasa. I tell you, this Tyaga awakens your Kundalini. Even if you need to go through abuses, negativity, attacks, persecution, digest everything, go on giving best things to the world. Be Tyaga Raja. Go on sacrificing. Yes, society will rate you, society will hate you, society will judge you, society will beat you. After all this, how you swallow everything and then what you contribute to the world is real you. That is what is the real you. Society will give what it has, but after digesting everything, you give what you need to contribute to the world. That is Tyagaraja. See these Targavana rishis. They have sent all demons on Paramashiva. All weapons on Paramashiva. He stopped all of it. He made all of them as his abharanas and his ayudas. After digesting everything, he gave Paramashivam jnana to those rishis. Understand? That is Tyaga Raja. After all that abuse, attack, everything, he gave Paramashivam jnana to Targavana rishis. He just swallowed all the attacks and gave Paramashivam jnana to Targavana rishis and to the whole world. Understand? Tyaga is the biggest power you can manifest, which will burn away all the powerlessness, and all the powerlessness you made it sacred by justifying to yourself and justifying to others. First thing, listen. Do not justify your powerlessness, failures, arrogance, inability, or any other negativity you have Do not justify. That's the first statement. Next, do not justify to yourself and do not justify to others. That's the next statement. Third, Tyaga makes all your powerlessness irrelevant. Even if you have made some of your powerlessness sacred by justifying it to yourself and justifying it to others, Tyaga makes your powerlessness irrelevant. Paramashiva is Tyaga Raja. Tyaga Raja. Let me define the Tyaga. Whatever is thrown at you, you don't care about any of it and swallow everything, digest everything, burn everything away, and you go on giving the best, highest positive possibilities and powers to the world. All the powerlessness, negativity, abusal, attack, everything thrown at you, you just swallow them, burn them away, destroy them. But you go on giving absolute positive possibilities and powers to the whole world. That is called Tyaga. Paramashiva is Tyaga Raja. Paramashiva's message from Sri Kailasa directly. Listen. Tyaga, the superpower, super force of Kailasa, forms intense spiritual umbilical cord connection between you and Paramashiva, strongly, powerfully, intensely. It cleanses, detoxes your whole being, makes you manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, Sri Kailasa of Paramashiva. Understand? Just keep this one thing alive in you. Tyaga. Let me define Tyaga once more. Asserting the ultimate truth, your reality, and dropping all the delusory, illusory identities, interferences and inferences due to it. Go on with the Tyaga. the light beam of Bole Baba, Paramashiva's light beam, will start manifesting in you the moment you start living Tyaga as your first principle. Understand? Paramashanta Swarupa. Light beam is the greatest gift you will manifest when you start living Tyaga. Listen, I am trying to explain Tyaga from all angles. Tyaga brings such powerful maturity to your very existence. I am telling you. Actually, when you start practicing Tyaga, you will not lose any resources in your life. You will just lose all delusions in your life. You will have an amazing career, amazing wealth, amazing happy relationship. Tyaga is not only the strategy for making you healthy, attracting the wealth. Understand this word. Attracting the wealth means wherever you are, just by your presence, you will generate and attract wealth, all the resources around you. Just by being a magnet, like a magnet attracts everything. It's a strategy for long life, generating and attracting resources. And listen to this. This is the too important thing. To this line, it's too important. Tyaga creates such a space in you even bliss, consciousness, all those divine experiences wait to manifest in you. Means even they feel you are a blessing for them. Understand? I'm just mapping that original whole truth as it is and trying to reveal it like a sutra by sutra. Tyaga makes you live long. Tyaga attracts all the resources towards you. Tyaga makes you as a blessing for even the divine. So the divine qualities like bliss, consciousness, They just serve you. They are so pleased and happy to manifest in you. They feel they are blessed by your presence. Listen. Tena tyaktena bunjitam akrita kasya sviddanam. Isavasya Upanishad says, by renouncing, enjoy life for a long time. In every level, Tyaga is power, not renunciation. Tyaga is power, not renunciation. Tyaga awakens your Kundalini Shakti intensely. Intensely. Listen to that word. Intensely. Nothing is more intense and capable of triggering your Kundalini Shakti than Tyaga. Tyaga is ferociously asserting your Paramasatya, that highest identity. And making the lowest identity irrelevant. Listen carefully. This is the most important truth. Listen. Tyaga makes you have larger vision about life. Tyaga gives you the larger vision about life. So, anxiety, powerlessness, depression is always having a narrow idea about life and getting shaken. Even if your husband is late for 1 hour, by the time you will have a 10 accident, fear, or doubt he ran away, whatever. Tyaga keeps you cool. Tyaga is the key to become God. The most difficult Tyaga is renouncing self-hatred, because the society teaches you self-hatred is great. It makes you delude between humbleness and self-hatred. Listen. Humbleness is not self-hatred. Listen carefully. Self-hatred is thinking you are less. Humbleness is thinking about you less. Less self-remembrance is humbleness. Self-hatred is constantly thinking about you, but very cheap, very low. Understand, there is a big difference between humbleness and self-hatred. Person with self-hatred will never be really humble. Adivinayam durta lakshanam. He will show himself very humble.
is not humble. Understand? A real humbleness will be out of powerfulness. Society deludes you, makes you mistake humbleness your humbleness as self-hatred, and as you always in the state of self-hatred so that you will be humble. Self-hatred is not humbleness. Most difficult thing to renounce in the life is self-hatred. So much of self-hatred, self-doubt, self-denial. That is why even if you think of future plans, so much of impossibility and you shrink. No, one more suffering, pain of failure. Why should I face? Fool. Because of pain of failure, you don't plan, and naturally, no plan means failure. It is like because you are afraid some guest will come to your home, you call that person and tell him, please come. You are afraid failure will come to your life, and you stop planning and force the failure to come to your life. Self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt. Most difficult thing to renounce in your life is SDHD. Renounce that. Dhira, courage is moving the SDHD out and having the vision for your future.
Do not expect your mind to get convinced about Tyaga and you doing Tyaga. No. If your mind is convinced, then it is a cunningness. It's a trap. You just decide, hey, I heard about Paramashiva. I don't have a complete route to become Paramashiva, but I am deciding. Whatever with little known, I am going to fly towards Paramashiva. The power to take absolute risk is Tyaga. Power to take absolute risk consciously, ferociously, and then stick to it. No question of turning back. No question of turning back. Every time when people are deluded, the only question they raise, Swamiji, somehow I am not having that confidence, decision, I should do Tyaga. Only then you should do Tyaga. You are now sick, deluded. Breaking the old identities, fears. Throwing away all the so-called securities, plan Bs, backups. is Tyaga. That is Tyaga. Tyaga gives absolute fresh life. It breathes fresh life into you. It actually breathes fresh situations, lives, understandings. Now you should know very clearly, easily getting influenced is your powerlessness. And you should know to put your foot down. What you believe is your core. That is what is you. That is what is you. I tell you, I will live as long as what I believe as my core. Then even if I am removed from this planet, I know how to take one more birth and body and do what I need to do. I tell you, essence is live for what you believe, and that belief system is strong enough to generate new body, anything you need to live. If you compromise on that, anything you think will gather around you will only cheat you. No negotiation when it comes to first principle. No negotiation when it comes to first principle. With first principle, no negotiation. Negotiation with the first principle is cosmic prostitution. Understand, Paramashiva himself manifesting his own breathing space, manifesting is Guru, and more you align to Guru, get integrated to Guru and Guru walk, you become enlightened. Not only you become enlightened, all the side effects of the beautiful auspicious side effects of Paramashiva, his state, his space, his being, his superconsciousness, his Kailasa, all that starts manifesting around you. All that starts manifesting around you. Understand? He inhaling and exhaling. He manifesting himself. Sweetly entering into your life, sometime very swiftly, not just sweetly alone. You just do not know when he came inside your heart and filled you. You just wake up and you know you are he and he is you, and all around your home is photographs, and all over your cell phone, social media is photographs, and just in your mind only his name, and all the time his satsangs are going on and his music and whatnot. Suddenly you know that he is there all around. You have now new jata getting done for you, and from your head to toe the whole hairstyle, lifestyle, everything has changed. You just know he is you and you are him. Feeling intensely blessed and blissed. Blessed and blissed. All the time you know you are from ear to ear. You are sitting with your cell phone, laptop, you are laughing on your own, you are smiling on your own. People ask, what is going on? What is happening with you? People can't tolerate if you are happy on your own. See, if you are sad on your own, they are very happy. If you are happy on your own, then it means you are making a statement that you don't need others to be happy. That is too much. They feel insecure. If husband is happy on his own, wife can't handle. And wife is happy on her own, husband can't handle. Then what for I am here? I should make sure at least your happiness is dependent on me. How can you be happy on your own? And all the time, one of the greatest side effect, beautiful side effect of Paramashiva happening in your life is he fills you sweetly, swiftly. You are blessed out and blissed out. You are blessed out and blissed out. His breathing, touching the planet Earth is his own amsa, his own extension, his own being, his own incarnation. He himself manifesting as Guru.
as Guru. Understand, Hinduism is the living religion because it is kept alive continuously by incarnations. Again and again and again, not only Paramashiva, even other gods manifest on planet Earth as incarnations. Without any second thought, I can name Shirdi Sai Baba, Puttaparthi Sai Baba. Both of them are incarnations manifested on planet Earth. Many times people ask me, Swamiji, can you name some more people who are still in the body as incarnations? Without any doubt, second thought, I will name Sri Ganapati Sachidananda Swami, Mysore Tattapeetam. He is an incarnation of Dattatreya. Without any second thought, second idea, I will straight name him. Only truth can empower you. Be empowered by the truth because it is truth. Not because of any utility value, utility reasons. Many uses you will find because of this truth is great. See, just now I said this 26 years of untiring, without boredom, tiredness, frustration, intense, excited, active, working, manifesting this truth. But even this I don't consider as the scale. I feel this as a great blessing. But tomorrow itself, if this is there or not, I won't bother. I will hold on to the truth. I am Paramashiva. Because that is truth. Whether I have this body or does not have this body, I will hold on to the truth. I am Paramashiva because that is the truth. Now I have this body. So naturally I will be manifesting that great truth through this body. As I said, I have plans to keep this body alive, active, working, serving all of you, at least for next 150 years. And after that, when I rest this body in Paramashiva, in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, in the Videha Samadhi, Mahasamadhi, I'll just be there as Paramashiva because that is the truth. That's the highest truth. Not because it has any utility value. The highest truth has highest utility value. That is different. But beyond its utility value, I'll hold on to it because it is highest truth. I am chaste to my Guru. I am obedient to my Guru because he is my Guru. I am his disciple. That's all. Not, I will never have a negotiation. If you provide this, if you can do that, if you can, if we come to some via media understanding, if we can have some kind of an agreement, then I will obey you, I will listen to you. Nothing. There is no negotiation with my Guru. That's the most cheapest relationship you can have. Negotiating with the Guru. Disobedience and negotiation with the Guru, non-listening with the Guru is the cheapest relationship. I can never even think of that. I am absolutely chaste to my Guru. The resistance is the last dying delusion. Because you entertained delusion for quite a long time, you have given so much power to your delusion for quite a long time. The delusion tries its last attempt, whether it can still possess you, it can still hold you. Delusion knows if you decide to take a jump, you are going to be blessed, showered with the trillions and zillions of times what you renounced or what you even imagined about your life. Understand, Tyaga makes you a different level being. That is too much for your delusion. So it's a crying farewell, the delusion giving for you when you decide for Tyaga. The best way to handle your delusion when it still tries to hold is ferociousness. Raise your hand and slap the delusion, if not your own face. Ferociousness is the only way to deal your delusion. Never through negotiation, bargain, strategy, your delusion is going to let you get convinced that your Tyaga is going to bring higher life to you, higher possibilities to you. Your delusion will never allow you to be convinced. No negotiation with your delusion will work. No strategy with your delusion will work. No convincing your delusion is possible. You just have to be ferocious. Ferocious, ruthless with your delusion. Be Kali to your delusion. Sometimes being Kali with your delusion is the only way you will achieve Paramashiva. Worshipping the unknown is worship of Kali. Worshipping the unknown is worship of Vishnu. Vishnu means what? Unknown Vyakti. The Avyakta who fills the Vyakta and Avyakta is Vishnu. Who is embodiment of Vyakta and Avyakta is Kali. If you just complete with your fear of unknown, you will have the courage to enrich the whole world. You will have the courage to complete with your all problems. Courage to enrich the whole world and courage to complete with all problems is one and the same. If you don't have the courage to complete with all components of you, you will have the same fear outside to reach out to people. That is why I tell you, the person who completes will be the real enricher. The person who enriches will be the real completer. Enriching and completion goes hand in hand intensely. Enriching and completion are like a anga, not step by step. Patanjali says Ashtanga Yoga means 8 parts of yoga. He doesn't say Ashtapatha Yoga means 8 steps of yoga. No, Ashtanga Yoga. Yama, Niyama, Asana, Pranayama, all of them are different components of yoga, anga of yoga. Same way, completion, enriching, causing, integrity, authenticity. Integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, and causing, completion. All the 6 are Shashtanga Yoga, not Shashtapata Yoga. Shashtanga Yoga. Complete, enrich, cause, everything together. Your completion will cause enriching, and enriching will cause completion. When you are afraid of handling some questions from others, some doubts from others, you are afraid of handling some incompletions of you. If you handle that incompletions of you, you will have the answer to enrich others, cause others. As per the Sanskrit rule, it should not be Shashtanga Yoga, it should be Shadanga Yoga. Shadanga Yoga. Integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching, causing, completion. I should add listening also. So, it becomes Sabdanga Yoga. All these 7 are not step by step. They are not Saptapati. They are Sabda Anga.
If you feel I am your puppet, be assured you have a relationship which I had with my Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara. The Guru Sishya Parampara is going to continue through you. You are going to be my successor. Because that is the way I felt with my Guru. It's not logical. Logically, only Guru is supposed to feel the disciple is puppet. But in reality, it doesn't happen that way. A disciple feels Guru is his puppet, and suddenly, in that feeling, he loses himself into Guru without even disciple's knowledge. Disciple has become a puppet in the hands of Guru. That's the way exactly it happened in me. I am telling you the secret as it is because today is my Guru's day and I want to be integrated to him and integrated to you. It looks very illogical. It may even be very difficult for people to digest. But I am not talking to maintain a pseudo dignity. I am talking to maintain and keep my integrity. My integrity to my Guru. And what happened between me and him? How it happened? I have to tell my disciples so that that can start happening between you and me. Please listen. If you read intimate reminiscences of Ramakrishna and Vivekananda, you will simply realize Ramakrishna was puppet in the hands of Vivekananda. And Vivekananda just lost himself. Without even knowing, he became puppet in the hands of Ramakrishna. Samartha Ramdas and Shivaji, Ramakrishna and Vivekananda, Aurobindo and Aurobindo mother, all this I can give as the ideal Guru-disciple relationship, where the disciple experienced Guru as the puppet in their hand, but without even their knowledge, they become puppet in the hands of Guru. So that the border, commanded, commander commanded, these three has disappeared, dissolved. The commander, commanded. All this just disappeared. I can give you some of the most powerful examples of this guru-disciple relationship in Hindu tradition. Nandi and Paramashiva. Devi Meenakshi had a disciple called Sumati. Sumati and Devi Meenakshi. Even Krishna and Arjuna, Naranarayana. In the modern day, Bhagavān Swaminarayan and his disciple Akshar Purushottam Maharaj. And Aurobindo mother. I tell you, love can just open all gates of all lokas. Up, down. Tyaga can open only up to tapoloka. Brahmajnana, enlightenment, can open only up to Brahmaloka. All the punyas, good actions, dana dharma you do, charity you do, yaga yajnas you do, can open only up to Swargaloka. But consciously developed love, consciously decided love, can open all 14 and beyond. That's the beauty and power of conscious love. See, I am giving you cosmic secrets. I tell you, inside your heart, deeply, secretly, if you are cherishing, I am your puppet, be assured you are my disciple, and through you, the Guru Shishya Parampara is going to continue. You are going to be the living stream of me. Whoever feels I am your puppet, you can be rest assured. You are inheritor of Paramashiva. And what I got from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, you are going to receive through me. And you are going to continue this Guru Shishya Parampara. Not just getting enlightenment, not just getting powers. You are just going to be inheritor of everything, of me. What I got from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, everything. Because I felt Arunagiri Yogeshwara is my puppy love and puppet love. See, when there was murder attempt on me, this anti-Hindu, Dravish gang and some more forces, I will not name them now, when they attempted to kill me, burn the ashram, destroy the Sangha. Socially, we try to take many action. We try to take it to the local police and try to file complaint. Nothing could be done. We try to go to the court, Indian courts. We could not get any justice. It's years, and then we tried going to every way, every possible venue. Socially, we tried many things. We knocked every door, literally every politician. We begged everyone for justice. Socially, how we try is one. And we try to tell our story to everyone. Morally, how we deal is one. All that is external world, outer world related. How I handled it inside me. I am opening that secret now. Listen. Listen. How I responded inside me. First thing, I responded to Paramashiva. Paramashiva, I am very clear about one thing. I will not question you. I will not doubt you. I will never consciously or unconsciously, even in the remote corner of my mind or dream, will point the finger towards you or will turn the needle towards you. I am very clear about it. Your existence and your connection with me and you manifesting in me, all that is absolute truth. There is no doubt, question, negotiation, up, down in that. It's sealed deal. Over. I will only question, doubt, think, other than your existence. I will only ask, through these attacks, you are asking me to do some great work. You are asking me to take some more responsibility. Please make me understand that in my language. That's all. You are asking me, you are sending me the message to be more responsible for larger vision and larger projects, larger expectations from you. Let me just understand that and evolve to that. And I give you my absolute commitment. Just make me understand in my language the responsibility I need to take for your vision for me. And I am here to put everything you have given me to make that into reality. I am just reading out exactly as I responded. My first response to Paramashiva when I was attacked. My first reaction, my immediate reaction when I was attacked, my first reaction towards Paramashiva. Paramashiva is my life. It is very clear. I will only ask Paramashiva to make me understand your vision for me, so I will take the responsibility to fulfill it. I know through this attack, you are asking me to take responsibility for larger vision of you. You want me to raise to the higher level of life, higher and higher. Just make me understand in my language that I understand. Map it to my system. Help me that. So I go all out and take responsibility for your vision for me. Let me flare up and get more integrated to you, Paramashiva, my Mahadeva.
Nityananda, let us all have this one thing as our powerful cognition. Today we learned about what is invincibility, the secrets of invincibility, and the three important powerful cognitions that we need to have to manifest this Ajayatva space of Subramanya, to manifest that invincibility of Bhagavan Subramanya through you. The three most important secrets, which is first thing, no question of questioning the Pati. No question of even thinking of questioning Paramashiva or Guru. Second, having the beginner's mindset. Swamiji explained today very beautifully how Bhagavan Shishya Bhava Murti, through that, Paramashiva is manifesting that very quality, reminding all of us to hold on to that powerful cognition inside us. Third, success is a habit, it's a lifestyle. Now, Swamiji also further explained in this video that we all just watched. Swamiji explained to us about how do not ever negotiate with Guru. No question of negotiating with the Guru. You can negotiate with the whole world for Guru, but no question of negotiating.
It is this inner software of Bhagavan Subramanya, and this is the exact same inner software of Swamiji, which makes Swamiji invincible. Like Swamiji said, even when there were attacks, when there were persecution, even when all that Swamiji built out of his hard work, blood and sweat was completely taken away from him, still that could not make Swamiji question his gurus. Such was his integrity, such was his dedication, commitment, the tyaga. Today, all of us are having the darshan of Somaskandamurti, who sits and graces as Tyagaraja Murti. Tyagaraja, he is the embodiment of ultimate Tyaga. And we all were just listening to the session on Tyaga, where Swamiji is explaining how Tyaga comes from absolute powerfulness. It doesn't come from the space of losing something. When, let's say, you are doing Tyaga for something, you are actually not losing something, but you are expanding yourself to something higher and higher. You are expanding yourself to a higher purpose in life. The darshan that all of us are going to be having today is of Somaskanda Murti and Shishya Bhava Murti forms of Paramashiva. And the Somaskanda Murti form of Paramashiva is the embodiment of ultimate Tyaga. He sits and graces everyone as Tyaga Raja in Thiruvarur. And the initiation we are going to be receiving today is Ajayatva, the initiation into the secret of invincibility. How many of you feel like whenever we, especially the sessions we listened to today, where Swamiji was talking about how despite all the persecution, how Swamiji was like continuously again and again and again, only holding back his integrity to the Guru, never questioning the Pati, never questioning what Paramashiva has given. That is a law. That is the only thumb rule that Swamiji followed. Now, my question to all of you is, how many of you have always thought to yourself that in some aspect of your life, you have to be like how courageous, how bold, how invincible Swamiji is? You want to reflect that in your life. How many of you want to experience? Can I request you all to post yes chat? I request all the participants to post yes in the chat.
Sorry for that. Today, the initiation that we are going to be receiving is the initiation of Ajayatva. Literally, where you get the power to be invincible. I request all the participants to please come and settle down. And we are also going to be doing the Subramanya Yantra.
Yantras
Are basically cosmic geometry, various cosmic geometries and forms, which represents the certain code encoded, certain mantra or certain frequency, a certain benefit encoded in a cosmic pattern is a cosmic geometry, which we call as yantra or mandala. Subramanya yantra is literally the DNA of Subramanya encoded into the powder, which when energized by an avatar literally becomes the energy of Subramanya, is what we call as the Subramanya Aushadha. Where all of you here, you may be wanting to use it for manifestation, or let's say you just want to have some healing. Like just take and put that basma after Swamiji energizes, you will see it will do the healing. Any effect, any impact that you wanted to have on your system, when you get this energized, it will do the desired repercussions that you want. It will bestow you with that just with the purpose that you chanted for, and you apply whichever purpose you chanted for, healing, manifesting wealth, manifesting health, or any reason. Use this Aushadha, which is energized with the energy of Bhagavan Subramanya. Ajayatva means invincibility. Subramanya, like Swamiji beautifully explained, Subrahmanya means he's best of the cosmos. Su means best. Brahmanya means cosmos. The best of the cosmos, Subramanya, Somaskanda. When you connect to him, he is the embodiment of victory, valor, courage. When you connect to Subramanya, he intensely manifests inside of you with that same energy, strength, and he directly manifests as the results, the desired results that you want to create in your life. To all of you that are sitting here with us, every one of you, we request you all to take a few minutes and please bring either a plate of bhasma, which is sacred ash, or kumkum, or sandalwood powder, or turmeric. Please take a few minutes. Even a small plate should be fine. And please do bring a small, a thin stick or a toothpick or something like that, through which, using which you can draw the yantra. We will be actually showing you all a video and where Swamiji is drawing the yantra. And I request every one of you to please draw it along. Now, understand, all of us, everyone that are going to be receiving the initiation, Swamiji revealed to us, we all revisited the 3 secrets. Swamiji revealed in the previous Paramashivoham level 3, Swamiji revealed the 3 important secrets in addition to the first one, which is never questioning the Guru. Swamiji also gave additionally 2 more steps for Ajayatva, manifesting the invincibility. These 3 are the secrets that even Swamiji's inner space, how Swamiji applies it in his life. In front, for all of us, we can see in front of our eyes how Swamiji, no matter what attack, no matter what persecution, what comes, nothing can shake Swamiji. You can never ever, not alone causing some kind of a destruction or anything, you can never even take away the smile from Swamiji's face, no matter what crisis happens in life. That secret to invincibility, that secret of what makes Swamiji invincible, that exact secret is what all of us learned today. To all of you, those who attended the full day program, all of you would have heard that 3 important secrets that Swamiji revealed. Today, all of us will be initiated into those 3 secrets. One is never questioning the Pati, the Guru, questioning the bound soul and the bondage, the Pashu and Pasha, but never the Pati. The second secret is always having a beginner's mind, where you're ready to learn, like Shishya Bhavamurti, where Paramashiva, being the all-knower, the embodiment of everything in the cosmos, he still sits down as a disciple to listen to Subramanya. That shows the beginner's mind, forever ready to learn and expand in life. The third secret is understanding the truth that success is a habit. Failure is a habit and success is a habit. It is not an overnight, suddenly one action will give you the result. Success is a habit. These are the 3 truths. And for those of you that missed the sessions due to some reasons, we highly recommend every one of you to please be there throughout the day for you to receive the maximum benefit of the initiation, because through the day we all learn various different principles and various different powerful cognitions, which makes the inner space fertile, so that the moment Swamiji puts the seed of initiation, you directly grow into experience. So we recommend highly and request all of you to please attend the full day to receive the maximum benefits of the initiation. So now let us get ready to receive the initiation. Let us now draw the Subramanya Yantra and prepare ourselves to get it energized. video where Swamiji himself is going to be drawing. Parallelly, we are also showing you all a detailed picture of how exactly this yantra is drawn. You all can see the picture and draw exactly as per the picture. This is the exact yantra that Swami is drawing. This yantra embodies Subramania's inner space. Literally, the Ajayatva, the inner space of Subramanya laid out in the cosmic geometry is Subramanya yantra. And we can see Paramashiva himself drawing the Subramanya yantra. And we request all of you to take a few minutes and please follow along.
This Mukona is Nada. Sorry, this the upside is Bindu, downside is Nada. This is Kala. Nada Bindu Kaladi Namo. This is the Sakshi Tattva. புரியுதா? ஆபரணம்.
Now you should know very clearly, easily getting influenced is your powerlessness. And you should இது வந்து கீழே இந்த முகம் டிவோட்டிஸ் பக்கமாக இருக்கும். இது மேலே ஸ்டாண்ட் பண்ணிட்டு அதுக்கப்புறம் இந்த ஒளி பிரசாதம் பண்ணுறது எடுத்துட்டு வர நானே ப்ளஸ் பண்ணிட்டு அதுக்கப்புறம் பிரசாதம் பண்ணுறேன். இந்த ஊதி விஷயம் இல்லை, பிரசாதம் அத்தியானம் அழகாக பிடிச்சி 2 பக்கம் பிடிச்சி எடுத்துக்கோ. சயின்ஸ் ஆஃப் யந்த்ரா. All the Subramanyas, Anga Devata, Avarana Devata, everything is installed in that. All the energies are installed in that through the line drawings. So this is the cartoon of Subramanya. So Subramanya's energy will be radiated in this with a particular mantra. That Vibhuti will completely infuse with Subramanya's energy with this chanting now, and energy is in process. So if the Vibhuti is distributed and applied, the Subramanya's grace will be on that person. You see 71 corners will be there. For Devi 43 triangle. For Subramanya 71 corner. If you count, you will see 71 corners will be there. Mainly this yantra will create the Subramanya's energy and take people out of fear and destroying enemies. Chatru Samhara. And I infuse the energy of Ashtasiddhi, Ashtakarma in that. Ashtasiddhis, Lahima, Karima, Mahima, Prapti, Shitvam, Vashitvam and all that. Ashtakarma means Vasyam, Stambanam, Mohanam, Agrushnam, Vidveshanam, Bedanam, Maranam. These are the Ashtakarmas. There's one more. Vasyam, Mohanam, Stambanam, Bedanam, Vidveshanam, Agrushanam, Ucharanam, Maranam. Means these are the 8 powers. Extraordinary powers. You can just mesmerize anybody, or you can just create romance in anybody towards anybody. See, mesmerizing only towards you. Creating romance in somebody towards somebody, or towards you. That's the second power. And Bedanam, make them mad. Completely imbalanced. Ucharanam, make them completely agitated. Vidveshanam, they do not know what for they are functioning. Vidveshanam. Agrushanam, giving them tremendous power to be successful. Agrushanam. Ucharanam, again, giving them the tremendous intelligence for strategy planning. Agrushanam is physical power, Ucharanam is mental power. Blessing them. Let you have an Ucharanam to do what you want. Maranam, finishing it off completely. These are the 8 extraordinary powers. Subramanya plays with that powers. So, he is surrounded by the Ashtama Siddhis. See, Ashta Siddhis do personal seva. Ashtakarmas do the outside seva for him. Means like without touching the body, any seva is done. It is a second level service. Like a security and all that. So that second level service is done by the Ashtakarmas. First level service is done by Ashtasiddhis.
So those are all energies.
Those are all energies. And he is sitting with the Dharma, Adharma, Vairagya, Avairagya, Aishwarya, Anaishwarya. All these are different components of the cosmos. And Kamaderu, Kalpavriksha, Parijata, Ratnasimhasana, Samminnala, these are all his glory. He is sitting in the Ratnasimhasana, which is under the Kalpavriksha, which is covered by the Parijata, where Kamadeva is standing and serving him and ready to give anything you want. Ratna Singhasana is the throne. Samminnala, a beautiful Agadi, I don't know English word. I think the water body, sacred water body. Samminnala. So these are all the heavenly objects which gives whatever you want. The powers. And then with the 12 hands and 18 eyes, 6 faces, and the eternal aura, Surya Prabhavali, because he is born out of the fire, he is a Surya Prabhavali. For Krishna Andal, Chandra Prabhavali. Krishna Andal is a more cool, that aura, means the Prabhavali. But this is Surya Prabhavali. So the Trishul is the
protection. For Krishna Yantra, moon will be the thing. So that kind of weapon as a protection. So this is like a Jnana Sloka. Now whatever I described, so Jnana Sloka, and the Bijakshara of Saravana Bhava. Bijakshara. So this yantra will be the auspicious yantra, Mangala yantra. So it is not specially aiming for some purpose. Mangala means your presence is what we need. So if it is a special purpose, so to that direction the main bindu should be directed. The main triangle, which is the center, should be directed to Marana or Vidveshana or Agarshana or Ucharana. If that is directed, that special power towards that the energy will be concentrated. So now what I did is a Mangala. We want your presence, that's all. We are not asking anything special to kill somebody or to mesmerize somebody or to create romance somebody. No, we are not asking any special things. We want your presence and blessings. That is why yantra, purpose of this yantra.
Us are going to be receiving this initiation today. Some of the most important initiations we all learned about the 3 important sacred secrets, the 3 main secrets we need to know to manifest invincibility, which Swamiji revealed. Then we all understood about Tyagaraja, the embodiment of how in Swargaloka it is not any other deity that is the chief deity of Swargaloka, but it is Tyagaraja. Paramashiva Tyagaraja sits in Swargaloka, Swamiji tells very beautifully. Because only through Tyaga we can experience the greatest, the highest superconscious breakthrough. The last step needs the Tyaga. And like Swamiji beautifully explained, Tyaga empowers you with a conscious resource in life. And today, when Tyagaraja, actually Somaskanda Murti is Tyagaraja Murti worshipped in Tiruvarur. Today, we're all going to be receiving a very unique initiation, a very unique process. This particular deity of Tyagaraja in Tiruvarur has a unique way of carrying the deity. They make the deity dance. And literally you will see left side and right side, the deity will be like made to dance and swing. Swamiji beautifully explains how this actually awakens the Kundalini Shakti, because it represents, this dance represents the awakening of Idakala Nadi, the Pingala Nadi and Sushumna Nadi. Nadis are energy channels. We have 72,000 in number in total, but there are 3 main Nadis. So the Idakala is left, the Pingala is right, and Sushumna is the most important, the middle Nadi, the energy channels. So today, Swamiji, as manifesting as Tyagaraja, Swamiji will be awakening, conducting this unique process where Swamiji will be channeling the Kundalini Shakti and awakening us to that our highest conscious initiation, the highest conscious existence. So today, to all the Paramashivoham level 3 participants, it's a very, very important day because today is an auspicious occasion of Skanda Shashti. And on this day, we're all receiving the darshan of Somaskanda Murti and Shishya Bhava forms of Paramashiva. And we're going to be receiving 3 main initiations. Ajayatva, initiation into invincibility, becoming invincible like Swamiji. The second initiation is receiving the Subramanya Aushadha,